Holy frame one, dog. You were quick. Y'all, I didn't even ping yet. Look at you guys. Y'all showed up. This is gonna be a fun one. We got some cool stuff for today. I'm really excited to talk about what we got to talk about today. Holy moly. All right. If it ain't a leak for the next character being a horse named Nathan, that's crazy work. That's crazy work. All right, here's the question of the day. What's your favorite figure on that shelf behind you? My favorite one is probably the Barnaby, the bunny from Tiger and Bunny. He's probably my favorite. He glows in the dark. A new controller in today. Yo, let's go. I've been doing some controller repair stuff. We'll talk about that too. Vine boom banana. Banana is here. All right. Let's ping. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, my audio just exploded there. That was weird. Hello, Dad. Dad, I'm gonna text you something. Okay. Hello, friends. Hello. Hello. Here, but at work? Oh, at what cost? That's back paddles. I got them mapped. Ooh, what controller did you get? That's so sick. That sounds dope. All right, let's ping the people. Let's ping the people. Let's get them in here. First, I got bad news for you, Mbad. Games for Supernova. I've heard about that brand. Supernova controller. I think I've heard about that one. Oh, I have seen this one. These look nice. How do the buttons feel? Is it like squishy or no? Oh, the Marbles champion is here. That's my goat, Xena. What's good? What's good? Let's let the people roll in here. We're gonna start the VOD review raffles real soon. But I have something very fun to announce for today. What's good, Arbor? Hello. How we all doing today? Oh. Here we go. May have to retire the PS5 controller and go back to GC for Rivals. You should wait for the GC Ultimate to come out. That's what you should do, Dom. But PS5 is definitely cringe. Not a fan. Yo, what's up, Law Nice? That emote is crazy. Aura, holy. Marble stream one. We might do a little marbles today. Maybe we'll do a little marbles. Maybe marbles is how we do the VOD review raffle. Holy, the world just changed. That's how we do it. This is how we do it. This is what we do. Yeah. Ooh, okay. When is the announcement? In just a moment. We're letting the people roll in here. I've got a fun announcement for today. Bum. Heavy GCC buttons. Interesting. It is Zeke o'clock again. It is. We're not streaming for 9 hours. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we're not doing 9 hours today. So how do you give a sub bonus to the marbles? Surely there's a way to do that, right? Surely there's a way to do that. That's a good question. Can someone Google that?
It's not always about the money, Spider-Man.
Man, it's about the Mets, baby. Love the
All right,
Mets.
baby, let's go get a home run, baby. Love the
Boom,
Mets.
out the
Let's go,
park,
Mets.
baby. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Zika started playing Zetter. I saw. He's just better Forsburn. Yeah, it's really good. Hi, Sal. What's up, bestie? I don't need a bonus. It's all on the wrist. Whatcha? There you go. It's all skill. All right. I already beat Shadowhawk and Mateus with him. Why does Shine do that? Just hold down. Just hold down. Just take your controller and just do this. Anytime someone presses a button or you press a button, you just do this. And then Shine doesn't do anything. Right? 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 Anyways. That's fine. Shine not even that good, to be honest. Yeah. That's right, Dom. That's right, Dom. Keep saying that. Yeah, keep the stims going. Or this way. Keep the stims going, chat. We need more of that. We need more of that. I don't get it. Why are you using a stick to hold down and not just tapping the down paddle on the back? Smart lad. Actually, I think that is technically banned now. They said that remapping in the programs is banned now, right? That was the change in the rules, right? I forget. He's got the worst recovery in the history of plat fighters. He can't make it back. Never. He could never. All right, guys. It's time for the announcement. So I teased this a little bit. Yesterday, but we're gonna go over this right now. Guys, registration is now open for Zeekly number 5, the special edition. We have a $250 pot bonus for the 5th Zeekly. We are also going to be doing the wheel again for 02 and 12, and we're going to give away an Evo Olympia skin that all entrants have a chance to get. That is what we're doing today. If you guys type !Zeekly, you can sign up right now, and we'll find out right now who is going to start entering. Today, entrants are open. This is going to be Sunday at 5 p.m. Eastern. Get on in here. That is the way it's going to be for this one. Special edition, baby. This is going to be a banger. This is going to be a banger one. Yo, what's up, Sly? The Zeekly is now open for registration. So get on in here. This says number 4. It says number 4. I'll fix that right now. Thanks. Number 5, special edition. I have a grad party to go to that day. Sorry. It's fucked up, bro. I guess we'll see the Zetterburn the next week. Gonna be heading back. Yep, no, you're all good. But guys, we are gonna go post this right now. It is now open. I'm flying home from the regional that morning. Yep. Do you think I can make it? Elkie said she's gonna try to, so good luck. If you don't, you don't. I don't know what time you make it home. I'll cry if I miss the Zeekly. You gotta keep it going. You gotta lock in. Another Sophie dub. My rival's replays are bugged. Do you know what he fixes? Is it from a previous version of the game? If so, then they don't work. They just do not work. Zeke, I'm off at 6. Can you hold the bracket till then? No. Have you considered quitting your job? All right, we're in there. Give me the money. Yeah, so this week, the first place, it's going to be money, guys. So it's going to be 100, 50, 30, 20, 15, 10. So no coaching session to be won this week. But if you want to use $50 of your 100, you can do that. It says it's full and I can record, and you tried deleting it, but it didn't work. I have no idea. You'll have to dig deeper into that one. I would just recommend deleting all of your replay files in the folder and just try get new ones. If the replays that are bugged, like I have bugged ones all the time. That's like 5 coaching sessions right there. No. Wait, where's the math that you got on that? If I win, I'll just give all the money to Zeke to make me better. That's fire. That's fire, Tim Petty. Big fan of that. It's 250 total. Yeah. It's not winner takes all. No. We can't. We gotta give some love to all y'all for entering. First place gets $100. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay, I'm bad. But yeah, guys, make sure when you're registering that you are subbed and that you are in the Discord. It is 2 coaching sessions, though. It is technically 2 now. This is big. Hey! Holy moly. We just got a butt ton of subs right there. Thank you so much. That is my dad, everybody, for gifting 20 subs. So a whole bigger batch of all you guys will have a chance to enter the Zeekly. I see some of our regulars got in. Tim Petty, I saw you got a sub. Who else? Bionicles got a sub. Arbor got a sub. Oh, this is so awesome. Thank you so much, Dad. I really appreciate it. So, guys, any of you who got a sub, enter the Zeekly. It's free to enter now. You don't even have to spend any money. That is fucking awesome. There we go. There we go. More people enter the Zeekly. That's right. I'm gaming. Yeah, Bionacle, get in here. Get in here. Lock in. W Dad. Can I get some W Dad in chat, everybody? Sub goal reached. What was the tier list again? I don't know. I did the funny one yesterday. I don't know what the next tier list was. Yeah, W Dad. Thank you so much, Dad. I love you. Signing up now because now I'll have a chance for coaching. Yeah, let's go. But yeah, guys, anyone's gonna have a chance. Can I enter the amateur bracket with Zetter? He's only level 20. No. You'd have to play with one hand for sure to enter amateur bracket. All right, I gotta get ready for work. All right, peace out, Embed. Love you, bro. All right, let's. I gotta make a tweet now for the tournament. Let's. Back. I'm gonna need you all to retweet this post. Genuinely, I need you all to help me with this. Amateur bracket? No amateur bracket yet. I don't have enough support yet. I need more TOs. We're working on it because if they're gonna help me, I want to pay them. So we're getting there. But when we do, we will start trying to do amateur bracket. We will try. We'll get there. We'll figure it out. My flight is at 9 a.m. Central Time. All right, good luck. Alrighty. Here's the tweet, everybody. Please share it out. Twitch subs. Okay, guys, we are gonna do VOD review Raffles, and I think we're gonna use marbles to do it today. I think that would be fun. Let's rock out on the marbles, and we'll get that started here in just a minute. I'm just gonna post this out and share it out everywhere.
It's not always about the
Thank
money,
you.
Spider-Man.
It's about the Mets,
baby. Love the Mets. All right, baby, let's go. Get a home run, baby. Love the Mets. Let's go, Mets.
Where the fuck do I post this? Subcal. Does your dad like the Mets? No, we were a Yankees family, actually. I don't even actually like the Mets. It's a bit. Yeah, Yankees family. Yeah. With marbles that I don't have any VODs review. I might even randomly throw more subs out before the tournament Sunday. You never know. Yeah, we will go live a little early. So guys, make sure you're sticking around. You'll have a chance to get more subs. Get another chance to enter. We don't really watch baseball anymore, but my dad loves watching anime. And he there he goes. Yeah, he brought it up. All right, let's open marbles. Is that the real Zeke's dad? OMG, hi, I'm a big fan. Try to get into the Zeke League. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Okay. What is this? I don't know what this... Earn with our there's a revenue share in marbles? What in the world? I gotta look into that later. Season 60 turbo. Okay. Marbles goes crazy, yeah. Shout out to Tim. I want you to look right up there. I want you to look right up there. I got you. Solo leveling's cool. I gotta catch up. Can I sell marbles if I don't have VODs? I mean, yeah, you guys can just do it, and then we'll just go down. If you don't have a VOD, you can just do the marbles. Platform Fighter tier list 1. We did do it, and we can actually talk about it a little more before we start, because we have some time. Okay, guys, this was my Platform Fighter tier list. I spent some time last night thinking about it more, and I'm actually gonna move a couple around. Dude, is Icons better than NASB 2? I think it might be. Icons might be better than NASB 2. I don't know. I have to play it again. It's been too long. Brawl and B is based. It's incredibly based. Brawl and C tier is crime. You hurt my feelings. I'm sorry. That game is not fun to play neutral, and the advantage state is like very telegraphed. I think people enjoy that genre, but I personally do not like that genre in any capacity. That's like Smash 64, the Rush Rev, like the whole just like I'm gonna play neutral, and then when I touch you, you die. Not my cup of tea. Just not into it at all. We're gonna switch to the duck game. That was a bit, but I do think it's really awesome. It's the most fun, like casual platform fighter I've ever played. I think it's way better than Towerfall. Did you watch 2v2 Brawlhalla gameplay? This is the main game mode. Yeah, no, I've watched both. It's not my cup of tea. I respect it. Default Multiverse is so base. I'm sorry, I'm a hater. No, I'm absolutely a hater of multiverses. It was very fun, super duper hyper casually. But the moment you fought someone who is trying, it's just like the above games I mentioned, but that you have just no agency at all. Just at all. Yeah, all right. Does anyone have any questions about my opinions on this? Also, when was the last time you watched it? Fuck, I don't know, dog. I'm so behind. This is my impression of Brawlhalla. This is what I know Brawlhalla has. I'm sure it's changed in lots of ways, but what I saw was Death Touch game. What makes Smash 4 an A-tier game? The whole thing with Smash 4 is it has all of the best mechanics from Smash in like the best ways, except for Rage. Rage is completely unbalanced in that game, and then the character balancing in that game is not good. And it's like those two things are the only thing keeping that game from being incredibly fucking peak. It is amazing. The movement in that game is so good. Everything it fluidly carries. It's amazing. It's just that the game is super unbalanced, and that Rage is completely broken. It's rough, but it is so fun to play that game. perfect pivoting, the way momentum carried as you pivoted on landing. Like there was so much like pivot. It was called pivot sliding. Like there's just so much cleanliness. It had like real shield dropping. Like it was, oh, it was so good. It was so good. The way shield worked was good. Like it had perfect shielding. It was so close to being good if they just balanced it. Bidu is so funny. That shit was so broken. Like so broken. And only like 6 people on Earth were good at it. But yeah, how I long to see MKLeo perfect pivot again. Yeah, me too. Me too, man. This is our tier list. Yeah, this is my tier list for fucking platform fighters. Yeah. Everything in D tier, I could not play for more than like 20 minutes to an hour before getting sick of it. What's the third game in S tier? That is called a Duck Game. It is a casual platform fighter. It's a party game, but it is the most fun of that genre for sure. Ult in C tier kind of hurts. I tried to compete a lot in like early Ultimate, and I think early Ultimate was pretty fun, but like very quickly did that game become not fun. As someone that played very much exclusively with like tippy top players, very quickly it became not fun. And it is the first Smash game I've had zero desire to ever enter. What's the name of the bottom tier? Oh, it's I haven't played these games. Yeah, I just haven't played any of those games at all. Never heard of them or never played them. Yeah, this is objectively the correct platform fighter tier list. Yeah. Yeah, let me tweet it. Copy image. It's the only redeeming quality for Brawlhalla is the competitive support. I think that is a big part of it that is really cool, and I think it's awesome that people's lives have been changed by that game. I think that's so cool. I just have no desire to play that game. Objectively correct platform fighter tier list. Fighter game tier list. And now the bait has been played. All right, cool. All right, what's the worst plat fighter you've ever played? Ever of all time is probably Multiverses. It might like it, I put like Brawl Out like higher because it's like you can do funnier things and like the game feels better than Multiverses. But I think game feel wise, it's probably Multiverses. I think the game feels awful. It's very funny and silly, but the fact that like that game had real money behind it and people had like thousands of hours before other people could play was not cool. Not a fan. Rage baiting Melee, not S tier. No, I genuinely don't think Melee is S tier because you can't remap buttons. And anytime I want to remap buttons or use a little mod to play Slippy at home, I'm attacked personally and judged for doing that where I want to have no tap jump. Like, yeah. You can remap. See, the thing is that if I remap and I win, people are like, you won because of Z jump or whatever. And it's just like, dude, I'm just so not interested in that at all. It is strictly the like social side of the game I dislike. I think the game is really cool. I love Melee. I've played Melee for so many years. I still play it off stream all the time. It's the social side of it is horrible. I very much do not enjoy socializing within the space of like the Melee community and the greater sphere of that. And it's why I don't stream it. I think Melee is really cool, and I think that the community does amazing things, but I do not like discussing the game at all. It's super hyper competitive. The game has been around for decades. It's just going to be that way. Exactly. And that's the thing, right? And so like, it's just like, it's not my thing. That like sphere of that is not my thing. Yeah. Like that's all it is. And it's like, that is so fine. I like the balance. We need the whimsy and the competitive side. I like the balance. It's more fun that way. Personally, I enjoy that a lot more. Rivals casual is like way more chill than Melee unranked. Oh, dude, yeah. No, seriously. Yeah. And even like really good players will play casuals and it's really fun. And like they'll have fun and there's the emotes and stuff. But like no, people like go into melee casual and are like, I'm actively gonna be mean to people. And like that is a commonality thing, or have like really awful names. Like there's so much more of that. Obviously this community is significantly larger, so it's just the larger of the bad apples. That's just how it goes. But yeah, fighting games where top players play everyone are super based and awesome. Yes, Dom, you're so real for that. Oh, the clout chasing. I think it's one of those things that like everyone's always trying to get the bag and everyone's trying to always be the one that gets the funny clip and everyone's trying to do the whatever. And it's just like, I'm here to have a good time. I'm here to help people appreciate and love this game as much as I do. And I'm not here to tell anyone how they should or shouldn't play the game or whatever. If we have the tools and it makes it so more people can play and it be like more fun, that's awesome. Like, I don't understand why tap jump off breaks melee, besides making it so that if certain characters have to do certain up specials, like, okay, but like the up special, it's whatever. Like, that's cool. I think that's fine. I think it's whatever. Yeah, I just want to up tilt, man. I think the game's more interesting when we have more access to stuff that doesn't require me to use a modifier on a box, because they're doing that anyway. They're doing it anyway. So fuck it. Why not just let everybody do it? That's just the way I look at it, man. Fuck it. And fuck banning box. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Don't ever, like, that is not it. And the whole, like, they've been going too far in the deep end. Too far in the deep end, in my opinion. But it is what it is. I don't play the game at the level that they do, and they know things I don't. But I just want more people to play the game and have fun, and that's all that really matters to me. That's really it. Oh, UCF is the greatest thing that ever came to Melee. That was awesome. As someone who like played when that like first came out, oh my god, that was awesome. 20XX, whatever the fuck you want to call it, like that shit was awesome. Yeah, let's we are gonna do our first marble here in just a moment. We are doing VOD review raffles, everybody. So don't forget, the way this works is after each VOD, or for our first one, we'll do a little keyword raffle, or for this will be marbles, so I have to update that command. We're gonna do some marbles, and the winner will then get to send in a VOD, preferably on YouTube. If it is Twitch, it's whatever, I'll survive, but I really don't like using Twitch Player. Yeah. Y'all have, wait, my only gripe about Rivals community is how we perceive a character being bad. Y'all have no idea what a bad matchup really is. Oh yeah, no, dude, you're spitting. As a third strike player, that was my first fighting game, dude. Yeah. There are very, very, very sparing, like genuinely bad matchup positions. Yeah, no, so real. Yeah, playing Dagger, yeah. The people don't know. The people just have never been invalidated. They've just had unfun interactions. That's it. There is such a big difference. Yeah. Nah, the people just don't know yet. They'll learn. They'll get older. When I win because I'm so RNG carried, can I save my VOD review for when I have a functional computer? No, I'm sorry. We can't stock them up. I'm reg for the Zeekly. Yes! Let's go, dude! Let's fucking go. That is so sick, Schroeder. I'm excited. Ooh, you're gonna cook. You're gonna cook. No, I'm sorry, Al. Or as I said Al. As an alt Ganon player, matchups in this game feel pretty good, even bad. Real. Yeah, the people don't know. All right, let's get this race queued up. Find a good one. Find like a community one. On thin ice. I'm off to Dog said, have a good stream. Thank you, Dom. Appreciate you. Hope you have a good time. All right, y'all. Let's get this marbles going. Oh wait, I have to see if I can change. I have to see if I can change, like, the chances of people winning. I don't actually like know if I can do that. Does anyone know if that's possible, or like if there's like I don't really know the implications of marbles and what I can and can't do. You can't? Boo. Whatever. We'll do marbles for today then. Marbles, what up? Marlboro? Real. Can I exist casually and not get chosen? If you get chosen and you don't have a VOD, we'll just go the next one down, or like we'll just do another race. We'll make it fun, don't worry. Do you review any platform fighter? Asking for a friend. I would prefer to do Rivals, but like if it's for a bit, I'll do something for a bit, but I'm not gonna like genuinely review like Brawlhalla or something like that. Lorenzo! Yeah, we're gonna be sticking to Rivals for today, but if you want me to see something as like a bit, you can do that and use your turn for that, but I would prefer to do Rivals. Wait, can I make you review a completely different game? I mean, it depends on the game. Sophie made me watch Brawl for like 5 minutes the last week. Battle right? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Don't make me feel old. That's messed up. That is messed up. All right, I think we've got our marbles ready here. Give me 1 second. Where is it? Where's marbles? Where is marbles? Am I blind? Marbles. Nope. Marbles. View. Yay! And let's transform this. Fit the screen. All right, exclamation point, play if you want a chance to get a VOD review. Forcing you to watch my combo videos if I win, I'm down. Oh shit, is that the new hit game Marble Rivals? That's exactly it, you got it. You fucking got it, dude. Exclamation point, play if you want a chance. And I'm gonna join too. 20 seconds, guys. 20 seconds. Only Rivals. I would prefer Rivals, but if it's for like a bit and you really want me to review something, I can. But I would prefer to do just Rivals. Yeah. You need to seriously analyze each clip. Jesus. You're ridiculous, Ceramic. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going. We're in this shit. What is going on in this one? Oh, Arbor. Arbor's zooming. Wait. No, Arbor, you're ahead. Wait. I gotta clip through this. Oh, Mensa Maniac is ahead. Oh man. I'm bringing my combo video next time then. Perfect. All right, here we go. This is crazy work. Oh man. Oh, it's getting a little windy. I'm not the battle right, man. What in the... Oh my god, Mensa is cooking! Holy, the lead is unmatched right now. You're on a roll. Oh. Uh-oh. This could be huge. This could be big. Oh, Epic Lemon Cake is in the lead. Okay, can they make it through this? I died. No! Okay. Oh, man. We're not done yet. We got a lot more to do still. Here we go. Slowly. Oh, we're losing our speed here. Oh, we got all the deaths. Banana's in the lead. Oh my god. Banana's gonna win. Where are you? You might have died. It looks like you died. Oh my god. Banana's actually gonna win. Oh my god. Banana's gonna win. Banana wins! Yeah! Woo! Let's go, Banana! Yippee! All right, Banana bestie. What am I watching? What are you making me watch? What do you got for me, bestie? Let's motherfucking go. Woo. Top 10, baby. Yeah, you did make it. You did make it. Good job. I'm just happy to finish. Real. I don't have anything. Okay, do you want to pass it on to the next person? I just wanted to race. All right. Epic lemon cake. Oh, you're going to make me watch fucking Battle Right. Our first VOD review is going to be me looking at Battle Right for 5 minutes. All right. That's fine. That's fine. We're going to get everybody queue up for this next one, and I'll watch this silly little Battle Right moment. Battle Right mentioned? Yeah, I know, right? It's fucked up. I have a vid from BPL. You're just saying words. Exclamation point play! Exclamation point play! Get on in here. We're doing marbles, buddy. What are we playing? We're playing marbles. If you want to get a VOD review, man, exclamation point play. Yeah, get on in here. All right, what year is it? Yeah, I know, man. I know. We're doing this. We're playing Mega Marble. Yeah, this is gonna be a crazy one. This map is sick.
How to pronounce scissor?
Ron!
Scissor.
Oh, Ron got you! Oh
This
my
is
God,
how
Ron, are you
pronounce
gonna enter the
scissor.
Zeekly this week? Ooh, are you gonna enter the Zeekly? Ooh, I'm excited. Your Plat Fighter tier list, I'm disgusted. What's wrong? What's wrong with it? It's objectively right. I don't think I can enter this week, but I'm subbing now for the next one. Let's go! Woo! Can't wait, Ron. I didn't realize there was that many games. Yeah, there's a lot of them. There's a whole lot of them, bud. Ron, I'll get back to your DMs later tonight or tomorrow. Okay. All right. Where's this funny little Battle Right video? I appreciate you being patient. Oh, I don't have my other light on. Boop. There we go. That'll look a little bit better. All right. What is this shit you're making me watch?
Sirius has nothing. Sirius nothing.
I'm CC'd. I'm CC'd. I'm CC'd.
I'm just getting blown up.
Yep. This is a MOBA.
Yep. Yeah.
This is a MOBA. I'm just in full mental grind mode, so I'm trying to take anything and get. I got you, brother. I will help you as best I can, my friend. Okay. Look at the positioning. Oh, the overextension. Wait, we live? Oh, getting pocketed. Oh, you love to see. Oh no, the bad positioning from the support there. Oh, you got to get them out. Oh, what a bad play. They see where they messed up. Where they messed up here. I'll tell you exactly what went wrong. Right here, when they didn't rotate out of this position and they stayed here for that long to get themselves stuck there, that was a throw. That was a throw. Huge miss. Huge miss. All right, well, we're going to do more marbles now. Everybody, exclamation point play if you want a chance to get a free VOD review. Anyone is welcome to enter. Great review. Yeah, no problem. I found the mistake and now it's fixed. So remember, guys, if your AD carry is peeling, you need to peel with them. And also, the ADC, you got to coordinate with them to make sure they peel. Register for the Freakly Part 2. Let's go! Let's go! All right, we're cooking. We're in this shit. This map is so cool. Dude, Arbor always ahead, man. Oh, this map is so cool. This one is like really dark though, so we're not gonna be able to see like half the map. Didn't even show the clutch. No, your teammate threw, and so I'm not gonna show it. I don't even think it's you. Is it you? Ben Svenge. I can't say the last name. That's not happening. This shit's scary. It's spooky. Oh, and Kopi's in the lead. Mod and sub. Look at that flex right there. That's pretty hype. Oh, we're camping the lead here, but everyone's caught up now. Ron's zooming through. Oh, this could be huge. This could be a big moment. This could be a big moment. Oh, the clogging is happening. Pete my comeback. Everyone's up slapping my ball. Yeah. Hello. What happens if I win? You all have to sub again if I win. Kobe is still in the lead right now. Holy moly. Oh, man. She's cooking. Mike shows everyone into subbing. That's right. Yep, you all have to enter the Zeekly. Ooh, you all have to enter the Zeekly. Oh, it's so stacked already, guys. Embad, Shadow, Schroeder, Sealder. Who else regged? We got Elkies. Elkies regged. Oh, I'm so excited. I haven't played. Oh, she definitely wins. She definitely wins. That's a 90-10 matchup. Oh, shit. Kofi is just cooking you guys right now. If we go back here, oh my god, look at the distance. You are annihilating everyone here. Let's see if we can make it through this little tough part, though. This is where they can catch up. Oh, huge. We're zooming again. It's a race for second place. That's right. That's right. Bummer. Bummer. I'm hungry. I need to eat more. Yeah, I forgot to make food before stream today. What do I eat? Chipotle? I don't know if I want to do that. I don't like the way you said that, Hobby. Implications. Mysterious implications. Oh shit! Kobe wins. I almost caught up. I almost caught up. It almost happened. You all would have had to sub and enter the Zeekly. Upset factor 17. Holy shit. This close. Dude, I'm getting owned. Yep. Yeah, you dropped off. You're starting to catch up again. Yo, where's Revelo? You know, he was talking all that shit. He won this last one. You guys see in the top right? He won last time. What happened to him, man? Oh, how the great have fallen, you know? Yo, mama. Alrighty, Kofi. What do you got for me? What do you got for me for this VOD review? We died. Dead last by a mile. Damn, Balthazar. Happens to the best of us. Okay. So, second place was me then. So then it passes down to me. And that means that someone in chat has to sub right now and enter the Zeekly. Someone has to do it. Watch Battle. I'm not doing it. Yo, what's up, Iota? Yeah, guys, look. Second place, me. That's me right there. Someone has to sub right now. That's because I won. All right, Ceramic, do you have anything you'd like to watch? Muted. Hold the stream hostage until someone subs. That's right. Yep, I'll wait. I'll wait. I'm standing up. I'm just like Stango. Standing up. I'll wait. Where is it? Where's the sub? Where's the fucking sub, chat? The stim. Let me get out my wife's credit card. You mean your wife's boyfriend's credit card, right? Wab muted, yet they have listening only on. Curious. Giga caught. We're all broke, unfortunately. It happens. It happens. All right, Ceramic does have a video. What do we have? It's a fucking clip dump. God bless you.
Baby, love the Mets.
Love
All
the
right,
Mets.
Baby, let's go get a home run, baby. Love the Mets. Let's go Mets.
All right. Let's see what we got here. Oh, in the blast zone. Disgusting. That is how I feel, Rakeme. Oh! The reverse. This skin is so cheating. They gotta fix it. Oh, 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 oh my god, you're just fucking tossing them around. You're playing ping pong by yourself. Oh my god. Wall jump. That one was funny. I like that one. Is this me? Oh no. Oh no. Holy shit. Oh no. You got double tusked, bro. That's the skin I use, so I'm scared. I'm scared that that's me. How long ago was this? A month ago? That might have been me. There's a very real chance that was me. That was fire. That was fire, Ceramic. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Girly Pop, you're always cooking. Yeah, there's a real chance that was me. All right, let me figure out what I'm going to eat. I need to order food. All right, everybody get in here. Let's get the marbles going. I don't remember who that was. Thank God. We're on the Mario Kart track. This goes so hard. Yeah, maybe maybe in the future, guys, what we'll do is you guys gotta beat me in Mario Kart to get VOD review. It's a skill check if you can do it. What do we think of that one, chat? Do you think that's fun? Wait, that sounds fire. Which Mario? Then when the new one comes out. When the new one comes out. Mario Kart Wii? Nah, I'm washed in that game. I'm fucking washed. 24-man Mario Kart. It's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be so fun. Knockout tournament for a VOD review. There could be some fun stuff. All right, chat. If you want to get a chance to have a free VOD review, get in here. Exclamation point play. Yo, Giga Dragon Plus. What's good? You're at work? Oh, ho, ho. On the clock right now, watching the stream. Let's go. Net play double dash would be fire. It would be. It would be. All right, chat. I'm hopping in here again. 25-second cooldown or countdown. Now, chat, don't get too excited about me counting down again when we get close. Last night, y'all were wild. And all right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. It's got to be rigged. Yep. If it's me, it's rigged. That's right. Oh, Games and Flames is zooming right now. Dolphin net play is bad when it's cross country, but if you're like in the same state or like the same coast, it's pretty good. Oh, you are getting passed up, brother. Wabo cooking right now. Look at that PFP. My man is cooking right now. All right, let me figure out what I'm eating. Oh man, I think I'm just gonna get Panda Express. I think I'm gonna be a piece of shit today. Oh, Luke Acorn, thank you for the resub, or the sub with Prime actually. Thank you. You gonna enter the Zeekly? Is this the one? Do we finally get the legendary Acorn? Oh, hell yeah, dude. I'm excited. All right, let me order my food. I did not like that. Oh, the last second pass! Holy shit! Wabba wins! Woo! Let's go! All right, what is this plot armor? Yeah, this is awesome. That was crazy. Just getting pushed to victory. Reg for the Zeekly, and I should actually be able to make this one. Let's go, Gary! Woo! Can't wait. All right, Wabbo, we're gonna take a minute. I have to go use the restroom, and I'm gonna order this food, and then we'll do your VOD review, bud. So I will back. Also, guys, real quick, I forgot to announce, we have a funny thing I have to set up when we get back. Remind me. I'll be right back. All right, we are so back. Now, I found a VOD. Okay, I'm ready. Hit me. Well, I gotta get this put on. I gotta get this put on. Keeping the category alive. Okay, bet. I will give that a watch in a moment. Yippee! So guys, we have a fun little thing to test out. Oh my god, you guys are locked in right now. You guys are locked the fuck in. All right, so chat. This should work. Let's see. This, my friends, is... let's pull you back up. on. Okay. That is here. Let's save the setting. And then let's refresh this. Ah, there it is. Chat. That would be my heart rate. This is a heart rate monitor. Why won't my sleep PFP update? Acorn, buddy. Acorn. It's a single dev early build of a site. Just let Cheesy Potato know it's not letting you change it. Chill the fuck out, dog. Relax. SMH! Oh my god! Why is my $1 billion thing not working? Dog, come on. Relax. So goddamn dramatic. Acorn is always fucking dramatic, chat. It's crazy work. Alright. We do have our first real VOD review, finally. We're doing it. Alright, so what would you like me to look for in this, Wabo? What are we looking for? What would you like advice on? RGG clear /S. That's crazy. Neutral game plan. Okay, so you feel like you're struggling to know what to do in neutral? Is that what it is? Yeah, okay, cool. Well, let's take a little peek at what we got here. What time is it? All right, we got lots of time still. All right. Wait, which one is you? You're player 1, right? I'm blue. Okay, thank you. Okay. Your layout is crazy, by the way. Okay, immediately out the gate, the way you're hitting shield is like not super safe. You keep like jumping through or jumping over shield and not respecting like their option out of shield. I think you're trying to guess what they're doing out of shield, and like what I want you to think about is like when you get somebody in a position where they need to be like defensive or like use something like shield, because you can use shield aggressively, right? But if they're in that position where they have to use a defensive option like shield or spot dodge, you have to be mindful of like what can they do out of this option, and is like what I'm picking able to like actually punish that. So like trying to punish spot dodge, like looking to down air something like that is really tempting, but you would have had to start your down air quite early, especially because from that spot dodge, Clarion is going to get to up tilt you. Like it's a very quick button. And like this is the same thing, whereas like if you jump over or jump through Clarion's shield, like you're gonna get back aired by them. And it's like you have to respect like the agency that they have from or by using that defensive tool. And I think like that is the like out the gate the thing that is already getting you hit more than them. I forget if I've told you this before when we've played, but you tend to like create a scenario and like go for like 2 hits to try to guarantee the follow-up. So it's like you'll throw and like jab and down tilt like in sequence a lot. And I think it's like you get your starter a lot, but you go for like really crazy. That was hot. That was hot. Like in neutral, I think you're just too willing to like whiff and try to like guess what they're gonna do. And sometimes you just gotta let the game play out organically. Like you're pressing like the down air and then immediately up tilting. Agency is the freedom of choice. That is what that means. And that just means like what options are available to them. Like can they, like what can or can't they do? And in an open-ended scenario, they have a ton of agency. When they're in shield, they have a limited agency. When they're like actively being comboed, they have limited agency. Like there's lots of little contextual ideas with this. And so trying to to build off that is really important. Being aware is really, really important. After this VOD review equal, we'll have our next raffle. Okay. Browser. 1 second. I have to add Pulsoid here. I just want to test this and make sure it's working good. I need to fix the icon color. Save settings. Refresh. Cool. Okay, there we go. I just want to make sure that that keeps working. So if it messes up at any point, chat, let me know. Like when you can do something. Yeah, when you can. Can is the keyword. What can you do? Yeah, exactly. I love the what if I tippered you, like blinking Claren. I love that Claren gif. It's so funny. Yeah, like here. It's like you know, you recognize like I'm going to get to back air out of this scenario when you get hit. But then it's like right here, watch. You press this back air and then it's like you just press another back air. Like you keep doing things in twos where you have the right idea but you're not reacting to whether or not it's working. You're not confident in whether or not it's working. And in those moments, you have to like be in the moment. You have the right idea. Learn by seeing it. Observe whether or not it worked, because it's okay if you hit that back air and you don't get the follow-up. You can still be in control in that moment, and you can still apply pressure in that moment. But what doesn't work is if you just like try to cover a bunch of options and do too much, then you just are going to be stuck and stuck and stuck in what you're doing. You keep getting stuck in your own actions, and like, because now you did that second back air and then tried to not like hit him again, and you didn't respect their agency that they could just hit you back. They could just swing there. And it's like you're trying to like cover too many things and do too much, which is inherently like affecting your neutral, because you're guessing a lot and trying to just like, you're trying to not let them play is the best thing, like best way to put it. What you have to ask yourself more is like, what can they do? And what do I need to actively respect from this position? Does anyone in chat have any questions? I need some water. What's your favorite color? Mint green. What is a rival? What is a rival? Oof. Yeah. What would you say is an effective way to take external notes for VODs? If that is worth my time, I have a lot of VODs. That's a great question. I encourage you to go to my YouTube channel. I have a video on how to practice. The other Claren is nice. I think they are doing some things really good. I haven't really been like analyzing what they're doing. But yeah, I have a YouTube video on how to practice, and I go over how I VOD review and like practice with the intention of VOD reviewing. I encourage you to watch the video. It's unedited. It's really long, but you don't have to watch the whole video by any means. It basically just unfiltered shows the exercise. But I explain it pretty early on how it works. Oh, you... Okay, they upbeat on stage. The other Claren is playing with my soul. Oh, yeah, just getting stuff there. Yeah, God, I need to practice that combo too. You must endure the pain. That's right. Yeah, I don't really have much else to add. I think that's the biggest thing, like the takeaway is just like there. It's like you did the pressure mix up and then you just tried to guess what they did out of shield. And I think that's where you really falter in neutral. It's like you're recognizing like they might have to shield, but I think a lot of times you're just like approaching and guessing and trying to like assume how they respond to you instead of like hitting shield safely and observing what do they do. And a great way to practice this is what's called forced RPS, where you like hit shield safely and then you react with like a dash back or a shield or something in response and let your opponent choose what they do out of shield and then act accordingly based on that, or like carry that forward and see if that is like a pattern. Let me know if that makes sense. Makes sense. Hell yeah. Do you have any other questions? Safe ways to hit shield for Clarion are just space back air, forward air. There are characters that you can down tilt, like shield, you can jab shield. It's all contextual. There's no objectively like this is safe. It depends on the character, which side of them you're on. It's much more like contextually depth or in depth. I also really recommend that you grab shield and then get invincibility and go down and challenge people more. You definitely just do not grab ledge at all, Wabo. Whoop. Nice. Oh my god, no, you had that stock, man. Ledge is free kill at any percent, folks. That's real. That's real. Yeah. Wabo, did you play Rivals 1 before this? I don't remember. I do not remember. No, I didn't play any Platfire. Oh, shit. Well, let's go. That makes sense then. That it's just not in your muscle memory at all to like grab ledge. I would practice all the different ways to grab ledge and like just get more comfortable with it. I think you're definitely just like dash dancing too much. That's super sick. This is your first game. I totally forgot about that. All right, hell yeah. Okay. It's time for our next marbles. Next giveaway time. Need to find something like marbles where I can adjust like the win rate. Can one of my mods do that? Is Echoes here? That would be really cool if he could check that. Exclamation point play if you want a chance to get a free VOD review. Hobby, can you look up, you know, like marbles like this, right? Can you look up something like marbles, but I can adjust like the win rate for like Twitch subs and stuff, like a giveaway. I want to try find something alternative to this. All right, guys, 25 seconds to get an opportunity to get a free VOD review, or you could just enter for fun. Can't tell if I entered. Just type it again. It won't take you out. Do you still want it to be interactive like this? I think it's fun. I think this is more fun because I could just do giveaways in Nightbot, but that's not as fun. This is more fun. This is a lot more fun. Oh, okay, Elu, you did make it. All right, Burger is zooming on. Yeah, this is a lot more fun. Ugh. And when it's going, I can sit on my couch. There we go. Thoughts on Schroeder's stream sniping in Plat? Incredibly based. What a Chad. What a lovely gentleman doing God's work. Oh, so that was Schroeder? That's funny. That is very funny that was Schroeder. Where's my keyboard? Oh. All right, who's in first right now? Whoa. We got a crazy run going here. Uh-oh. Oh, no, I hit a key. Whoops. Oh, shit. Odie? Oh, no. Odie got passed. Oh, dude, Leo. Wait, is Acorn gonna get it? Dude, oh, my God. Dude, oh, my God, oh, my God, oh, my God, oh, my God. Acorn's gonna do it. Acorn's gonna do it, dude. He's so close. Wait, Hobby? Wait, where's the exit? Or no, I think you did win. I think you guys did win. I don't have a VOD to watch, that's fine. It'll just go to the next person. It'll just go whoever the next person is, that's okay. Who are we still waiting on? Oh no, Ez, you're stuck. And Burger's stuck too. Look at him go, he had such a strong start. He had such a strong start. Okay, Mr. Egaz. You said you have no VOD, right? Ugh. You cannot save it for later. I'm sorry, my friend. But it will now pass on to the next person if you do not have one. All right, Mr. Acorn. Congratulations, you've won a free VOD review. What have you got for me, brother? Munkadino, thank you for the follow. Let me see if I missed any other follows. No, I think we're chilling. I think we're playing. Should have sent a VOD of another game. That would be funny. Let's see if my food is here yet. Can you search up Zeus versus me from the Conduit Gaming? Can you find it for me? That would be really awesome. I would very much not like to look for it. Thank you. All right, well, this thing seems like it's working. This is cool. This is definitely cool. I like this. I don't mind it either. I could probably put it in like a different spot that's like a little less annoying. But it's working, which is cool. All right, sweet. Let's get this pulled up. Alrighty, we got Acorn versus Zeus. So now, my friend, what would you like me to look for in this VOD? I think I got folded this at low key, so this should be a good one. Is there anything in particular you'd like me to focus on while watching? VOD review. Yippee! Oh, let me check. How many Evo Olympia skins do I have left? Ooh, we could give one away today. We could give one away today for sure. Okay, mainly like how to approach Kragan the way Zeus was playing. I feel like I had a lot of trouble getting in that set and general neutral things. Got it. All right, let's check it out. Immediately, what got you hit? Okay, you try to force it, and then he would have punished you for hitting the rock. That was a crazy ledge snap. Immediately, I think you're trying to throw out aerials like early, like really far away, like when you're like spacing aerials like that. That's gonna get you whiff punished by Zeus for sure, and especially just by Krag. I think Krag is really good at dealing with that specific like type of like zoning, so to speak. I would heavily recommend that if someone is like not initiating a lot, when you're doing that, a lot of people tend to do that trying to read the timing that someone is gonna like air to air or like try to just like hard call out or cover a lot of space. But when you do that long neutral air, it's basically just like it's a target. Like at this top level play, it's like it's a target. They're just gonna look for that and be like, okay, let's bring that out of you. And I think like that's the biggest thing you're immediately showing is like your jump in is what's getting you hit. Like you're not playing grounded pretty much at all. Good job on that. This was pre-fireball buff, right? Yeah, it is. Yeah, 100%. Okay. Yeah, and I think you're just like using too much Nair. And this is something I've definitely noticed. Like Nair is a really, really good move, but sometimes you need that speed of up air to like actually get the punish or like to then pressure them, like physically pressure them on platform. This is good. Oh, but that didn't give you what you wanted there. Nice up air. That was good. Yeah, one of the things I'm noticing too is like you're not challenging his pillar like ever. Like you're playing too safe. And it's giving up like any sort of offstage presence for him from you. Nice tech. Good uppy mix up. Nice. Can't believe PM Wolf's Nair is just Zetterburns with a landing hitbox that combos. They gave Captain Falcon Fox drill, but it's a Nair, so you can't mess it up. It's really cool. Oh, you forced it. It's crazy that, like, I still want this move to be smaller, though. Okay, did you jump there? I have to watch this one more time, sorry. You did. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's a moment where, like, you want to abuse, like, the funny hurtbox shift of flip. I think you were a little scared because you were low, but something to be more mindful of going forward is, like, how you get the opportunity to, like, I want you to think about flip. I joke about this a lot. Zetterburn flip is like a pseudo teleport. It's like borderline unreactable at certain distances. Yeah, I know you panicked, but I'm giving you like the thought process. Yeah, like I want you to think it's like a pseudo teleport because you don't actually go, like, you don't get removed from the game, but you unreactably travel a very short distance. And so with that, you can also mix up and like not actually grab the ledge and like use it to go low, and like it completely shifts your hurt box. There's a lot of creativity to be used with flip. Obviously Zeus is somebody that's very good at like back airing the ledge and things like that, but I know that you are absolutely good enough to like tech that and like play that mini game with him, and it's just like that game state is one you have to get more comfortable playing out against someone who can like comfortably kill you. I really want you to think about like what are the easiest ways to get to ledge, the easiest ways, and it's like if they don't punish it, then you made it back, and that's progress because it's better than dying. The panic jump is definitely real though. I do it too. It was definitely like a bit of a scramble. Okay, good DI there. Nice. That was really good. That string was awesome. And this is again where it's like I wish you just like believed you were gonna go out. Like I think if you like what I think I would have done here, like maybe I would have fast fall and then grabbed the ledge with like a B and then like reacted to what he did and like applied pressure because you like threw fireball and then like covered a bunch of stuff, but then you didn't properly cover the ledge. And this is something I notice in your play a lot is like you kind of skip like actually covering the ledge itself. And it, like I said, it's like it's the easiest way of getting the ledge, like abusing the easiest way to get to ledge to create opportunity gives him what's called stock longevity. He gets to live longer. It's literal. And so it's putting more pressure on you, the opponent, to like do something about the fact that he keeps living so long. And that's where like being the one to like actually grab the ledge goes a really long way. Yeah, no, dude, relatable. And it's like grabbing the ledge and the pressure you apply on him off stage is really important because your goal is not always to kill him, but it's to get value to make it harder for him to abuse that stock longevity. That's the biggest thing because the way you're going to kill Zeus is hard confirms or killing him off stage, just like taking a stock early. That's really it, to be quite honest with you. You're probably not going to kill him any other way. And like that's the priority is like those are the simplest ways to do it. Especially like the hard confirms. And I think like Sophie is someone who's really good at that with the hard confirms, but she kind of gets stuck in like the routes that she likes to take. I also think you don't mix up enough with ledge dash grab. You definitely fall into the camp that's similar for me, where it's like your default is to like aerial from ledge. And it's really strong, especially with the Zetterburn guy. It's really, really strong. But I think you definitely do it too much to try create opportunity when sometimes they're like already shielding and close enough to be ledge dash grabbed. Oh, you got stuck here. This is another thing in neutral you have to be mindful of. We want to not sequence like fireball, timing makes up like approach. You don't have to approach because you fireball them. Like the goal is to like get information. So it's like you did a really good job of like baiting him and finding that fireball. And it's like we recreated the scenario, but he's under more pressure. The risk and reward is now skewed here because he's probably not going to die because we're on go die. But what's going to happen here is that he has to be more careful. He's going to take damage. He's going to be having pressure put on his like mental stack. And so with that, we can find opportunity. I think you definitely rushed this game state and then like got yourself stuck like under the plat version, which is not where you want to be against Craig. And like this is something that I think you're aware of, but it's really easy in the moment to like sequence that pressure like that and try to call them out and just like do a little bit too much. Ooh, that flip. Okay, he missed it. Yeah, like here, like you can get closer to him. I think you're too scared to challenge him. I think you like fake the pressure a lot, but then you end up like committing to like the option and then like not grabbing the ledge. Like here, you didn't grab ledge again, and then you did it late, and then it didn't matter because he was able to make it there. You sequenced like grabbing ledge and getting off ledge, and it's like he just waited for you to drop, jump, or ledge dash in that moment because that's what you always do. Maya, thank you so much for the sub. You're the Orcane, right? Oh, the pressure is on here. I am the Orcane. Big fan. I've watched your sets. You've been cooking lately. Good shit. Like showing a lot with his nair from ledge as well. Yeah. This is a big thing. We're like being aware of like he's going to be grabbing the ledge is big. And like navigating that situation better because you can punish it. Because you remember what I said earlier of like the nair, right? It's this target. When he does that rising nair from ledge, it's a target. But the big thing is that he has that invulnerability at those first like couple frames, that first half of it pretty much, if not most of it. So you have to be really careful in how you whiff punish it. That's why it's really, really, really obnoxious. Hello, all. I will enter Zeekly and play Raffles 2. Let's go, Maya! Woo! We had another one! Reminder, guys, if you want to enter the Zeekly, Reg is right here. Be sure to join the Discord in the description and all that cool stuff. Yeah. 1 second. I need to fix this. It is slipping off. So I'm going to put it in a slightly different way. I think that should be better. Yeah, that's better. Cool. All right, let me continue. Sorry about that. Yeah, so it's like he's never threatened there. He's always able to pull the rock. He's always, because you're like very like you're trying to guess what he's doing off the pillar instead of like making him do something off the pillar. And you don't have to go all the way over there every single time, but there's no mix up happening. And I know you've obviously played him before, and there's probably a layer of like, I'm scared that he's going to reverse me and I'm going to die. And I empathize, but it's like learning when you can do that and he can't stop you is huge. Oh, Go Seco H with the prime. Thank you so much. Oh my God, we almost have a fucking hype train again today. You guys are the best. Yeah, yeah. So like, there's like the nair. Let's like look at this one of like when he got to nair here. So like, yeah, you pre threw that fireball, so he gets to nair there like uncontested. I think you're definitely like really, really scared of that scenario, and I think you really need to build on like ways to counter that and like what percents you can floor hug it. Running up and parrying it is big. That's really, really big. Or just like baiting what he does off of it. I think you're too fixated with trying to just like fight the nair itself all the time. And ideally we want to, but we can't always. Actually, wait. This song is a banger. I want to listen to this. Okay. Yeah, I feel like you're just too scared to go down and contest him. It is definitely a big issue. And then you tried to guess. Yeah, he mixed you up. Yeah. Yeah. But thank you guys for all the prime subs. Appreciate y'all. Nice. Yeah, and then that doesn't work. Yeah. That was really good. I do think you kind of made a mistake picking Godai. I don't love this stage in this matchup because of this problem exactly right here where he lives really long. Let me 735. What were the bands? Oh, we didn't see them. Fuck. Where do you recommend I go? I like going to Merchant and Harbor against him personally as Zetterburn. I like the space that I get to have, and specifically him. I wouldn't take like BioBurb Crag to Merchant, right? I don't like either of those stages, not gonna lie, for Scrag. And see, that's the thing, like, it's all preference. This is a big thing, but I would encourage you to get to like a larger stage with like blast zones that we can take advantage of. Because at the end of the day, this matchup is incredibly volatile, and having the like ease of I get to kill you, I think is really important. I think it can be annoying to fight Crag on like Harbor, but having these simplified win cons in a lot of scenarios completely outweighs it for me. That if they're not hardcore camping me, I don't mind it. Yo, Alexander, what's up? That's the way I want you to look at it. Like, find the balance, because like you shouldn't take him to like Forest or something like that. Yeah, it's a player thing, exactly. Because it's like you're gonna be good on a lot of the same stages. So like because ideally you're like, oh, it's hard to kill, I'm just gonna like go to Jules Vale or go to Forest, but it's like that's not a play that I like doing in this matchup. Like, I'm assuming he probably banned Hodojo also. Like, that is really a big thing that I think goes a really long way. Is like experimenting with stages and like properly defining what you do and don't like about the stages, and being like, is this a me thing? Is this a character thing? Or is it something I don't understand? Like this problem. And it's like putting the problem to words is really important. 1 second, guys. My food just got here. Chat stim. I'll be back.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Okay. We're back. Chicken nugget equal 96. Thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. All right, chat. We're treating ourselves today. I got a Mexi Coke. I deserve it after streaming for 9 hours yesterday. Acorn, we'll finish this up in 2 seconds. Let me just get this ball put down. Okay. The stairs getting him. Oh, did I? I do have to go up and down stairs. Yeah. 96. Can we get 97? Yeah. Surely. Okay. I was having to balance. I got nervous when I was going downstairs. I was balancing the food with one hand. You caught me. Can we get 100 in the chat? Now, you guys got to stress me out more if you want 100. That's... Oh, no. Let's see.
It's about the Mets, baby. Love the Mets. All right, baby. Let's go. Get a home run, baby. Love the Mets.
God, I
Let's
love
go
the Mets. I love the Mets. Wait, how many subs are we at right now? Damn, guys, we're almost at 200. That's insane. Thank you guys so much. Like, genuinely, thank you so much. Oh. Okay. Yeah. So how did we lose this fight? Let's, like, go back. Oh. Okay, wait. I need to, like, go back and look at the scenario fully. 1 second. What are the tier list for 200 subs? I don't know, dog. Y'all gotta cook up something funny for me to do. All right, so we have to, let's like go all the way back. So then he just jumped through you. We got stuck in shield there because we were scared of the nair from the ledge. The random number gender would be heat. That would be really funny. Okay, so then here we roll get up, which I'm assuming you didn't mean to do. And then he baited you off that. You definitely have a weird habit of like down being and like doing the down B, the flip, the jump, and it's like you definitely need to like reset in that scenario or like react to what they do. You're definitely getting baited by him really hard in that scenario. Oof, yeah. Oh yeah, the down B, yeah, sure. I think it's here. Yeah, so he hits this. So when you do this down B, as you're coming down, you have to like look at him in this moment. And it's tempting to like, as you jump, be like, I'm just gonna come down on top of him here. But that's like the trap, because he has so much agency in this moment to be able to, he could have parried you and just killed you. Like, this is not, yeah, you get it. Yeah, you get it. Yeah. Oof, there we go. Yeah, and then the rock into the nair and the regrab, like that's getting you. And the way this hits you is like when you're trying to guess what he does. It was a misledge. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah, I assumed it was. I don't think I've teched that down throw a single time. Yeah, no, I haven't really touched on that one yet, but you've definitely been getting kind of cooked when he grabs you. And I get it. It's one of those ones. It's like it's really easy to mess that up. And really get blown up. Yeah, I think you're just throwing too much fireball too. I don't know if you're trying to like run off shine a lot or like just. I feel like you're just pressing the B button too much, and you need to just like move and retain your agency more, because you're taking so much percent that you're like getting out of floor hug percent so early that you don't get to have any sort of way to scrap with him until you die. And then you're like so far behind that it's like trapping you into taking more fights, and like it's just like the spinning cycle of like losing and losing and losing. I did a lot of fireball trying to whiff punish him. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And that makes perfect sense. And like that might be a little bit better this patch, but it's a disruptor. It doesn't actually like give you anything. It just messes up his flow. And then you have to actively like reset off that. You can't like bait yourself because you hit fireball. Does that make sense? So like the main things that like you definitely need to be better about is like the way we respect his agency when you're the one under pressure, respecting his agency off ledge, and like really putting time into understanding the different things you can and can't do at different percents against those options. And being more careful to not like put yourself in a position where you're like trapped into like shield, because you're like over pressuring, over whiffing in their faces, like doing too much. Does that make sense? Do you have any other questions? It's time to eat my food. Oh no, it's spilled a little bit. Okay, 1 second. I gotta clean this up. You say VODs. Yes, this will be on my YouTube channel, so you'll be able to rewatch this at any point when stream ends. And if you go to the YouTube stream right now, in my Discord, in the announcement, you'll see the link for it. It'll be there, and it'll always be under the live tab. I need to... Oh, we got a fortune cookie, chat. Let's go. Sometimes I forget to give you one. This song is goated. Yeah, this is a classic. I love this song. All right, chat. We're gonna do more marbles while I eat a little bit. So let's next giveaway. Marbles time. Hey, Hobby, did you find anything like marbles? Did you look that up? If not, it's okay. I sure didn't. That's okay. That's all good, man. Can you bump it in the mods? Can you at the mods and say like, hey, Zeke wants us to help find this? That would be really good. Actually, I'll do it. I'll type what I want. I got it. You got what? Oh, you got PR'd? Oh shit, link it. Link it, link it. Oh, I'm getting hella pings. Oh, this one's crazy looking. This one's crazy looking. Exclamation point play, guys, if you want a chance to win a free VOD review. Free VOD review. It's in the main chat. Oh, let me see. Reminder, guys, if you are having a good time here too, be sure to come join the Discord. And don't forget, if you are entering the Zeekly, you have to enter. You have to join the Discord. Hello, everyone. Oh, we have so many friends in here. Look at all you guys. Oh, look at you. Oh, yeah, you are on it. That's so awesome. Just under Locust and D-Brick too. Look at you, Girly Pop. You're cooking. You're cooking. All right, let's get this started. I'm going to join. Exclamation point play. Even if you don't have a VOD review, if you just want to play some marbles and get a chance to win, fuck it. Hop on in. We'll just pass it down to the next person, or you can make me watch a funny video. All right, go. I'm one of the people from PG to have been on PR for anything. That's so cool. I'm proud of you, Ceramic. That's awesome. Oh, Wabo is in the lead again, dude. What are you putting in your cereal, man? How do you keep winning this shit? I'm this racing spirit working me to death. Oh no. No, Wabo, I'm not giving you another one. No. Delete this guy. I gotta kill him. Yes, Iota is available right now. And this is the special edition. We have a $250 pop bonus for this week's Zeekly. Thanks to my lovely father for donating to you guys to help make this Zeekly an even more special one. Do you not get it? No. Esme, congratulations. You get the VOD review. But you also don't get it because you don't have any. So get X stuck. If you are in chat, congratulations. You have won the VOD review. 5-second shit post. Oh my God. Woo. Yeah. So if you can, please link the VOD you'd like me to watch. It doesn't have to be your own, but what the VOD is, please drop that link and what you'd like me to look for. We legit need an EU weekly or bi-weekly, man. It's so dry here. I would love to run an EU event for you guys at some point. It is something on the roadmap. Time zones are hella rough, though. Currently uploading right now. Okay. Is it uploading to YouTube, or what are we cooking up? Oh, holy shit. My dad just gifted 10 more subs. Dad, thank you so much for gifting more subs. Congrats to all of you who got a sub. And don't forget that if you are now subbed, you can enter the Zeekly. And that means we have hit 200 subs. 200 fucking subs, guys. That is insane. W Dad. Thank you so much, Dad. I love you so much. I wish I had a dad. Holy shit. Jim Patty, we can all be your dad. That's a fucking yippee, dude. Oh my God. $200 subs. 200 subs is insane. Thank you so much. That is surreal. Guys, I've said this before. The goal, you'd think his heart rate would go up for this. I'm keeping myself calm. I'm regulating right now because it's surreal. I'm getting like a little bit of like imposter syndrome with it right now. And also, I think my heart rate is just like dying. Like, let me check what's going on with this. Okay, so My goal for this summer was to get back to 100 subs. 100 subs. And being above that now is insane. And now having all the support for the Zeekly is insane. And so many of you guys signing up for coaching has been insane. And I want to remind all you guys, if you are subbed, you also get a discount on my coaching. If you sign up for coaching on my site, you become a member, you get 15% off. And it's cheaper to be subbed and sign up as a member to get that first month cheaper than it is to just buy coaching. It is cheaper. And you can use Prime. You just get a discount for free, basically, if you're paying for Amazon. So, genuinely, thank you all so much for making this something that I get to do every day, every week. This is awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Genuinely, from the bottom of my heart. Okay, let me check my calendar really quick. We got to see what time. I forget what time my first session for today starts. Okay, no, we got lots of time still. Oh, thank you, Dad. I really appreciate that. It's awesome to get to be doing what I love to do. Is one session one VOD review, or how does it work for VOD reviews? So the coaching session can be whatever you want for that hour. We can play, we can watch your VODs, we can just talk, I can watch you play somebody else. It's a 1 hour coaching session, so it can be anything. Is that coaching session? That's the cool part, is it's anything. It's not just like the little VOD review like this where I'm just like talking at you in chat. It's a one-on-one with you and you're like involved. That's like my normal coaching sessions. Gonna have to cop a Zeke Sports hat. Yeah, dude. Don't forget, guys, we do have merch. And if you're a member, you get 20% off. Goodbye, Shorter. Guess I'm procrastinating. Oh my God, you gotta go to your locals, bro. Good luck. All right. Get stuck. How's that upload looking? Because we might have to skip you for this one. Goodbye, chat room. I love that sentence. I'm in shock, genuinely, that like we're already at 200 subs. Guess we got to go with 19th place. Curious. What a hyper specific number, Leo B. What a hyper specific number. I'm going for last place of the Zeekly. That's awesome. That is awesome. Don't worry, I'll beat you to it. Beat you to it is crazy. That is crazy work. I will have to duel you if you beat me to last. You guys gonna have a Yu-Gi-Oh duel? All right, well, Get Stuck is going. Let's do another race, okay? Let's do another one. Guys, exclamation point play. We're going to do another one. Get Stuck, I'll probably come back to you another time. Exclamation point play, guys, if you want a free VOD review. Have fun, Dad. I love you so much. Thank you always. Thank you for all the support always. Guys, genuinely, I don't know if I would be here without my dad. I love my dad so much. Everyone say goodbye to my dad. All right, 10 seconds. 5 seconds for the next raffle. Here we go. 2, 1, go. All right, who we got in here? Oh, this is a crazy one. This is the contraption. This is gonna be sick. You wouldn't be here without your dad. You came from his organs. Nah, not like that, dog. Wait, who is that? Oh my god, you snuck in. Where'd you just come from? Is this from the last time? Is that who won last time? Oh, yeah, that's the one who won last time. Yeah. I don't think Prod is here right now. Oh, look at it go. Look, Prod had a crazy run. Oh my god, if Wabo wins again, something's wrong. Someone's got to stop Wabo. This shit's getting out of hand. I'm about to restart my game if that happens. Check him PC, dude. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, shit. Elu and Clem. They're catching up. This is getting crazy. This is getting crazy. The next section is where the skill check happens. This is where you can die, chat. Get ready. Oh, Clem is zooming. Oh, Clem is zooming. Oh, Wabo fell off. We're gonna have a new winner. I told you, skill check, buddy. You failed it. Our feet shoes? Our feet shoes? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, this is where Prod got the crazy run. Elu died. Feet died. Oh, no, chat. Wait, Clem is just trucking along. Tim got a crazy skip. Oh, my God. Wait, he got stuck. Oh, Tim. Oh, my God. Oh, he got stuck again. What a bad cycle. Leo died. Oh, no. Xena died, too. Oh, my God, Clem. Oh, Clem almost hit the skill shot. Oh, she almost had it. And it looks like Tim Petty is our winner for this run. Holy moly. Clem, you tried. You tried for the skill shot. I respect it. I respect it. Very nice try. Very nice try. All right, Tim, what do you got for me, man? You can send me one replay on Discord. Yeah, you can just send the replay on Discord. Just DM it to me. Oh, Duhame, you made it. Elu, you had a good run going there. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. Maybe next time, bud. What is happening here? See, Boyko, we are raffling VOD reviews to chat by playing marbles. We're playing marbles. So after this VOD review, Boyko, you know, maybe you want me to watch a replay, you know? And it doesn't have to be yours. It could be anyone's VOD, or anything. Yeah. So we're doing free VOD review right now. Hey, Boyko, what are you doing this Sunday? Is Freakly seeded by marbles? This week, no. We'll probably do a week where we are going to seed it with marbles. But not with the pot bonus. We'll make that probably for the next one. We'll see, though. Sent it in media. Thank you. A 30-second clip. Okay. I may be home in the evening. Well, if you're home by 5 p.m., you should consider entering the Zeekly this week. We have a pot bonus, my friend, of $250. And we're going to be doing tons of giveaways for all the entrants. So if you want a chance at that, you might want to hop on in, brother. Would be cool to see you play. I'm sure that people would love to get a chance to play you. Ooh. Ooh. All right. Let's see this clip you got for me, brother. 30-second clip. Oh, wait. You're just in his skull. Damn, you're just inside of his body. Wait, okay. We set up the clone. Caught him again. Caught him again. Oh my god. That guy just didn't get to play the game. You just read everything they did over and over. What a magical clip. I'm gonna watch it again. That was sick. Because you baited him. You went all the way up and then he tried to challenge you. Got called out. The clone is just all over him too. And then almost got the whip punish, but caught the out of shield option. Opts for the clone, caught the get up. Oh, that was clean. That was good. Yeah, Boyko. The people yearn for Boyko VODs. The people yearn. I like that it cuts at his scream where he goes, oh! Ah! That's awesome. Thank you for that lovely clip, Tim Petty. All right, chat. You know what that means. We're doing another one. F strong covers 2-spot dodge, man. 4's OP. That's fire. It's so fire. All right, everyone. Exclamation point play. If you want a chance at a VOD review. Thank you for that lovely clip. That was really cool. All right, guys. Exclamation point play. 25-second countdown. Two, one, boom, we're back. All right, let's see what we got. All right, Clem. I got a feeling Clem is going to win this one. Okay, relax. Relax, Javi. Holy shit, wait, Clem is actually cooking. Oh my god. Oh my god. Cell's ahead now. No, Javi, I'm just bullying you. Oh my god, wait, Lemon! Lemon's in the lead! Lemon's in the lead! Oh my god, wait. Dude, Lemon, you're cooking. Your PFP is just an epic lemon cake. That's sick. Did you bake it yourself? Oh, here we go. Clem is back in the lead again. This is scary stuff. Clem Nation could get a dub here. Oh, no. Clem tried to take the shortcut and gets cut off by the spinner. But Mensa Maniac is pretty close behind along Elu and Cell. Oh, man. Oh, no. Oh, man. Epic. Oh, he gets it. Let's go. Epic lemon cake. Congratulations, bud. Almost had a Clem dub. Almost had a Clem Nation dub. Skip me? Okay. Cell, do you have a VOD? You do? Okay. We'll drop that link. Nobody tell Elu. Nobody tell the non-ads. They don't get to know. I'm skipping it. I'm skipping off the screen. They don't get to know. You snitched. You snitched, dude. Fucked up. I can't believe Elu's dodged all these gift subs, too. That's crazy. You might have a skill, bro. I won and we are watching Battle Ready. And stop that. Stop that right now. All right, let's see what we got here. This is gonna be fucking Brawlhalla. I know it. It's not. It's from me. You want me to watch Adam versus Toothbrush? Okay, what do you want me to watch in this VOD? Yeah, I'm super down to watch this. This is from my own stream, chat. Okay, so what about fighting Rano do you find struggle? Like, what do you feel like you're struggling with? Let's try to be as specific as possible. Hard to approach needles, and I feel like I can't combo as easily as other characters. Okay. I think he can be a little bit of a weird wait and fall speed, but it's definitely something to like lab that out. This is something I think Adam is particularly really good at too. It's like finding those confirms that like just work, which is really cool. Nobody tell Adam I'm gassing him up right now. He can't know. He can't know. We can't inflate his ego further. All right, let's look for some of these things like this. Where it's like how he gets in neutral. A big part of it is the way he mixes up pressuring with back air is a big part of it. One sec. Wrong pipe. Okay. One of the things that's really important is like the ways that we can physically pressure him that can get him to like reduce his movement. So like the way we hit shield in different ways, or the way we move in position. The hard part about fighting Rano when we are Edalus is like being on the same plane as him because of single needle. Single needle is really frustrating to play against as Edalus if you're trying to do too much. And so if you notice, he's like always staying like just outside dash attack range, or mixing up from plat and like looking at the tempo that Toothbrush is playing to catch him like while he's doing something to make it harder for him to like be able to counter hit him or beat what he's doing. It's a lot of mixing up positional pressure and like letting the Rano like move first and find an opportunity. If you aren't able to hit their shield and like stop them from moving on. Oh, I forgot he SD'd like that. That was unfortunate. Oh, it's a banger. I forgot this is on my likes. Let's see. Yeah, and like finding his reversals is really, really important too. Down air is especially really good against Rano. With the way that like the crumple or whatever you want to call it, the flinch like works, where it like puts them into the space where they, if they're at low percent, you get another hit on him, because he can be kind of frustrating to combo, where it can be tough to get like certain true combos at him or on him. It really goes a long way to get something like a down air and get a guaranteed follow-up like this. I don't agree particularly with the route he took there, but using the down air to get the up B to then get the grab, like this idea where it's just like this just is true, which is really cool. It's a little different in this patch, but that like down air into a follow-up would be true, or you would get a tech chase. It's a big thing. And so like mixing up the way you find those down airs and the way you pressure with down air versus back air versus forward air versus not hitting shield or just like grabbing is really important. It's a lot of like mix ups in the way you pressure to find your opportunities. That's what matters most. Oh, and then he got caught there. Yeah, and then finding your reversals is really important because we want to try to simplify like closing out the stock on him as much as possible. And like in that moment, like he guessed there and he definitely didn't have to. Creating tech chases against Rano is really, really good. I personally find his role really easy to react to. And so like getting him into that knockdown, like force knockdown or like in a position where he has a tech chase is really important. And we only have so many ways to create them, but most notably is like when you freeze them with the down B, you get that. Or this scenario is really good. I remember I popped off on this one because it's like so good that he recognized like at this percent on this DI, he gets a tech chase here and just can cover the whole plat. And it's like creating these traps like this are really, really, really impactful because we need that momentum against a character like Rano where we only get so many opportunities if they're playing into making it really hard. I hope that all makes sense so far. Take a bite of my food. And if anyone else in chat has any questions, you guys are always welcome to ask questions. It doesn't have to just be the person I'm doing the VOD review for. You guys are always welcome to chat. And it doesn't always have to be super related to what we're discussing too. I'm always down to go on a tangent. How's it going? I'm doing good, PK. PK, how are you doing? You had a pretty good run, hey? Oh, yeah. The big thing is like catching the buttons, like when Rano is doing things where you get to like actually whiff punish him really well or like beat what he's doing. The dash attack speed buff is awesome. How exactly do you deal with a Rano walling with bears in neutral? That is a great question. I'm going to kind of use my hands here because this will be a lot easier. So the big thing that I want you to think about is that like the Rano can only like jump and do like falling bear or like a rising bear so fast. They can only do it so fast. And so there's a lot of like mixing up timings in the way they can do it. But when they mix up those timings, it hits in like specific angles or heights. And this is where you mixing up your elevation level against him and the timings that like you are opting to move at is really, really important. The mistake a lot of people have when fighting Rano is like they go in, get hit, and immediately try to go in again. And he's like able to press another button out really, really quick. And that is just not going to work against him because he has such a low end lag. That's a really, really big thing that it's like being mindful of like, what are you doing that's making you get back aired? What is the decision of like the movement option or the position or whatever it is that you're doing that's causing the back air? When you can identify that, then it's a lot easier to navigate the back air walling. I hope that makes sense. He ended up getting 17th. Oh, dude, that's so cool. I'm happy you started playing, man. Dude, when we were playing dubs, I was like, I could feel it. I was like, you are cooking, man. There would be moments when we were playing dubs last time where we'd be fighting and I was like playing like real neutral with you for a little bit. And I was just like, this guy gets it, man. I gotta fucking sweat. This Zetterburn's gonna annihilate me. That was good shit, man. If you could travel back in time to when you started out, what would you tell yourself? Ooh. I am someone who definitely used to get really frustrated about my placements when I was young. I think that was a big one. And like Javi nailed it, that it's like losing is a good thing. Genuinely. And it's like learning to find peace with it where it's like I'm allowed to be upset, but it's like using that as fuel for the fire. Because I think especially like when I started, for reference guys, like I grew up in Jersey and it was the most stacked Smash region, like tri-state for Brawl and PM at the time. And your boy went 0-2 a lot of times back then, a lot of times, and it's hard on the ego. It's real hard being like the worst player in the friend group or whatever it may be, or the least performing, and it's hard. But it's like, if I could go back and tell myself that it's just like, I had the greatest opportunity to get to play in like the most stacked region ever, like reflecting on it, I was so privileged in getting to do that. But now it's one of those things that like, I wish I knew better back then. I wish I knew better. But I was also young. I started very young. I've been playing these games for like 10 plus years now or something. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, it's been over 10 years. That's nuts. And so, you know, teenage me would get real frustrated. So I think that would be a big thing that I would tell myself. It's finally done uploading. Oh, get stuck. I will do you next. Yeah, that's fine. We can do that. Just drop the link right now and I'll pull it up and we'll go into it after we finish watching a little bit more Edilus. That's how I feel about being in the SoCal scene. Yeah. I think a lot of different scenes have had eras of like crazy strength and opportunity in players. And I was very privileged to have been friends with a lot of really good players at that time and learn a lot from them. Bro, I just turned 28. I'm turning 29 this year. You don't have to watch the whole thing. Just game one if you want. Okay. Oh, it's only 7 minutes. We'll watch the whole thing. You're so fine, dog. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, I don't mind at all. But yeah, that's my answer to that question. We're the same person. Wabo. It's been 14 years. I feel old now. Yeah, I think I went to my first tournament when I was 15 or 16. It's been a long time. It's been 33 this year. Let's go. All dubs, baby. All dubs in the 30s. Let's go, dude. Yeah, let me keep watching this because I want to see. Adam does some really cool stuff in this, and it's like the way he spaces himself around shield with like down tilt, I think was really good in this set. A lot of it was like him dropping his pressure from like going for reads, and it's like when you're fighting a matchup like this, it is a patience test for both players, because if anyone tries to skip steps, they genuinely get taken advantage of by the other character. I think Edilus is a character that is very volatile in that way, and we saw that a lot yesterday when Fullstream played. I think Fullstream is someone who is very good temperament in his advantage state when he's winning. I think it shows really, really well. Like his set with Ion is art. It is art. Happy belated birthday. Oh shit. Happy birthday, Wabo. And that's why you're cooking in marbles today, man. Get the birthday buff. Yeah, the big thing with Edilus is like there are a lot of moments where you can create scenarios and like pressure, and even when you're in disadvantage, where it's like, oh, you did this choice, this means that you immediately die, or I immediately get like control. I get to hit you, I get to go under you. Like abusing that is really, really important, and this is something that like requires a ton of patience and observation, and it's hard. Like very, very blanketly, it's hard because it's not some execution check. It's you. And that's what makes playing him, I think, really hard. Like there, Adam definitely could have killed him, but he guessed with the nair, and he probably who knows if he meant to do it. Yeah. Does that answer all your questions? So, do you have any other specific questions before we move on to the next one? Oh, my back, man. The weather here has been so trash. I feel icky. I will read that after. Back pain havers, yeah. No, I've been getting back to lifting weights again this past like month or so, and like shoulders and backs is definitely sore, but it's good sore. You're new here. Hello, Split Breed. What is up? How's it going? Welcome. Back to the lab again. Back to the gym again. All right, I think Cell is all good. Cell, if you have any other questions, just feel free to let me know. But let's move on to our next VOD review here. So, Mr. Get Stuck, what would you like me to look at in this VOD? Is there anything in particular? Stuck at work, gonna finally play after almost 3 weeks. Let's go! Woo! Almost there. I believe in you. Okay, today, guys, I'm treating myself with like the first soda I've had in a while, and it's a Mexico Coke, and it's beautiful. It's perfect. That's my reward for streaming 9.5 hours yesterday. I want a preference before you watch my stuff that I'm still in silver. I'm also just looking for small imperfections of things to really work on. Absolutely. And yeah, by the way, for anyone that does this, like I coach all skill levels. It doesn't matter how good you are or how new you are. If for anyone that was here earlier, Wabo, this is his first platform fighter. He's learning lots of new things. It's awesome. Everyone starts somewhere. Don't even stress it. Gonna harass golden plat players with my mediocre Rano. Let's go. All right, let's see what we got here. Is that a custom skin? Is that Sora? That's fucking Sora. Wait, that's so cool. It's which one are you, by the way? I forgot to ask which character you are. Are you the Sora? Or are you the Crag? I hate the frog. It's okay. We can get frustrated. You're the Claren. That's sick. All right, let's see this. What do we got here? Interesting. Stupid Subway Surfer Zoomer cam. Yeah, that's a stim. We're stimming. You guys can fight over which stim plays too. There's 3 different ones. Something I want you to be mindful of is like when Crag pulls his rock, okay? Or if he has his rock in his hand, it's really important to recognize that like from that position, him throwing rock is unreactable. So if you like start your dash or you wave dash or you short hop, he can just throw the rock straight at you or like lob it up the neutral lob, or you can throw it like straight up and you can't like comfortably react to it when like this close to him. So making sure that like when you are at this position, like if we go back just a little bit where like after you hit him, like I'll pause it again actually when we get there and I'll draw a little bit for you. Cause like you hit this, which is good. This moment right here, this is where we need to not like autopilot and like try to just like force our way in. Because if we do that, there's a very high chance that we get hit. It's really easy to just like go forward. Why is my pen not working? Oh, my touch screen isn't working right. Okay. I'll have to recalibrate that later. So then we'll draw at this. So like if we try to just like force our way here or like short hop or, you know, try to just like move around too much here, it's going to get you hit by this rock. So our priority is to get him to throw it in some way to like deal with it. The issue is he can throw it in lots of different ways. So trying to like guess or anything like that is not what we want to do. The goal is to pressure him, like bait him to throw it essentially. Be creative in the way that you pressure people without having to jump like at them and physically hit them. That is the best way I can put that. I will say you are definitely someone that likes to use Nair a lot, and I'm seeing that very, very much in your play. And I think that is something to be mindful of as you move up, to not be afraid to just like use your like your back air and your forward air. They're fantastic moves, and getting more confidence in them is really, really key. It's really tempting when they throw the rock up to try to challenge them, but it has very little lag as well. And so like knowing the space where you can actually punish them for pulling the rock or throwing it is really important. Oh, okay. This is a big thing I want to say too. I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but I want you to be mindful. Like if you want to swing and like if you hit shield or just barely miss hitting the shield, we don't want to guess what they do out of shield. Our goal is to see what they do and play off that. You are creating what's called forced RPS. By hitting their shield or putting them into shield, you're making them have to do something. The game says they have to get out of shield because the shield runs out. It's a limited resource. And so what I want you to keep in mind is like once you hit that shield, or even if you miss like there, you don't have to try to cover more options or like force what they do. It's like play off of it. This player mentioned that they were silver. Yeah. Because you have the right idea that it's like he can act there. And I encourage you to let them act and get better at like being aware of like at this space, they can reach me with the back air. Also, this is so funny. This is so funny where he throws the rock. It's so funny. Silver is so funny. They're like, oh yeah, wait, I can't do that. I love this game. You can just forget these things. Humans are so fickle. This is Get Stuck in the chat. Hi, Zio. The no fun zone. Yeah, so like even here, this is the exact same mistake where it's like, you're like trying to, you know, call him out or hit him or add a shield. And it's like, you're not respecting, like he can shield and just keep shielding in that moment. You don't have to go swing at it. To enter the VOD review raffle, we'll be doing a marbles race after this one for a chance to win. So be sure to stick around. This one shouldn't be super, super long. Why does it... Oh, Ori Mori? Oh! Is this Ori? That's really funny if it is. Because I know who that is. But it could just be someone else with the same name. How often is there scheduling use? I do this every Thursday. Every Thursday, Turts. So if you don't have a VOD prepared for today, you can always try again next week. Yeah, for reference, me and Zeoark know someone whose tag is Ori Mori. My bracket was Ori into Mystery Soul. Oh, she has been playing Crag. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. That's awesome. Yeah, she's a good friend. She's a good friend. That's really funny that it is her. Yeah. God bless Ori throwing the rock in the no fun zone. Yeah, so you see here, like you're like something else you want to keep in mind is like a lot of times you're hitting shield, you're hitting it like with a rising aerial. What makes a move like really safe is like when it's spaced really well, or like when it auto cancels or it lands and it like they can't deal with it. Because you're too like you're not in the animation any longer. But when you do that rising aerial, you're stuck. You can't hit fall when you're hitting shield. And so being mindful to not like guess is really important. I think that is definitely like your biggest bad habit right now, is that when people are shielding, you're trying to guess what they do. And I think you should be more willing to watch them just outside of the range of like their out of shield options, like the jump aerial or something like that, and seeing what they do. Oh shit, that was a good call out. And A, respect to you for entering the RCS online. Huge, huge dub to do that. And just entering a really stacked tournament like that to get experience. That is super cool. Okay. Oh. Your skin is so sick. Did you see the Kingdom Hearts announcement the other day? Something I encourage you to practice, if you haven't seen it before, it's called a ledge dash, where when you grab ledge, you drop, jump, and wave land onto the stage. It's way better than doing like a neutral getup or something like that. It's really tempting to press that neutral getup, but it's really, really laggy in this game. So I would encourage you to practice like ledge dashing or like re-grabbing the ledge more. The Sora Claren mod, yeah, it's cool, right? She's even got the boots. Nice. Good grab. I think you tend to autopilot your like forward throw into F strong a lot too. That seems to be like your default. Like make sure you're taking into account for like the percents. Oh, you got the special pummel into it. That was sick. That was super sick. The lemon pepper steppers. But yeah, does everything make sense that I've said so far? If you have any questions, feel free to let me know. And anyone in chat, if you guys have any questions, like I said before, you're always welcome to ask questions. Good parry. Nice. Something I want you to know, if you're familiar with what floor hugging is, where they like SSDI down into the ground, and it's like when your tippers like don't work at low percent, when you parry somebody, the next for like immediate hit can't be floor hugged. And so this is really good in scenarios like this. When you get this parry here, I think it's after this, yeah. When you get this parry on the side B, this is really big because you can get a guaranteed like down tilt or up tilt or something like that, like here, or like a jab, which is awesome because they can't floor hug it, which means you'll get to combo off it, but you still have to react to their like DI, like their like normal DI. Going for like the grab and the special one was cool, but you can get more off of it. Thank you for the raid. Please tell me how to say your name. I'm so sorry, but I really appreciate the raid. Oh, this. Oh, you got that chain grab. Ooh, let's go. That was spicy. Chicken nugget, Zio. Thank you for the sub, man. Hey, Zio, have you heard about the Zeekly, the 5th one? Regrab was sick. That was sick. One of my friends who plays Crag told me to use Nair a bit more in the matchup. I think it can be good, but what I want you to think about is like when you're like air to airing somebody, like you're gonna meet them in the air, you want to make sure you pick that like faster option, especially if you're trying to beat the move. That's a really, really big one because if that startup on Nair can be really like tough at times when you have moves like back air and forward air. Is it Renee or Reen? I just want to make sure I'm saying it right. I'm so sorry. But thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. This is a big thing to be like mindful of. It's like especially when things like back air and forward air are so rewarding, it's something that like you're not using a lot in like your general play right now that I'm noticing. Split Breed, thank you for the follow. Sorry, post when I'm always mentioned. Busy on Sundays and can't do them. Man's got to go to church. I get it. We got a church goer here. I respect it, but it's late enough. You know, you could come back. You'll be home in time, surely. Okay, this is good. I like the way you're moving and like playing really grounded here. And you've definitely found that she's like shielding a lot. OneDrive, I hate OneDrive. I have that shit perma disabled on my computer. That shit sucks. Means my wife's only day together. Ah, get her to enter bracket too. What are you talking about? He's a priest of the Church of Greninja. Ah, so now don't forget, when you parry someone who jabs, it does not put them into parry stun. This is really important because you will be invincible in that moment, but it won't put them into parry stun. Any tips to fight a Fleet or Claren as Zetter or Crag? I will answer that when I finish this, actually. Remind me in like 2 minutes. Madison only plays Minecraft and Animal Crossing. Yo, get her into Bed Wars in Minecraft, dude. Get her to lock in. Oh. Nice. That was really good pressure. No, you're playing this really well in the second game. And you notice too, like you're getting a lot of this value and you're not nairing a lot. I think that's a big thing. And there, you get the grab off that forward air. That was really good. Whoa, now you're grabbing a little bit too much. Don't be afraid to like take a step back and like bait what they do. You don't have to like always stop them from making a choice. What do you think about the Claren airspeed change? Fantastic change. It makes fighting her in neutral a little bit less frustrating. I don't think it's nearly as impactful as people say it is, but I think specifically in how she could drift and space her aerials, that was really frustrating to fight against in the past, as well as like how she could like pressure plat from really far away. That was really frustrating. So I think it was a great change, and I hope they do more changes like that. You just started. Oh, okay. I will answer that in a minute then. I will give you a little bit of advice there, my friend. Great parry. Oh no, you dropped the combo. That's a fun little combo that you can practice in the training mode, the side B into the follow-up when you get the sweet spot like that, and you just have to react to the DI. That shit's so fire. Oh, you did such a good job parrying these. Good stuff, man. Oh, you hit it. Oh, she's low. Oh, another one. Oh no, Ori, no. No, not like that. No, that was really good. That was really, really good. That was a crazy call out. Good stuff. Now, let me know if you have any other questions. And then I'll move on to this next question and we'll do our next raffle here. I believe we still have time. Because I think my first session is at 7. Let me pull up my calendar again. Yeah, our first session is at 7 with Xena. Just 3 things to work on. Yep, I would start simple. Less is more, my friend. Less is more. Oh, let's look at my Twitter. Everyone's gonna be so mad at my baits here. All the Rivals followers I have getting so mad. This is awesome. Chat, I'm sorry to tell you, I don't love Rivals 1. I liked coaching it, and I love the people. I love the Rivals community. It's awesome. I don't love playing that game myself very much outside of casual. I will answer your question in just a second. I'm just replying to funny Twitter stuff. Gut game stays winning, absolutely. Did I get here in time for Rivals 1 hate? Just in time. I did. I posted my tier list of my favorite platform fighters. For those of you that missed this, we hit a sub goal for this. Yeah, this is awesome. This is the correct, like, objectively correct option. Rivals 1 sometimes treat that game like the Holy Grail. Listen, that game is goofball sometimes. It really is. And it's fun. But NASB 2 is definitely a better game, and Icons is definitely a better game. Melee next to Smash 4. Yeah, I think Smash 4 is awesome outside of Rage and Balance being really bad. But so Balance and Melee is dog too. Okay, let me answer your question, because you said you were a new player looking for advice. Let me find your message, Reen. Fighting Fleet or Claren as Zeta or Crag. So the big thing that you want to do when you're starting off, especially like learning these games, is like identifying like what are the things that I'm getting hit by, like specific moves or like mechanics or things that you're struggling with, and then being like, why am I getting hit by that? And so it's like if you're getting like forward aired by Zeta Burn a lot, hypothetically, why do we feel like that's happening? And it's like trying to like look at the decisions you make in game that cause that to happen. Starting there and starting to identify what are the specific problem points is where you want to build off of, because it's really broad. This game is really hard and really complex, and there's a lot of moving pieces and there's a lot of mechanics that aren't like super visual. And so the big thing is like starting at a base of like, what exactly is making this feel hard? What is the specific thing that I feel like I'm overwhelmed by? One sec, my Discord is restarting and I need to move it to my other monitor. There we go. Boop. Okay. Let me catch up. Ultimate over Brawl? No, Brawl is over Ultimate. Yeah, Brawl is over it. Where's my Fugi thing messing up, man? Refresh. Yeah, there we go. Let me move this over here. Icons higher than Rivals is crazy. That game is way better. Genuinely. I'm sorry. It is way, way better. There's so much more agency in that game, and ledges and shield just, I'm sorry. It's my preference at the end of the day. It's crazy he just flashed those unhinged, incorrect tier list I've ever seen in my life, then moved right past it. Oh, here, we can just put it on the screen again. You guys can look at it. Sometimes the solution is also, yeah, sometimes there are going to be things that are really hard to deal with. And it's like, we have to be like, how do I get hit by that less? Because it's like, you're going to get forward aired, you're going to get grabbed, but it's like, what am I doing that's making it happen more? That's a big part of it. We still racing? We're going to do some more marbles in a minute. I support the boldness of this tier list. Thank you. Are the tiers ordered? Yeah, except like D is kind of just like chaos. All these games kind of suck, but Multiverses is definitely the worst one I've ever played. Slap City deserves more love. That game is awesome. Its balance is a goofball, which is like this, all three of these games, super mega peak, negative balance. Negative balance exists in those games. But it's fun. It's fun. Yep, exactly there, Reen. That's a big one. That's a really big one. What are 3 things you notice in the VOD that you think I should focus on fixing first? Not doing rising aerials into shield. Not guessing what people do out of shield. Being more comfortable like pressuring them and like dash dancing more. And 3, being more confident in like higher value combos. A lot of times you would like grab and just like autopilot nair. And as you play against better and better players, they're going to DI out of that. And so like getting those true combos into forward air and back air and the re-grabs and things like that, that's what you should, those three things are what you should work on. Actually such a good description for all the games in A tier. Yep. See, it makes sense. I'm a logical human being, chat. These things make sense. What do you mean? They balance Smash 4 Bayo, Lamau. Oh my god. I love you. I love you, Zio. Good bait. So funny. Thank you so much. Of course. And she'll always be top one. Did you guys see for Smash 4 at Supernova, they finally banned Bayo. Finally. No more free paychecks. There are so many replies that are so funny in this. I'm loving this tweet. Should have happened before the game died. Oh well. Yeah. Yep. Oh well. At the time I was definitely not pro ban Bayo, but I've since learned. Guy, your Kung Fu Panda has a platform fighter. It does. Yeah, it does. It's not good. It's very funny though. Oh, dude, these replies are awesome. Sorry, I'm just geeking at my Twitter. Oh, this is so good. People are like crashing out in my replies.
How you pronounce Scissor?
Yo, Omega Raider, thank you for the sub.
Scissor.
Appreciate you.
This is how you pronounce Scissor.
Should I enter Smash 4 and play Cloud and Mewtwo? Absolutely, yes. Absolutely. It's awesome. Mewtwo is so fun in that game. All right. Let's do another raffle. Let's pull up. We're going to do some more marbles. Anyone who wants a free VOD review, now is your chance. Type !play. Ooh, PK, thank you. I forgot I talked about that. The options off ledge. Good shout. I did mention that. Thank you for reminding me. Have you played Combo Devils at all? Nope. I'm not really into the target combo games, so I don't think I would like it anyway. I'm sure it's a fine game, but it's not my kind of thing. All right, let's do the countdown. Help me, I've been stuck on a 3-minute long ad break. You got a sub. I can't save you. Completely understandable. It gets stuck. As long as you know that you're actively working on it, that's what matters. That's what matters. All right, who's gonna go down first? Let's see. Oh man. Oh, it's getting close. Oh my god. Oh, everyone's bumping into each other. Oh, Funk Overload is... Oh, he's dead! That means I'm in the lead. I'm cooking. I'm cooking, chat. Oh no, now I'm not in the lead. Oh, Billy Sporkin died! Not Billy Sporkin, dude. Oh my god. Wait, y'all, if I win this, you all have to sub. That's the rule. You all have to sub and enter the Zeekly. My marble just exploded. Yeah, you got obliterated, fam.
Oh no.
Oh no. Ceramic, your OneDrive thing is probably messing everything up. You need to like recheck where all your stuff is downloading, because if it's downloading into OneDrive, that's why you can't access it all. Like, I would do everything you can to remove everything off your OneDrive and remove OneDrive from your PC. Yeah, you don't want to be using OneDrive at all. It's very bad. I've been trying. Good luck, girly pop. Good luck. But you'll probably have to redo like the file paths. I would encourage you to just uninstall and reinstall your games. That stuff sucks a lot. Oh my god, I'm actually gonna win. Yo, you guys have to sub. You guys have to enter the Zeekly. Oh, we're almost there. I'm cooking right now. Look at this lead, man. Leo doesn't have shit on me. Here we go. Come on. Come on, keep it going. No, 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 Leo. Leo, chill. Leo, chill. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh my god, wait. No, 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 no. Sel, thank you for the sub. Oh, you're continuing your gift sub. Thank you so much. Oh, you missed it. I'm sorry, Split Breed. Oh, oh, I thought it was gonna fall off. Oh, this is scary. This is scary. Come on. Oh, oh no. Oh my gosh, I thought it missed. Upgraded my Prime Tier 1. Yes, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh my god, no, 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 no. Oh my god, Leo died. Wait, Lynn. Yes. Yes, Lynn, you missed. Oh my god, come on. No way. No, no, you took the fucking Rainbow Road shortcut. J-Cena won. J-Cena just took the skip, man. What was that? The GOAT, man. You're the GOAT of marbles every time, man. Every time. It's just his world. We live in it. It's just his world. It's not about who wins, it's about Zeke losing. Yeah, that's real. That's real as fuck. He's really him. All right, J Cena. What's the VOD you got for me, buddy? Marbles any percent. All right, let me know what you'd like me to look at in this VOD. Truth nuke. Just had a Zetter triple shine on my shield. Oh, you gotta parry that, buddy. You gotta parry that, buddy. I didn't even know what the marbles was for. It's for the VOD reviews, Lynn. The VOD reviews. You just locked it on the marbles. All passion. Hi, Clem. Is Marble Run the only way to get VOD review? No. So, I offer coaching. If you're interested in getting your own, you can sign up here on my website. I've coached many, many, many top players throughout Ultimate, Smash 4, and Rivals 1 and 2. If you're interested in learning more, you can check it out on my site. But most notably for Rivals 2, I'm known for coaching Cake. If I choose... Wait, what did you say? I'm gonna choose a ZOR VOD. That's awesome. You should do that. Yeah, guys, and it doesn't have to be you either. We saw before Cell grabbed a VOD and wanted to learn more about a matchup. Okay. J Cena, I struggle a lot with some edge guarding and some defensive decision making. Okay, gotcha. And then what character do you play again? I'm so sorry. Which one are you? Hi, Aubrey. What's up, bestie? When I'm giving my voucher over to Billy, no. You don't get to hand it off. There's no handoffs here. Sorry. You can grab the Zeo Arc VOD yourself then. Sword Cat, got it. Okay. Let's lock in. Let's see. We're building this consistency. We're struggling with edge guarding and our defensive play. Gohan ult goes crazy. It's so sick. I just hate the wave dash thing, the after image. I don't like that. It's not my cup of tea. We ain't the ice climbers. No handoffs here. We all just want Zeo Arc to learn. Well, hey, you know, he'll win the Zeekly one day. And don't forget, guys, this week's Zeekly has a pop bonus for the first time. So be sure to sign up because this one is going to be a banger. We're also doing lots more giveaways for anyone who enters. So anyone who goes 0-2 or 1-2 has a chance to win a free coaching session as well. And we're going to give away some Evo Olympia skins. Nice. I think immediately I'm recognizing that you're trying too hard to hit what people do off ledge, and it's getting you reversaled a lot when they just like aggressively respond like in the corner with you. I think being more willing to give up the space and like bait someone out of the corner, or even like when you're in the corner baiting them like you did there, will give you a lot more agency and control over those kinds of scenarios. I think that's like the second time I've seen you try to counter out of hit stun too. That was good. That was really good. Okay. So when you get this scenario, this is really important. Your priority here is to like control this ledge. And I think a lot of people tend to sequence off this ledge and like go on a stage and try to like bait them to be like aggressive to come on stage and like fight you and blah, blah, blah. But like they're going to go to ledge like more times than not because that's where it makes you invincible. You didn't mean to? Okay. I think like really like integrating like drop jump regrab or like drop jump side B and like regrab it again. Vibe does that a lot. It's really good. And like just doing that one regrab is more than enough usually as Clarin. Or grabbing the ledge and then immediately jumping out and challenging them. Like, I think it's really important to not like rush through that sequence, but like as you're grabbing ledge, you have to look at your opponent and have them give you the answer for what you're supposed to do. And like, that's really the big thing. When it comes to edge guarding, it's not always like, how do I kill you? It's like, how do I burn all your resources? How do I like find the closure? And sometimes that means like rinse and repeating them off stage, not just go and like trying to guess. I like watching you play right now, I feel like a lot of your advantage state is like you're guessing a lot and trying to like cover like two options at once, and you don't have to do that. You definitely do not have to do that, especially with this character. Yo, Stickless, what's good, brother? I heard you found true love, man. Congrats. Oh my god. Okay. I think something you should be more mindful of is like the buttons you're pressing and like the percent that you're at, because like using the F tilt can be good, but like in that scenario you probably could have down tilted or jabbed or maybe even just grabbed them and gotten way more value because they're at such a low percent. I definitely see what you mean about your defensive options where you kind of get stuck in place trying to like press a movement option and then like tilting a lot. And it's like, sometimes we just need to disengage. You don't have to fight your way out of every scenario. And at the end of the day, if you're really scared, you can always go to ledge or try to reset. And like getting better at how you disengage instead of fighting someone because they want to fight is really important. Yeah, I'll change my name back to Scraunch Bonkley. I don't know about true love, but right now things are going really well. Let's go. You get stuck in Sheila. Exactly. And I think it's like a lot of times you put yourself in this scenario where you feel like you have to shield, and like being mindful of that is really, really important. It's really easy to just like run up and do things and then be like, oh shoot, and then have to shield. Like, yeah, this is exactly what I mean, where it's like you're not respecting the options off ledge. He is invincible until... Wait for it. Wait for it. We're still invincible. There. That's when he stops being like intangible. Like, you have to respect that. Always. You're feeling yourself a little. You were cooking up something devious, bud. But I think this is a constant mistake because you were doing it even when that wasn't the case. And I think that's really important. It's like, it's really easy. Like, what I want you guys to keep in mind is like when you watch VODs, sometimes it's important to like remove your intent and look at decision making objectively and be like, hey, you know what? In that moment, I was like trying to cook something, I was trying to do something, but like that doesn't matter. It was just objectively wrong. And even if you were cooking something, no matter what, it's always wrong. It's always wrong to do that. And that's the thing that we have to learn. That was hot. That was really hot. That was good. Okay. Do you have any questions? Juju Pog. Thank you for the follow. Always wrong, never right. Thanks, man. Can you add Peepo Note as an emote? When Familio Guy is back, we can add more emotes to the 7 TV or whatever it is. You explain it pretty well? Fantastic. All right, chat. You know what that means? It's time for more marbles. We're doing another marbles. Here it comes. Oh, marbles on stream. Exclamation point play if you want a chance to win a free VOD review like you just saw there. And if you guys are having a good time, be sure to come join the Discord. Be sure to follow me on Twitter. Be sure to sub and consider getting some coaching. But if you are just here and watching, I hope you're having a great time. Cake said, shout out to that guy who gifted me a sub to your channel. When my sub runs out after getting on comms, or after that, I'm getting on comms again. That's so funny, dude. That is so funny. I love Alex. All right, guys. If you don't have a VOD, that's okay. We'll pass it to the next person, or you can get me to watch a stupid video. You can enter. You can enter, Sickless. You can play marbles, man. You can just pass it on to the person after you. I need to go into the stream VOD and find my hero shot. Hey, I'm here, but I won't have a VOD. That's okay. No worries. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, Funk, you are not in the lead, bud. Oh, wait, you are. Wait, that's crazy. I could have sworn I saw people pass you out of the corner of my eye there. That's crazy. Funk is cooking. We're gonna have a Funk sweep right now? This is insane. This is insane. You saw the world record ball? Oh, okay. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, Zeo died again. Classic. I'm cursed marble into explode 3 seconds each time. I think PK, you're gonna have to look inward. Insta skip to end. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. Oh, kapl. Kapl literally has coaching today. Like later today. My man's locked in on the marbles. Oh man. Can he do it? Oh, he's doing it. He's cooking. Who's behind him? Omega Raider and Mensa Maniac? Oh, man. You guys are locked in right now. Oh, don't fall in the pit. Oh, he hopped out. That's crazy. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, kapl's momentum is all gone now. A tragedy. Not sure if I'm dead. I'm not sure either. 13 of you died, apparently, I think. Oh, my fucking headphones, man. They keep slipping out of my ears. Okay, there we go. All right, Mensa, you're cooking. This could be huge. I think you got it. I think Mensa's gonna get it, chat. Oh, they keep spinning. They just keep spinning. Uh-oh, Funk is back. Stickless is here. Oh, my God. This is stressing me out. Oh, man. Oh, there they go. Mensa Maniac is gonna win. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait. Okay, wait. Oh my gosh. Oh my God. The universe tried to intervene, but it wasn't enough. Mensa Maniac wins. Mensa, do you have a VOD you'd like me to watch, my friend? What a finish. Such a beautiful spacing. Yeah. Yeah, that was good stuff. Good stuff. Art, one might say. I love to see what top maple neutral looks like and hear you break down some decision making. Is there any players that comes to mind? Some of NBAD's sets from yesterday would probably be really, really good. Like some of maybe one of his top 8 ones, or like just outside of top 8. Who did he beat to get top 8? I forget. Does anyone remember? Because that would probably be a good set. But I would have to. We would have to go find that set. From the RCS Online. Was it Toothbrush? That would be really good. Shaman! Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. It was Max? Okay, yeah, that one would be really good. Yeah, that would be a really good one, I think. If you can find that, Mentamaniac, we should definitely watch that. That's a good call. Oh, and he is someone that I just started coaching too, so I'm familiar with a lot of like how he thinks. So that would be really, really perfect, actually. Let me pull it up. No worries. I gotta clean my glasses. Chat, my hair is so gross today. It is like so humid. I feel disgusting. Oh, there is also Elky sets from Battle BC, but I think a lot of changes have happened where like some of Elky setups are not super, like they don't work anymore. Oh, did we find it? Let's go. Elky sets from Zeekly. That would be huge. Perfect. You're cooking. All right. So let's go back. Let me see what you wrote. You want to talk about like their decision making at top level, right? I'd love to see what top maple neutral looks like and hear you break down some of the decision making. Yeah, okay. We can definitely do that. We can absolutely do that. So especially in neutral, the most important thing about like playing maple in neutral is like positioning and the way you use like empty movement to find like opportunity. And I think Embat is somebody that can like get opportunity and run away with it. Him and Elkies are notoriously have some of the strongest punish game with maple. And I think this is really, really impactful to know like exactly how you can creatively like use your openings and opportunities and how far you can push them and use them to like mix people up. And if you notice here, like a lot of people would opt to just like continue like rinse and repeating Rano like off stage. And he opted to mix him up here with this up air to catch him and then just like takes his full damage and then puts down Lily to just like keep the pressure up and to help navigate around like Rano Needle here, which is really good. It ended up not working how he wanted, but the idea was to put the pressure on the Rano. Max is not SD in this set to lose. No, Banana. That's versus Human Lime. Don't bring it up again. It's so sad, Banana. Okay. Yeah, and then here it's like he's going around. One of the things a lot of maples tend to fall into the trap of too is like always trying to fight back. And like you don't have to. You genuinely don't have to. You get to abuse what a lot of players like to call like the race car mechanic. Like you could just run away and just reset and like go around people. And Mbad showcases this really well here by going around and then also finding an opportunity to like get a reversal. He ended up not getting to play off it in the way he wanted because he fumbled landing on the plat, but he got control. The tempo drastically shifted into his control and was actively baiting Max throughout all of that. And then from this distance, he's just like, I'm not going to just like randomly get grabbed or get like thrown by you. And instead, he ended up taking a risk and tried to jump in and got floor hugged, landing into him and dashing. So it's like specifically after the dash, he gets hit and gets killed off that down tilt. And that was just not the play, unfortunately. Is empty movement mostly baits playing just outside enemy burst range? So it's actively navigating just within or just outside that burst range and acting based a lot on observation, whether it be through pattern recognition or like hard like reacting to what they're doing. And so like positioning yourself in a way so you can react is really important. That's a really, really big part of it. And a lot of people tend to stay really, really close because they're trying to look for like F tilt all the time. And Mbat is someone that like he's trying to use F tilt more. But he is definitely someone who uses it. Of all like the really good Maples, he probably uses it the least. Oh, dude. Almost had it. That was good DI from Toothbrush. Yeah, and like this is a great example of something that like is really good about like taking your hits, even if it might not kill. This empty movement direction, would you mind pointing out? Absolutely. Yep. Absolutely. So after here, he backs up and puts down Lily far outside of burst range to bait a reaction from Max. And this moment he creates what's called a reactionary window because he's outside of Rano's burst range and is able to recognize what he's doing, which is like jumping towards him, right? But he actually jumps straight up and then reacts again and plays off it because he moves or jumps, throws needle, and then catches what he does on landing. Like, watch this. This is very quick. And calls him out after the needle. A lot of people, like, fixate on, like, how do I punish the thing? And not, like, the thing they do after that thing. Like, if you can't punish A, look for B. And this is where, like, that empty movement is, like, a lot of times people will be like, I'm just dash dancing and trying to find a hit. And it's like, we're dash dancing to observe, and we're moving around to observe to see when it's our turn, to understand why we get to hit somebody, not just forcing go, 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 go. Does that make sense? Because the idea is like at that distance, like Rano can't hit him in an effective manner that does anything. Like watch this. Like when he gets up there in here and he goes down and he does like a slight little call, because this is a read that he reads Max is going to run in and gets a hard call out. But because there isn't anything of like super risk that Rano could do to him here that wouldn't also be a read, Rano would have to move forward to actually threaten him with anything and gets to get a super hard call out in that moment because of that. And it's like recognizing that at different ranges, we don't have to fear certain options. This is really, really important because a lot of people super worry about, like every single option always, and it's like you don't have to. You don't have to. That's really the big thing to internalize. Is like when you're far enough away, his forward air is not a threat anymore. We just have to not do things ourselves that get us forward aired. You're goated. I don't know if you knew. Thank you, man. Why is that? What did I do? You are you. I appreciate that, Bestie. Thanks, man. Hope you're having a good day today. Yeah, and if you notice, like a lot of times he's putting down Lily when there is like no physical way for him to get hit without Rano making a read. Like it's very, very intentional to be like, you cannot punish me for putting this down in this moment. And that is something that he's really good about. And he's really good at this matchup in particular. And what got us caught here? Yeah, if you notice a lot of times too, when he does jump in aerial, he tends to lose a lot of those fights. A lot of them. And like that's something that is like very telling of like a lot of people struggle with this as Maple. It's just really tempting to do that. And it really just does not work most of the time, especially if they can floor hug and if they perfect shield. A lot of your jump in approaches as Maple are very weak. And this is something that like NBAT is actively like trying to improve as well. Have a good stream. Appreciate you. Have a good one. Brooklyn versus Maple, I use locks and I feel like I can't react to any of his attacks, so I pre-shield, making it obvious. Then he grabs me. When I go offensive, he can react and shield. Okay, so Soldado, I think something you should be mindful of is like looking at things singularly, because when you're at like the mid-range and it's like Maple could do this or this or this or this or this, it's very overwhelming. And it's like what we have to do is get a better like plan like a preconceived understanding of like, this is how I respond to like this move at like this distance, or this is when I can or can't respond. And it's like building off of that, because you can't just like invalidate. We can't just like never get hit. But what we can do is like make it harder to get hit. And I think this is something that especially a lot of Lox players tend to struggle with, is like, ideally we want to stuff them out. Like that's what we want to do as Lox, right? But what we have to do sometimes is recognize when we don't have to take that fight and take that gamble. And I think this is where it's really tough. And like being aware of like certain ranges where it is genuinely unreactable to like stuff them out or get a grab or be the one that's initiating is really important. And like owning that and like letting them take the wheel for a moment to potentially get to take the wheel from them. It's not always going to be your turn, and that's okay. And being aware of who is the one in control of tempo is what will allow you to create opportunities to make it your turn. Does Perfect Shield work like a just defend? What is a just defend? What does that mean? Perfect Shield is when you shield, I think it's like the first 6 frames of like startup, and your shield gets hit during that. Oh, Lynn, bless. Yeah, if you want to learn about Perfect Shield, read that first 4. I keep saying 6 frames. Why do I keep saying 6? I keep doing that. I've noticed. I don't know what I'm thinking is 6 frames. Oh my god, I love the way that this was written. What benefit is there to perfect shielding? You can immediately buffer any grounded option post the shield frames. Great music choice. Thank you. We only play good music here. Parry is 6. Oh, that is what I'm thinking of. Oh my god, thank you. When using empty movement and playing more reactionary, at some point you have to take initiative and not let them do whatever they want. Is it just a read? So the idea when it comes to doing this is like, as you're playing somebody, you'll kind of get a good feel for what they're doing, or be able to identify if what they're doing is just random. And if it's just random, then we have to be reactive, because guessing is pointless. Some people are just doing what they want and there is not real justification behind it. And like being able to identify that is really important, and where most people tend to struggle at like lower levels is like recognizing that, just like, oh, you're just pressing buttons, and it's like, I need to respect that. Yeah, and oh, most notably in this game, when your shield is hit, the only thing you can't like buffer and do immediately is grab. You have to time grab post shield stun of like you being hit. This is really important to know in this game, and it's not something a lot of people know. What's the win button? Winning. It's clicking it's clicking Zetterburn, Rano, Crag, or Olympia on the CSS. That's the win button. I suck at fighting wheel spinners because I'm a wheel spinner. That's the real tragedy, is when we are also the ones doing it. Actual question for y'all. Would you rather the current implementation of shield grab no buffer, or more like ult? I think if they made shield grab slower and made it so I could buffer it, I would prefer that. Yeah. Yeah, I know some people really like the current one. I don't particularly like this is the one thing I can't buffer at a shield. It's a very weird fix to the problem. But I think they should just make shield grabs significantly worse if that's the case. I would trade a firstborn for buffer. All right. Yeah. We've kind of delved a little bit into this to some degree. Do you have any other questions, Mensa Maniac? I would love for no buffer. I feel like it should be one or the other. I think one or the other is really important. Having things be both is really icky and feels bad, because like you wouldn't know that unless you tried to test it out. I think that's the problem, is like, I think that's where it feels bad, is like it needs to be one or the other. Ben is one of the players actually that I coach, Soldado. He is a fantastic player from New England who has many wins on players like Shadowhawk in particular. But Ben hangs out here all the time. Ah, he beat you. Ah, he got you. Oh, I know who you are now. Yes. Yeah, you did really good. You did really, really good in the RCS Online. Good shit. Yes, he's a very powerful maple. It took me a second, and then I recognized your tag, Locks, and I was like, oh my god, I know who you are. Good shit, genuinely. That I'm always down for a funny Locks and I climbing through. If the opponent's mixing up a lot, you also have to mix things up. So the big key, like this is a great question also, is like the goal is to find the simplest, most consistent solution to what they're doing. If what you're doing is working, even when they're mixing it up, you don't have to fix what isn't broke. Don't ever fix what ain't broke. If it's working, keep doing it. If it's working, keep doing it. This is really important. This is really, really important. Yeah, he is in contention for best in New England right now. He's just got to beat the funny Revelo guy. He's a very powerful back air champion. But guys, I'm getting so many comments on this tweet. It's so funny, chat. This tier list is making people want to die. I have this ratio is awesome. It is 52 replies, 9 retweets, and 112 favorites. So I made a tier list of my favorite platform fighters, the things that I like, but I wrote my tweet as objectively correct platform fighter game tier list, and people are losing their minds over this. It is so funny. It is so funny. If you guys want to give the tweet some love, here you go. It's great. I literally put a tweet, I put a reply that was like, if you are mad about being wrong, you can come complain in my Twitch chat. You're so fucking funny for that. See, the list is real and it makes sense, but the tweet, the text, that's bait. That will always be the bait. That's the plan. That's how you do it good. I can vouch putting objectively correct in the title of a tier list does seems to increase engagement. It's quite powerful. Yeah. Zeke saw your tweet and I love it. Jermama, you're my goat. You're my goat. You get it. You get it. Super Smash Bros. 2 is so peak, but online drags it down. I think that game is very fun, incredibly casually, but the characters are really, really cringe. Yeah. Worst game you ever played to this day? Like, worst game ever? Like, not even just a platform fighter? Yeah, Lucio is also from Mexico. That's correct. Yep. He pops in here every once in a while. He's in my Discord server as well. Reminder, guys, if you are having a good time, be sure to come join the Discord. Been the destroyer of Mexico. I made that joke yesterday. I was like, oh my god, he beat Mexico. He beat all of you. My Hispanic brothers have been destroyed. Wrong emoji. None of my friends would play Duck Game with me after like 5 rounds. Oh, you were too good. Any genre, the worst game, I think, Mighty Number 9 is up there for sure. That's probably the most disappointing game I've ever played. Don't remind me of Number 9. Yeah, Mighty Number 9. Yeah, my friend bought me like a really high tier Kickstarter as a birthday gift the year it got announced. Imagine what it was like when I played it for the first time. Yeah, that shit sucked. That shit sucked big time. I was real disappointed. We tried to see if we get a refund. It was that bad. It's one of 2 games I've ever kickstarted and wanted to get a refund. It was that and Frame Makers. 2 times that ever happened. Con is no longer in session, so we're hosting our local. Oh, hey, let's go. Let's go, Merp. Okay, what time is it? I think we have time for one more raffle chat. One more, and it'll be a short VOD review. Okay. One more race, chat. One more race. Everybody, be quick. Exclamation point play if you want a chance to win a VOD review. And then we're going to start our coaching session with Xena, guys. 10 seconds. Actually, I've changed my mind. I'm a liar. The winner of this marble race gets an Evo Olympia skin. We're not going to do another VOD review, actually. I need to get set up. So instead, the winner of this will get a Evo Olympia skin. Oh my god, if Mensa wins again, that'd be so funny. Holy shit. Woo! Yeah, y'all better lock the fuck in. I forgot to join. Oh, Xena, you goofball. You goofball. Well, don't forget, if you guys enter the Zeke League, there'll be a chance to win another Evo Olympia skin then, too. Billy's working flying by. Mach speed right now. Insane work right now. Glad I fell behind. I won an Evo skin last night. Let's go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who up sporking it right now? Oh, no. It looks like Equal 96 is in the lead. Almost died there. Wabo back in the lead. A regular winner here. Let's see if he can keep the momentum, but looking like, oh, man. Wait a minute. Tired Toad, you were saying you were behind. Uh-oh. You might win another one. My marble sucks. You got to lock in. You got to want it more. You simply must want it. Oh my god, you are cooking right now. Oh wait, Equal 96 is back. Equal 96 is back. Oh, oh my god, your little frog man is awesome. Holy shit, you had so much momentum. That was insane. Oh, this is big. This is big. You could die here. Oh my god, you dodged him. Oh my god, the rotation is crazy. Mensa Maniac is right behind you. And Equal 96 wins the skin. Let's go. Oh my god. Equal 96, please join the Discord and shoot me a DM and I will send you your skin. Sheesh. Good stuff. Good stuff today. Y'all are cooking. Yippee! Oh man. Okay. Let me get set up here. Kind of wanted the win though, not gonna lie. It's the pride. It's the pride that gets you to win, you know?
It's not always about
there it is.
It's about the Mets, baby. Love the Mets. All right, baby. Let's go. Get a home run, baby. Love the Mets.
Out the park, baby. Tired Toad Sage, thank you for the follow, by the way. I missed that. Thank you. But congratulations to Equal 96 for winning your Evo Olympia skin. Be sure to come join the Discord and shoot me that DM, and I got you, bucko. While we're killing some time here and getting set up, we can play some more marbles, just for fun now. Now we're doing it for the love of the game, chat. Hello, give me the skin, please. In the introduction. let me message you, bud. I got you. That's crazy work, bud. Here is your code. Boop. Enjoy. Hopefully this time my marble will not be ass. You have to want it. I play to sharpen my craft. That goes crazy. Oh, God. I need to buy more candles. Y'all, anyone know any good candle shops? Does this count towards the leaderboard? I don't know. I don't remember if I set it up right. I have to find out. It's a good question, though. We'll have to sit down and finagle with it. Probably off stream. Not for the frivolous things like getting, like, giveaways. Candles are so goated. Yeah, I need some more. All of mine are running out. Oh, you're cooking, dude. Wabo, what do you do? You and Toad? Oh my god, y'all are cooking right now. Yo, nice NASA shirt, by the way. That's fire. I knew you would understand, Billy Sporkin. Yes, the Zekely is now available for registration. Lock in, gamers. This is crazy. This is a crazy run right now. Oh, PK. PK taking the lead. PK is going to pass the world record. That's the world record ball. PK, you might be insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, Fleet Cat, no! Girly Pop died! Girly Pop down! PK, you had to speak. Yeah, you jinxed it, bro. You jinxed it. Flew too close to the sun. That's right, Tempest.
Oh no.
That's right. Oh no! Uh-oh, here we go. Can Wabo get through this mess? You're insane, bro. You're catching up to the world record ball right now. Oh no, that's the Revelo win ball. Oh no, dude, you haven't beaten Rev. Oh, Rev still has the dub on you. Oh my god. Very nice. The Void calls for me. When the Void speaks, I speak back. Oh, goodbye, Cirque. Goodbye. Goodbye. 3 wins today. You're kind of a freak, man. I'm not gonna lie. You might be built for this. Time is it? Okay, we got 15 minutes, guys. 15 minutes and we're back to coaching. We got 2 sessions today, guys. We have Xena and then we have Kapl, 2 awesome players from the West Coast. It'll be Fleet into Clarin. By the way, guys, don't forget in the Discord, we do have a matchmaking channel. It is so awesome. So many good players use it, guys. I encourage you all, East, West Coast, Central, all that. Hella people that are looking to just get better and give lots of advice. I'm 0-4 on finishes. You know, PK, you might want to talk to your doctor about that. Why is my marble starting so high up? Some might say that's an advantage. Let's see. Oh, nah, you need a therapist. Holy. The trauma. Oh, Cirque is zooming. Cirque got the nice drop there, but it wasn't enough. Oh my god, y'all are just slamming through. Oh, there's me. I'm taking my sweet time. Playing the long game. Oh, crazy rotation right there. This is crazy work right now. Oh, Lynn. Lynn is cooking. Cook! Cook! Funk just right behind you, girly pop. Oh, let's go. I answer a call. Are we still doing the race for the skin? No, the skin has been won, but we will do more giveaways this weekend. Don't you worry. Let me get in there. My balls are smooth and fast. Wow. Classic Zeke Twitch chat message. Thank you, Lobo Oreo. Thank you for that one. Whoa, whoa, whoa! The skip of all time. Holy, oh, you were just cooking a little bit too much. Oh, PK. Oh, PK, man. It's always PK, man. always PK. A classic PK. Oh, there goes a Mega Raider. Oh, Lynn. Lynn just taking her time. She's going to make it. Can she do it? Can she do it? She's so close. Oh, we got a good cycle. Oh, fuck. Oh, no way. Fuck is going to win. Wait, no. Billy Sporkin takes the lead last second. Oh my god. Oh, Split Breed, you were so close. You were so close. GG easy. That's real, bud. Classic Sporking it. What an upset, real. That's real. All right, I gotta check something real quick while you guys are finishing this race. We're just hanging out. Yeah, we're just hanging out. We're just dudes being bros, you know? Jesus. Took fucking forever. The Lynn Pedals delegation counts this one as a win because Spork won. Hey Adam, what's up, brother? You want to get in on this? We got another race or two. Did I die again? If you didn't finish, you didn't see yourself finish, the answer is yes. Exclamation point play. Lock the fuck in, chat. Oh fuck. How you doing today, Adam? Yeah, Adam, I did do a VOD review of you against Max and talked about the matchup a bit. You aren't allowed to watch it though because I gave you compliments. Sorry, man. That's the rule. What in the fuck is this one? Holy pachinko hell. You never do that. Aw. There's a point where I give you a compliment. I was like, nobody tell Adam. Nobody tell Adam. He can't inflate his ego any further. We're gonna get a little position over here. Too late. Yeah, I know. My marble is washed. Have you considered washing your balls, bro? Just played Brad and I'm now asking full stream how to beat Clarin. Dude, I don't know the answer to that one. Bonk. Oh my god, you splat. Oh my god, you die. Ah! Don't look. Not your balls, bro. Not your balls. If I don't win, I'm leveling a city block. You got fourth, buddy. Yeah, let me know what full stream tells you. I don't know the answer to that question yet. When the Clarins hit you and you auto die, it feels really bad. How am I first? Wait, how are you first? I didn't see you finish first. What? Cheat? Cheating? Cheating? What the fuck? Can I like replay it? Is there a way to replay it? Like and watch it again? It's neutral? Oh, interesting. I definitely wonder what Ron was doing then. You should send me your replays. Send me like 5 of them. It's based on where you landed, I think. Oh, shit. Where did Cell land? I think it... Oh, wait. Oh, wow. I see. Weird. Yeah. That's a cool map. All right, this will be probably the last race, guys, and then we're going to get ready. Rigged. Oh, shit. We're cooking. I love a good witchy moment. Let's see this shit. Let's brew. Let's brew, chat. Where's my gift? Good job. Proud of you. What a fucking mess. What a fucking mess. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! You had a shortcut? What the? Whoa, whoa, what the fuck is that? Are you dead? What is happening? Oh. Oh. Oh, you're dead! You're dead! You die if it grabs you! Oh my god. Oh my god. Watson. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. This is crazy. This is a crazy map. Why did I get taken? You lost neutral, bro. You died in one swing. Dang, did I miss more marbles? Yeah, this is our last marbles run for today, Ron. And then we're doing some coaching, bud. I heard you had a lovely session with Mr. Adam. This map is insane, chat. This map is insane. Oh, I think we're almost near the end. Please, Zikari, I'm scared. This map is too scary. The chain room is how it feels fighting Locks, for real. Where the ball going, bro? I don't know why. I don't know. Oh shit, here's the end. Here's the end. Oh, Watt, you did it! Let's go, Watt! Let's go! Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Someone make a custom map? Yeah, that'd be cool, actually. If you guys made a custom map, that'd be sick. Oh, man. Oh, where's Xena stuck? Where are you stuck, bro? Interesting. We'll give it a second. Oh, it ends itself. Okay, cool. We're just hanging out. Hello, Xena. Are you ready for your coaching session? We'll be ready to start in just a moment. The champ just wanted to give others a chance. That's right. Xena is a man of the people. Some people say. The people have been saying this. Let's go, Watson. Let's go. All right. We're going to take a break from this because we know it works now. So I'm going to turn off the funny, what's it called? The funny heart monitor. But now that we know it works, you guys can watch me have a heart attack next stream. So that'll be cool. Another DNF for the books. You're kind of a wizard at that, man. You might be the best in the world at DNF. It's kind of impressive. No heartbeat? Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead, chat. It's over. All right, let's get set up here. No, keep on the heart monitor for coaching. Oh, you guys want to watch me get stressed out while I coach? When I'm like stressed out trying to figure out how to talk. Christ. He DNF'd so he can finish tourney bracket in first. That's true. That's true. Stressy. Oh god, it feels like that. I need to figure out why my touchscreen on my tablet is not working. Give me a second, guys. My heart rate probably goes up a bit in coaching sessions. Yeah, real. This is working. Why is this not? This doesn't make sense. Is it drawing on a different monitor somewhere? Let me like power off, power back on. Okay, this is working. Why is my pen being weird? Let me just do a proper unplug. I'm mad at your tier list. Oh no, buddy. It's okay, you're allowed to be wrong. You're allowed to be wrong, man. It's cool. We accept you for who you are. It's chill. It's chill. I also didn't read it though. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Just here for the bit. Okay, let's try now. Because my tablet is just not working. I heard your message under it and that's it. Aha, you fell for the bait. That's the bait. That's the bait. Okay, now my pen is working. We're good now. That was super weird. I disagree with rivals below 4 in Brawl. That's okay. You are simply biased in the realm of the rivals one void. That game is really fun. Sometimes. I think that game casually is awesome, but the moment you're past that, it's rough. I love all these replies. This is one of the worst lists I've ever seen. Holy. Anytime someone points out the duck game, I just give it a thumbs up. Where's the list? Where's the list? I'll put it up on screen again one more time. And then here's the tweet if you want to interact with it yourself. Leak lists are always bangers. I love it. See, it's just my opinion, but I stated it like it was a fact. Because Twitter just loves that. So, guys, I think we're... Let me do this. Wait. The ratio in this is so cool. This is so cool. Yeah, we're almost at more... Like, half of the replies to favorites ratio. Is Project Plus PM? Yeah, it's PM. They just call it P Plus now. Where the fuck is old? Oh. Dude, I'm sorry. Fireless. All the old players tell me it's fire. I'm just saying, is the continuation of PM with different devs. That's correct. Yeah. They just renamed it. They didn't want to keep calling it Project Melee is probably what it was to be careful. All right, anyways, we need to start our coaching session. Let's go grab Xena. And chat, we're gonna have a good time. This is gonna be a banger. Let's make sure she's ready. Fuck you. You got me, man. Yeah. Now, see, there are different points. It's not just the games. It's about the people. It's about the community. It's about things like that. And like Rivals is that high just because of the community. And that it's fun to press buttons in. But it would be way lower if y'all sucked as people. All right, let's get this put on. Coaching. It is not Nalax. We are coaching Xena. Boop. Alrighty. Let's do a quick little ping. Is that why ult is so low? That plays a part in it. Very much so. It will forever be soured. Forever. Okie doke. We are going to get started. I get 3 games to wiki now. Holy moly, you're a machine. Did you see my news about Nasby too? Oh, you're doing the wiki for that too? That's cool. Very, very cool. I don't really understand that game very much, but playing Raff was really cool. Okay, it is time.
All right.
Hello.
Howdy.
How are you doing today?
Doing fine. Literally just got home from work.
Nice, nice. Well, I hope you had a good day at work. Let me pull this up here. Okay. Can you see my screen and my pen?
Yes.
Cool. Okay. So you sent a bunch of VODs, and one of the big things you wanted to talk about was your advantage state. Is that right?
Yeah.
Tell me a little bit about that.
I guess it's like one thing I've been like consistently told. And
Mhm.
that's been like this for a while. Is just like I do need to get more out of my hits. I need to like learn when I can go deeper, like how I should
Mhm.
hit people.
Yeah.
There's just like certain points where like I don't know what to do.
Mm-hmm. Give me like an example of like what is like a move that you feel like a lot of people tell you like, oh, you're supposed to combo off this and you don't get it. Like you feel like you're not understanding what they mean. Or is there like a scenario that you see like other fleets do that you don't understand how to do?
Down throw.
Okay. So what do you know about down throw? Let's make sense. Let's like start there. Do you know like how it functions, like how DI affects it, stuff like that?
Like it sets up like it's our tech chase throw.
At low percent, yes.
At like high percents, it can be a kill confirm on like DIN.
On DIN, right? Now, do you know which characters and like what kinds of weight and fall speeds it's good against?
I think it's better on floaties.
That's correct. It is better against floaties. That is correct. And this is a big part of it, is like being like understanding it mechanically, how that works and like why that works and where it works is really important. As well as, you know, you mentioned like it being like a good tech chase setup. Depending on how they DI, you know, they could DI and get tech chase onto the plat as well. I think there's a lot of like nuance to that down throw, and like understanding it conceptually is really important so that we can use it with that intent and like understanding of the situation that we're creating. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And so when we down throw, it's like doing it because there's a reason of like why this down throw can work here. And sometimes it's just like we're trying to mix their DI, you know, but especially against like the floaties, there are presents where it just works. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And like learning what those are and labbing those is really, really important. And that's something that is really easily like solved on your own. Does that make sense? Like you can practice it in training mode and find those answers. That makes sense?
Yeah, training room is not something I've ever really used in fat fighters, at least in a long time.
Yeah. And I think it's something that like you very much I think it would benefit you a lot having like drills and certain like confirms and things that you want to practice specifically to like recreate scenarios and try to like understand them deeper instead of just like, oh, I'll just try again next time. Because there is a lot of value in just like understanding like, oh, this is a scenario I'm going to create and practice it. Right. But if we're like, I don't know what to do here, that's when we like go back and look at it and like recreate it in like a closed space to get more understanding of like what is actually available to us. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I think the big thing that hurts you is a lot of times you have the right idea, but I don't think you're fully reacting to DI a lot. I think you really want to get confirms to work, but they don't. And I think that there are some of them that are kind of funny where like your Ori comes out. Like when you up tilt with the fleet, it's just like you would be up tilting with Ori, and then you like jump and try to like hit an aerial. And it's like, if you don't properly react to that DI, you won't get these confirms. And I see you do this a lot, and I've seen you do it against me, where you like try to force the confirm, but it doesn't work like that if they DI. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Also another thing I think comes out. Did I ever tell you my ultimate main?
Or no. Who's your ultimate main?
Corin.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Well, I
Interesting.
don't know if that makes sense to you.
No, it does.
doing
It does
that.
make sense a lot because sometimes there'll be these like really hard confirms. Yeah. And I think like Fleet has these, but you need to know when it's like this just works and when it doesn't. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I think there are a lot of times where you want things to work and it shows in all of your play. Like even like the way you up B, every time you up B off stage here, you are making it very obvious that it's like you're going to like mix up in quotations to the ledge, but you're not positioning yourself to actually get the mix up onto the ledge. You're just up being to the ledge because of the position that you're activating it at. Does that make sense?
Right.
And I think this is something that you fall into the trap of is like overthinking what you're doing and think about what you're doing instead of observing like what they're doing to get that. And I think the moments where you very quickly where you gauge like, oh, I can just up B here and it's like I'm good. I think those are the moments where you do really well. Whether it be like advantage, disadvantage. And like this is really clean. And then it's once it stops being true, everything falls apart because you guess every single time. And it's like recognizing here, you don't have to guess. And like also recognizing that like we're late in this moment where it's like we hit this. This is a great little string. And then it's we waveland here, right? And it's like what we need to do now is like we respect their agency. And we've talked about this, right? Where it's like they have the freedom of choice. And so they're able to move. They're able to press buttons. And it's like here you go for the read that like they're going to shield. And you try to guess a lot in your tech chases or like in these moments. And what it really is, at least from when I'm watching you play and when I've played you, is it's more like desperation to try to get as much as physically possible out of the hit instead of accepting that like in that moment, you just have to apply that positional pressure to somebody and like let them decide how they're going to act now that we're both on the plat. Or you could have even just not gone on the plat. Let's say you landed like down here and just pressured the maple from up here and you were like, you know what, I don't got it. And you just like embraced that you were not close enough to get that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I think this is something that's really important. It's just like being more honest with yourself and like accepting when you aren't going to get more off of a hit. But what we need to do is like look back at specific scenarios and be like, can I actually combo better? Or like, how can I use my combos in a more like productive way? So like, for example, here is a really good one where like when you do this combo, this is really good. I think you should have focused on trying to hit him off stage instead of trying to get more percent, looking for something like a raw bear or like a nair bear off stage, because by going for this up air again, there's no way you're going to get a kill off that in any way. And that's like, you're now at the threshold of percent where like, it's a lot, it's going to get harder now to do that. Does that make sense?
Right. I see.
I think this is like a really, really big thing that like, I think you struggle with in your plays. You just go for more hits. And I think this is where like some of like your Rivals 1 habits kind of show is the like, we're just going to do the moves really fast and try to overwhelm you and mix your DI. But it's like when you're just like doing the up air over and over and like the float in the up air and you didn't like hit fall it, like you just get nothing. And then you ended up getting a read off of that. But past that back air, it's like me and you both know that it's like you don't get any more off of this guaranteed. But you're treating it like it is because you're trying to guess what they do. That makes sense.
Right.
And we didn't
Okay,
have to
makes
do
a lot of
any of
sense.
this if like here we like up air nared or like up air fared or up air bared and then played off that, because then we'd be hitting them this way. And none of this whole thing that happened over here and this whole thing over here would have happened. We would have just hit Maple off stage and played off that. And that is way more
Right.
productive because that's where Maple is like weaker. That's where we can take advantage of her as a character and we can use her fall speed to our advantage to get these combos at a percent like this.
Yeah.
Does that all make
Okay.
sense so far?
Right. Yes.
I think
That makes total sense.
one of the big things that I think a lot of the fleets struggle with, and I don't know if you saw my session with Sealder the other day, but it's like there are 3 people on Earth that like consistently combo or find like back air or like back air nair or whatever, like and like the super early edge guards, and it's Cake, Soul, and Billy, and like that's it. Like nobody else does that, and it's because you guys are like overdoing your combos. You're trying to like implement forward air and more up airs when you don't have to. You genuinely don't have to. And you're making it harder for yourself because like in this scenario, let's say you did this and then you like dropped the confirm off stage, you'd still get the ledge. You'd still have like advantage state. But when you do this, the maple's still on stage. Like we didn't actually like, it wasn't as productive as we would have liked. And instead you got yourself reversaled because you overextended. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Any questions or thoughts so far?
No. No, I don't think so.
Something I will say is like for now, I definitely want you to like prioritize like trying to hit people off stage. As we get better and more mindful, like during our combos, we can start to like intentionally like juggle them more, you know, if they have bad DI or bad landing habits. But for now, I definitely want you to just get better at being like, when can I just like get a confirm that puts you off stage or gives me like a kill confirm potentially? Does that make sense? This is another thing where like, again, it's like, I just want to show you like the examples of just like, you're not reacting to like your moves hitting or not a lot. You're just kind of like forcing it where like you have the right idea, but you're not reacting to how they're playing out at all. And you're going way faster. Like you absolutely can react to the way your dash tech hits somebody and how they tech or don't tech. And it's like, you just F-strong there. And it's like, that you're F-stronging somebody else. You're F-stronging your imagination.
There's a ghost right there, obviously.
Exactly, it's the ghost. Yeah, it's the ghost. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And you remember we talked about that, right? Like the Mario Kart ghosts. I think have I talked to you about that?
No, you have not talked to me about that. No.
Okay, but have you heard me mention that before? Where it's like,
no.
So the logic of it is like, you know, Mario Kart. There's like the time trials, right?
Yeah.
And you race the ghosts, right? But they can't like bump into you or anything like that, right? When you're like you're fighting the tech chase ghosts of Christmas past, someone else in a scenario similar to this, you were trying to tech chase a moment that you didn't get that. Instead of like being in the moment and seeing you did not create that tech chase. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
This is like one of the most important parts of the game is like what you have to have more confidence in is like when you press that dash attack, it's like, I understand why, like I'm pressing this because I know it's going to hit or I believe it's going to hit. Right. And it's with the goal of like, I'm going to react to how it hits them instead of just like doing more. And I think this is where like you as a player tend to struggle is the like doing more. And it's why it's hard for you to get really good combos off of advantage state, because I don't know if you're fully comfortable off these hits sometimes. Because there's moments like this where you are really hyper aware and like going like, oh, I'm not really ready to combo off this, and you just bait them again, and then you just don't take in the percent. And this is where like training mode hurts you, because it's like you would be able to back air that. That's a moment right there where you instant turn around back air on this DI. Like this is the dream moment right here. We would turn around, jump, float, back air into like whatever, back air, whatever. Like it is the dream. And that's like the cake combos. That makes sense.
Okay.
And like, these are things like I want you. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I need to like watch like other fleets too. I don't really watch other.
Yeah,
I don't watch other.
And
fleets
specifically, I think it's those three and then like Sealer. And I don't think you should really watch anyone else right now. I think they are significantly better than like the first three are significantly better than all of the other fleets, like at piloting the character. And Sealer is very quickly catching up, but is not as good as them yet. But he is like actively working on stuff just like this. It's the same thing. It's like trying to create these scenarios, because like this is one of the things that like helps Fleet compete genuinely. And it's not that she's so god awful. It's that like this is her equalizer. It's like getting those moments, and it's just like you get to blow people up or put them in a really uncomfortable game state like that, and take advantage of the player, and then you abuse the character's weight and fall speed on top of that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And like Soul will do a lot more creative combos, and like trying to emulate that is like really hard. And it's like really just look like what we need to work on is like these are the things that just work. And it's like these percents, these just work. And I think a lot of times you're free balling. You're just kind of figuring it out. And it's like, there is nothing stopping you from going into training mode and being like, what do I do to Maple when they DI out up throw at 21%? You can just literally go into training mode right now and test that and and just test it out as many times as you want.
Like, there's like a lot more options in training mode now, right?
Yeah, it's gotten way better. And they have the input recording and stuff too. One of the cool things that I always encourage people to do is like with input recording, you can practice like counterplay also. You can input record the other character with like a second controller or like your keyboard or whatever. And then like you can try to practice the counterplay to like that thing that you've recorded. Let's say you play somebody who does like back air F tilt as Claren, right? And it's like you're practicing like trying to floor hug and beat that, or trying to like react out of shield, and like be creative in like the ways that you try to problem solve. Use the tools that we have to do that. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
There's so much more available to you.
I forgot they added. I remember seeing someone like practice like wave dash out of shield.
Yep. Oh, I
Like-
need to do that. Yeah, that's so good. There's so much available to you, and it's like what we definitely need to spend more time doing. And like, I'm glad you signed up today for a VOD review, because I think it's you're reaching the stage where just playing and like figuring it out is not enough anymore. Does that make sense?
It really is. Yeah.
And like that's a good problem to have, because there's so many resources and there's so many players to watch, and you're surrounded by a lot of great players who you have direct contact with. And like what you can do now is like you can try to practice a combo and try to figure it out. And if you're like not finding a good answer, you could just message Solo. You could just message Shielder and go, hey, here's this clip. What would you do in this scenario here? Right? And get inspired, get their perspective, because we don't want to look at it as right answers, but it's understanding what you can do. Does that make sense?
Actually, that's a good way. So I also like struggle asking questions. Like, I don't know what to ask other fleets.
Yeah.
So-
And that's why it's like be hyper specific. Be hyper specific with it. And like that's why I always tell people, like, have a clip. If you have a really big question about something, have a clip. That's why I do the VOD review stuff a lot, because it's like we get to like look at the exact thing. Like that, the one I gave you is a really good one where it's like practice up throwing Maple and they DI out at 20%, 21%, whatever, and combo it and be like, what are all the ways I can true combo this? So that you know that what you get to do, and like find the percent when these things stop working. You can just sit there and figure these things out. You don't have to do it against people, because people are not perfect and they're going to mess up their DI. And this is a big thing where it's like understanding what works and what it looks like when they're DIing correctly versus what it looks like when someone's DIing wrong. And this is something a lot of people struggle with, is we tend to assume DI from players instead of trying to like actively understand the difference in DI. And like this is something that's really big, is like, how do I word this? If I can identify DI, you can identify DI.
Right.
And like that's always the rule that I give people. It's like if I can do it, you can do it. You can absolutely do it. You just have to put in the time. You have to put in the time. You gotta lab it. You gotta like look at other VODs and see how other people do it, and like be creative. This is what I really, really, really encourage you to do, is like flourish in the creativity, but also try to find like it's both. We want to be creative and we want to find the simplest answer. And that's where like spending the time being creative and being like, okay, this is the one that I feel like I'm really good at, or I think works the best in this moment and is like the easiest for me to execute, or whatever it is, right? Or it just is like, oh, this just works. I don't have to think, right? Understand that.
Yeah.
And then also know the creative moments where you can express yourself creatively while playing the game. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Any questions?
No. I see what you mean. Like, I like doing like reverse backer stuff. Reverse backer is so fun with fleet.
Yeah. And like learning
every
when you
fleet.
actually get to do it, I think is really important, because I think a lot of times you try to do it because you're like, oh man, the little worm in our brain is like, it'd be really cool if this hit right now.
Yeah. Yeah. It's what I do it to my like friend who plays Atlas. It's just so free on Atlas.
Yeah, exactly. But it's not going to work the same that way on
Maple.
on like raster, right? Those exact scenarios are not going to work. And being able to like discern that is really important. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Any questions or thought before we move on to this next VOD?
Oh, what was I gonna say? Oh, I had a question about the training mode thing.
Yeah, hit me.
Is there a good way to tell that like this is a true combo? I don't know if there's like a
certain characters will have different like buttons that they can press, but I forget what frame air dodge is. Someone in chat can probably answer this better than I can. But I would encourage you to like practice on specific DIs or like random DI and then have them buffer like air dodge or like in that scenario, let's say you are getting nared out by by the maple or something like that, and like that's what's hitting you, like have it set to buffer that move at a hit stun.
Okay, can't do that. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Oh yeah.
Stage grab box. Oh, if you have hitboxes on, when they're actually like when they're able to grab, you'll see like the ledge grab box that like you have on the hitboxes. Do you know what that is?
Oh yeah, like the yellow box. That's
yeah,
like...
it'll be visual when it's not like true anymore. You don't need hitboxes. Stage collision. Fuck. Thank you. Yes, I'm mixing that up.
Okay.
Yeah, you have that on. That's the best way to test it. Yeah, this is a great question. I encourage you, like, I'll be honest with you guys. Like, I have not played enough with it myself. So, like, I encourage you to make sure you ask a lot of people in chat because I know that they are labbing way harder than I am. 100%. Air dodge is frame 2, and then having the stage collision box. Yeah, those are the two things to look for.
Okay, because yeah, I haven't really practiced plat fighters.
Yeah.
Like I don't lab plat fighters really.
Yeah, and I think you absolutely should. I think you absolutely should, so that you like get a better understanding of like how to push your character, because that's the big thing is like getting more value off your hits means like knowing how they work, because there isn't we don't have like links, we don't have like target combos because of how many variables exist of sweet spot, sour spot, DI, reverse hits, blah 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 blah. It's so hard and it's so easy to mess it up that until you like know how to like execute properly and how to use these things like intentionally, it's really easy to just like throw it all away. That makes sense.
Yeah.
And like knowing what each one looks like when you make, this choice, you use this early hit, the late hit, the strong hit, whatever it is, like is really important. And like when they DI in and then out or out and out or up and in and blah, 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 like understanding what it looks like is really important because there's so much agency on both sides. Because not only can you mess up execution or get a weird hitbox, but your opponent can DI in different ways, not DI. There's so much that can happen. That makes sense.
Great. Yeah.
Cool. Any other questions?
No, that was my only question.
Okay. Tell me a little bit about this VOD with Ceramic. What made you really want to watch this VOD?
I think the Ceramic VOD does just kind of embody like my problems I have in this game. Which is just like I feel like I should have been killing her off of more things. That's a little VOD.
Try not to watch while you're talking. Keep thinking.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry.
No, it's okay. I can tell you're getting distracted. You're good. Yeah, just literally look away from the monitor and just keep talking. I'm just watching it again, okay?
Yeah, after playing like this, just like how I felt was just like I wasn't killing her. Basically,
okay.
Like when like I should be, like I don't think I was. I kind of just like forgot how to. I feel like I forgot how to edgeguard locks. Like when playing this set.
Let's like think about it. Let's like put words into it. Like, how do you edgeguard locks? So when you hit locks off stage, ideally, we want to try to get it confirmed, blah 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 blah. But if he's coming back, what are we trying to prioritize? Like playing around, like where are we trying to not let him get to?
The wall.
Why?
He has a lot more mix-ups after, and he can tack and like all that.
Yes. So what are the best ways for him to get to the wall?
Stalling with down B, or if he has, or like if he has like magma charge.
Yep. So it's like doing the hop or doing the pop, right? What else?
Yeah. He could just like try to drift in, doing like an early, do like an early uppy to just catch the wall.
Yep. What's another way he could get to the wall? What's the most common way they'll go to the wall? Yeah, side B. Exactly, right?
Yeah,
they'll just side B to the wall. Oh, I didn't hear you say it. My bad. Yeah, like those are the big ones, as well as just like the simple like ones that everyone has, which is like double jump and like air dodge, right? And it's like this is what I want you to think about is like what we have to keep in mind of is like when we're edge guarding people, it's really tempting to be like, how do I make you die? But what's cool is when you're fighting a character like Locks, and it's like you kind of did it here, like funny enough, on this last stock, when you killed her, which was like you don't actually have to kill Locks. If you get the kill, that's awesome. But what you have to do is like put the pressure on them and get like the call outs or like take advantage of like the resources that they have left, and it's like rinse and repeating them to like find the now you die or the now you don't get to make it back. Does that make sense? And it's like in that moment she probably could have made it back in a different way, but you pressured her and got the mix up and got the call out. And it's like sometimes it's that simple, and like that kill you got on her could have been at 20 or 200. It didn't matter. That makes sense.
Yeah.
And like that's something really important to internalize, because it's really easy to fall into the trap of like, oh my god, he's like the Loxodon is at this crazy percent and blah blah blah. And I think like the big thing that will help you a lot is just like, again, it's like a lot of your combos I feel like are very like wasted opportunity, where it's like you autopilot so hard off of up tilt. Like it is very 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 apparent that is like your kryptonite move, that when you press up tilt you just autopilot fishing for like reverse back air. And that's because you think you're hitting Atlas.
Yeah.
And it's like, I want you to like go into training mode and be like up tilt Locks. At what percents and like positions do I get to do the reverse back air? And another thing is like the different ways to hit the reverse back air, or just turning around and back airing. Because you know what? If you jumped and back aired, you probably hit it. But because you instant floated, you didn't hit it because you didn't have enough momentum to get there. And this is a character that is like, this is where like the skill comes in. It's like being able to gauge that like at that moment, like I can't hit that with just instant float, because like right in this moment, it's like, oh duh, right? But when we're playing, we're thinking about like, I want to hit this back air, right? We're not thinking about the DI right now. That's the problem. And so when we do that, look, see, you're hitting somebody, you're hitting the ghost again. That makes sense.
I want to say I misinputted float, but
I don't
know.
believe you.
You don't believe? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I want to say I did, but I'm not sure. I
genuinely do not believe you, because you have to hold jump. You got to press down.
Fair.
Yeah, and that's okay. Yep. There's so much you could do, and even super simple stuff, like you could have just like turned around and back aired and gotten the back air you wanted, just maybe not the reverse back air, you know? Or like, hey, Sealer's in chat and he was like, hey, you probably could have forward aired there. That would have been a moment where forward air would have worked because they're off stage. Like,
yeah, like
that
last up till we talked about, right?
The last up till, yeah. We'll go back. Yeah, we'll go look at it again.
And we're like, I just like instant back.
How far back was it? I don't remember now.
I think it was on. I think it was still. I think.
Well, we'll catch up to it. We'll find it again. It's okay. We'll find it again. Anyway, like that's the big thing. It's just like sometimes you could just go for the easy bake, and it's just like, oh, I can't just jump forward and forward air, and it will actually work here because they're not on the stage, right? They're up in the air, and that's awesome, and that's what we're looking for. That makes sense. I will say, I think execution is something that you definitely struggle with a lot, and we definitely need to be more mindful of like how can we simplify what we're doing and not put so much like stress on like trying to do super high execution things, because I think there are a lot of times where you are doing a little bit too much, and like that's what makes you misinput a lot. And especially like your play off ledge, I think is your biggest thing, and like trying to like ledge dash and things like that is something that like you definitely don't do a lot. That makes sense. Oh wow, I just killed. There you go.
Like I misinput ledge dash, or like I'm doing other things besides ledge dash.
I feel like you're just like autopiloting what you do off the ledge. Like you're sequencing it a lot instead of like looking at them when you grab ledge. Because it's like you're going to ledge and you're like, I'm gonna go to ledge and do this. That makes sense.
Yeah, I do that.
Yeah,
you're right.
Exactly. And it's like that's what we want to get away from. It's because like the cool thing about ledge is that you can react off of it and abuse like your intangibility, whatever, and like be able to take advantage of them. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a lot of the issues that you have that even like carry into your disadvantage is like when you are struggling from like getting like hit over and over is a lot of times because you're too fixated on trying to like get the reversal on them. You want to abuse your your character's ability to be really hard to combo, because not only do you have a really good weight and fall speed to like DI out of a lot of things, but you also have one of the best combo breakers in the game, being your Nair. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you see here, it's like you're not grabbing ledge to put pressure on her. Like here, you like went down and jumped like it was gonna do something, but like what would that jump have covered? If she like magma popped? Is that is that the thing that we want to prioritize?
Yeah, that's something I do try to like look for whenever I see like Locks having like magma charges. But yeah,
but if you grab the ledge, you could do that off the ledge and you'd be invincible.
Yeah.
Right? And like this is what I mean. Like I want you to think about it even simpler. What is like the best way to do this?
Like to cover magma? To cover down B?
To make it harder for them. That's it. The goal is to just make it harder for them. Because if you grab the ledge and they magma hop over you, you're the one that's invincible. They're not.
Ledge special?
No. Drop jump, silly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. See? And this is what I mean. You're not even thinking about that. You're thinking about the options off the ledge. And it's like, no. You just get to immediately drop and like use your invincibility. That's the really cool part. Does that make sense?
Right, yeah.
You are the one in control right now. When you get to grab that ledge, you have so much power.
Yeah.
Any questions?
It's not only Rano.
Yeah, everybody's do that. It's a game mechanic. Everyone gets to do that. That's the cool part. That makes sense?
Yes. Yeah.
Like something that you definitely don't do like at all is like grab ledge and then like drop an instant float and catch people like down low.
Like drop down low. Yeah, I only do that versus like Claren.
Yeah, and it's like we got to get more comfortable trying to find those opportunities, and like even using it when like someone's trying to go through us onto the stage, or like when they're the one trying to cover the ledge from us. It's like if we get that ledge, we got to recognize like we got the ledge and get to have an opportunity to work off that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's like looking at like briefly like looking at. I guess like this is like I felt like I just forgot how to fight Lock.
Yeah, and I think it's just like you're doing too much is really what it is. You're just doing a little bit too much, and so you're just like getting hit a lot because you're falling into the trap of like feeling bad of like, oh, I'm not doing enough, I'm not getting these kills. You're worrying about killing him instead of like playing to find how to kill him when you get to kill him, because like you're stressing out like that down throw. If you like were in the moment and like recognize like, oh, the percent, then you would be able to recognize like, oh, this doesn't work at that percent. It just doesn't work. Like the down throw into that, right? And it's like we could have just like grabbed him and rinse and repeat him, because you did get a really good mix up here with rolling through him, and you tried to get like a DI mix, but it's like at that point it's long gone. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And it's like we could go for the simple like edge guard there, and we're on rock wall. So if we even cough on Locks off stage at this percent, he just dies. He just dies. You hit him with sour nair, he dies on this stage. It's awesome.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Rockwell's a fun stage.
Say that one more time. I'm so sorry.
Rockwell's a funny stage.
Yeah. And I think your character is really strong on it. And I think like picking it is a really good call. And it's like what we got to do.
This is Ceramics counter pick.
Oh, it was. Oh, that's even funnier. See, like this is a stage where it's like, I think it's very favorable for you, and I think you could do really well on the stage. But it's like we play into it, and like even like there, you had the right idea, and she just like, oops, you mind controlled her, you know?
Yep.
There's so much opportunity to be had, and that's good. It's like you have a lot of the right ideas. It's really spending the time like not only reviewing your own VODs, but looking at a situation. And then like finding another top player playing the situation or talking to them about it. And like I said, like sending them the clip and being like, what would you have done here? And like getting different answers. Because a lot of these players are really cool. They're not going to gatekeep this knowledge. They're going to tell you what they think and like how they would play it. And I'm sure a lot of them would offer you advice as well.
Yeah.
But it's just like be specific in the questions you're asking. That makes sense?
Okay. It's actually a good way to...
Because it's really easy to be like, oh, how do I edge guard Locks? Well, that doesn't mean anything, right? Because it's like not specific. But it's like in this situation, when Locks is now has like still has a jump and just wall jumped, you know, what do you think I should be doing now if I'm the one currently holding ledge? And it's like, that's a very specific moment to be like, well, how could we navigate this? And it's whether like, what can we do in this moment, or how could we have set up that situation better, etc., etc., etc. That makes sense.
So can you repeat that one more time?
Yeah, like it, you know, I gave that example of like a hyper specific interaction, right? Where it's
Yeah.
like in that exact moment with this context of like these resources, how I would play around it, right? Or like what would you, the other fleet that you're talking to, do, right? Like if you said this to Sealer, like Sealer, what would you do here, right? And it's like giving him that clip and getting that exact advice for that specific scenario, and then you could take that advice and then also, you know, ask somebody else, or you could then look at like, well, what if I created a different situation entirely? If let's say it ends up being not a good situation. There's so many different ways to go about it, and it's just like all I want you to do is continue to broaden your perspective. That makes sense.
I was just checking to see if Sealer was in chat.
No, yeah, he's hanging out. He's being a goofball right now. But this is the idea that I mean, where it's just like there's so much to build off of, but what we need to do is continue to just broaden our perspective on the game. Get out of the routine of like, I've just been doing it this way, because you've been so trapped in the like, this is just what I've been doing. You've been doing things on vibes, and it's like we need to know why things work. That makes sense.
So what they camping? I think it's just camping. Yeah.
Huh?
I was wondering why counterpick. I thought I counterpicked guy. Just my comfort stage. Like,
Gotcha.
did I die here?
Oh no. The funny hit. Yeah, if you notice too, like you get hit by meatball quite a bit, especially in disadvantage, because you're spending so much time like thinking what to do to recover that you get caught by it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like getting hit by little things like that are like pretty telegraphed. It's a great tell that you're like probably overthinking what you're doing. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Because it's like a lot of times you have the right idea. It's just like sometimes you're doing too much. And it's like it's like you don't get to down air that. That's not how that works. And I think deep down you know that, but you really wanted to get a read on her drop jumping or whatever and trying to up B again. But you didn't see it. And you guessed when you didn't have to. That makes sense.
Do I get to like do I get
to hit it? No.
React with with down air, because
No. You would not be able to get like a hard reaction if they just immediately drop a bead. And that's the whole point, that like that down air is like a super read. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Give me 1 second. My headphones are bugging out. I just gotta switch my headphones.
All right.
Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think this was definitely a set where like you're spending too much time like thinking about like every single choice you're making, that a lot of times when you are just like observing, you find really good hits and like really good call outs, but it's like you're trying so hard to be like, how do I find it? How do I find it? And like trying to think about how do I find it instead of just like playing. And so like you do a lot of like really bad like challenges onto the platform and just get super blown up for it. And you miss up on you miss out on edge guards like this because you don't grab the ledge. If you just grab the ledge there, she died. Like watch. Like she actually died here if you grab ledge because she panicked. Right here, you hit this. If you grab ledge, she either died or you got to then hit her off stage again with like a reverse back air, like off the ledge, or a nair off the ledge, or you could have probably even down aired her. Like there's so much that was available to you, but it's like you're scared and you're like going back on a stage, and it is very Rivals one of you to do that. Grab that ledge. It is the most broken thing in the game, is grabbing that ledge. That makes sense?
Yeah. foreign concept to me.
It is very foreign to you from both the games that you played, and it makes sense. And it's like you gotta ingrain where it's like our goal is to control that ledge. And I think a lot of times you're trying to read what people are doing a lot, and it's like you're fighting someone else. She has never once side beat onto stage in this set, as far as I can remember. I haven't internalized it. She'll side be low, but she won't side be onto stage or like directly to the ledge ever. And so it's like you're going onto stage like they're gonna do that, but she's not doing that in the moment. She hasn't shown you that she's doing that. So why are we playing around it?
Yeah.
Right? You got to be in the moment and like play against the player you're fighting. Don't like we have to respect certain things because they're really, really good. But things like that are like very reactable and very easy to like internalize. We need to see the player actually do that and show us that they do that. That makes sense.
Yeah. So I was looking at the game.
Yeah. Exactly. That's exactly it.
Yeah, another thing I took away from this game was I just was like not respecting her on plat.
No, not at all. Like not at all. A lot of times you're doing like rising aerial and just getting blown up for it. And it's like you don't have to do that rising aerial ever. You never have to do that. You do that. You go and hit her on that plat, or you do something that pressures her because of X. What is she doing? Does that make sense? You don't have to shoot something. You don't have to go up there. The goal is to observe. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Any questions?
No.
Okay, cool. We have about 15 minutes left. Did you want to watch one of the other VODs? Did you want to play for 15 minutes? What are the vibes for you right now?
Let's look at the Sapphire VOD.
Mm-hmm. Let me go pull that up. I got it right here.
I think those two sets had more value than this set. I think so. The start was kind of slow. You could like skip for a little while. I think we like button checked as like
Oh
really,
yeah,
really
yeah,
high.
yeah. Oh right, because you're cross country. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so then here. Okay, cool. This is when it starts.
Yeah, I remember getting blown up, and also like edge guarding Zetter is not. I don't know how to edge guard this character.
Yeah, you see a lot of your combos. It's like you do them to people, not like actually the characters. Does that make sense? Like you see a lot of your up tilts, especially, I think are very telling that they're like a lot of times they're call outs, and when they don't work, you are very uncomfortable when that happens. Yeah, that was twice in a row your up tilt did not hit. That makes sense.
Yeah. I thought the up tilt. I thought I could anti-air with up tilt there.
Oh, you're crazy for that. That was such a Rivals 1 plat drop nair. You're a Chad. I would have never done that in my life. Nice.
If this was Rivals 1, I'd kill Zetter for that.
Yeah. Yeah. And then here, like this is a moment where it's like you went for forward air and you just should not have forward air because it doesn't do anything that far out, and you've wasted your jump now, and you like didn't float for it or anything, so you got nothing. You could have killed him.
Yeah.
Like this is the same exact thing where it's like you went for the easy thing instead of just like hitting another nair, or like you probably should have like turned around and done like a back air out the gate here. Like this nair should have been a reverse back air.
Oh yeah.
Or maybe like a front hit of your up air. Like this is what I mean. Like I want you to really look at these moments and being like, how can I secure the kill? Not how do I hit you more and faster? Because hitting them more and faster is not what's going to secure you a kill confirm.
I think that's the Ori part of me.
100% it's the Ori part of you. I agree. Yeah. Because with Ori, a lot of times you can kind of overwhelm people a lot and everything just kind of kills. And like, it's totally valid. But like, especially forward air, that move is bad.
I'm trying to do it less.
Yeah.
That's like one thing I heard from like your session with Sealder.
Yeah. You just got to stop using it.
I was talking to about
Yeah.
it was Cap. But yeah.
Yeah, it's a really, really big bad habit that's important to like overcome, because it used to be really good. It was, and it's just not anymore. It is not the move that you're treating it like it is, especially on stage. And it's like you're getting better about using more nairs and stuff, but a lot of like those rising fairs that you do when you play the better players, I'm sure that they blow you up for it. every time.
Yeah. 100% they blew me up for it. No, I don't think it's sure what's that has happened yet.
So let's like look at the situation that we got in here. So here we ended up in the struggle. So the mistake here is like you didn't commit to like trying to get to the ledge or like getting away from him. You like started floating and then just like stopped, and you didn't like fast fall until like he was in the area where you fast fell, and you didn't like shield. You didn't do anything. And it's like it's tough because at like this percent like you get confirmed on really hard, but you also I don't think you floor hugged the shine, and I hate to be that guy, but this is a moment where like they were running around and shining. And I think you jumped. I have to watch like one more time. 1 second.
I think I forwarded.
No,
no, I didn't.
No, you didn't. You got popped up, and it was like the center of it too. What a weird shine to get hit by. Yeah. No, and you like in that moment, it's like he already was running. Like I want you to watch him. Like don't watch you. Watch him now. Ready? It's like from here. Watch. Shine. 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 It's very apparent he's going to try shine up strong you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And like these are the things that you have to like be observing. There's like, this is the kill confirm you're looking for right now. The answer is I have to be ready. I have to be auto floor hugging. Like I have to hold down. I need to be ready to like arms attack. I need to just not die. That's it. You're worrying too much about like trying to hit him there. And it's like, all you need to do right now is not die in that moment. That makes sense. I'm going to skip ahead a little bit here.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. What percent was that? Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's an error Armada moment for sure. Yeah, and you see like in your tech chases too, like you're like guessing. What was your question? I'm sorry.
I honestly didn't think I thought Zeta Armstrong didn't hit those plats.
I guess the tipper does. See, this is a great question that you could find out in training mode.
Yeah. I'm gonna be
Don't
honest,
ever go by assumptions. The game is visually always designed to trick you in some way. Just a little bit. And little things like that will catch you off guard. The camera is not your friend at all in this game.
The camera is not my friend in this game.
No. And it's like, that's why you have to like really like test these things to know.
I treat this stage like blazing.
Yeah. No, that's a good way to do it.
Because I think Zeta Armstrong definitely didn't hit on blazing.
Yeah. And that's the problem. It's like you're trying to correlate, and it's like it's not the same thing. You got to make sure you're looking at like you got to look at the now. Like this is how it works objectively. There's the up tilt again. You're getting downed for that a lot. Nice. Got the call out there. And like that's a great example in that moment. If you set that kind of position for them there at like 60 when they're out there, him up being like that, he dies. Whether it's 50 or 250, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. There's like what I was hoping I would see in this that I don't think I saw in either of the games.
Mm-hmm.
I've never understood.
Yeah, what's that?
It's when they like. I don't know how to deal with down B.
Like Zetterburn down B.
The down B cancel.
The flip.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is where like being the one grabbing the ledge and like doing like invincible like moves off the ledge is really, really big. Like this is a big thing, and I think like because you're always on stage a lot, it's really hard to punish
like
the move.
Like this like where specifically is like not like to the ledge, but like right below the ledge and like
yeah no. What I'm saying is like the point is like the reason why you have so much trouble is because you're doing it from on stage. Did you see the Dak post like tweet or like post about that?
Yeah, I saw it. I got viscerally angry.
Yeah, and it's like that's because you can't. Like you can't. And so like that's the thing that we have to recognize. It's like we have to pressure them so that they don't get to do that. And when you don't grab the ledge and you don't be the one like covering the ledge while floating, like they get to do that. They get to teleport the ledge.
Yeah.
And like that's the reality, is like you have to be more mindful, and like if you feel like that's the problem, then we need to control the ledge more like efficiently. That makes sense.
Yeah, so like sometimes like I'll grab it for legend, they do it below me. I'm still just like bad at like covering that. I just get like upbeat.
The big thing you got to get better at is gauging, like, can they down B flip directly to ledge right now? And it's like, can I prevent that from happening? No, then you have to not challenge it, because then they're gonna grab ledge immediately, drop jump aerial, and beat you up, or like ledge dash on top of you. That makes sense.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. I think we've gone over a lot of things today.
Yeah.
Let's internalize. What have you learned today? What have you internalized so far from our session today?
I need to lab.
Yeah.
I need to like find clips of stuff that like I'm not understanding and ask better players, better fleets.
Yeah, and be specific with your questions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like still I need to observe what the opponent's doing in these situations, like especially like when I get my hits, and like figure out what to do from there instead of just guessing.
Mm-hmm.
I need to learn my ledge play. I need to learn ledge play more.
Yep.
Like work on ledge play.
Yeah, both aggressive and defensive. Yep.
I feel like I'm forgetting something. Question, lab.
I think you've got a lot of the big ones. The big thing that I really want you to remember too is just like being more honest with yourself when things don't combo, so that you're not forcing it. Because a lot of times when you are aware of it, you play really, really well. You do.
Yeah.
You play really, really well. And it's like, what you definitely got to do is like spend the time in the lab. Like it goes together with that, so that you know when those things are happening. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, it's the. I need to sim train and figure out. I haven't actually bothered to like really figure out how train moves, but it just so.
Yeah. We got to learn to combo more than just Atlas.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Any final questions then before I let you get out of here?
No, I don't think I have any more questions.
All right, Xena. Well, good stuff today as always. If you ever have any other questions,
thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
Of course, no problem. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, talk to you later. Bye.
Woohoo! That's another one down. Okay, Kapl, buddy, give me 1 minute. Another session down. Yippee! Wahoo! Yippee! Woohoo! Okay. Oh, I'm so tired. Oh my god, I'm exhausted. Okay, one more. Uno mas. And I'm done. And then I'm done. Good job today, Xena. Proud of you. Good job today. All right, one more. Let's pull up the kapl replays. Oh, kapl, you goober. You didn't put them in a zip. I have to download them all individually. You fool. See, by the way, I'm almost done with that tool. Oh, yes. I was going to actually message you after stream today. You are actually a queen. Thank you so much. You are my hero. Gecko, thank you for the vine boom. Okay. Oh no, I have to click 3 extra buttons. Fuck you. Make my job easier. Come on, man. I'm doing a lot here. I'm already letting you send me replays, man. Cringe. Let me make sure my game is launching right. Okay.
Oh,
Brother, this guy stinks. That's right, Xena. Run! Hello, Brad. What's up, hubby? No, we got one more session. We're so close. I'm so tired. I'm so tired today. I'm just making sure my game isn't bugging, and then I'm gonna add the replays in. Wowie. Yeah, big day. Who is Bubsy Wubsy? My 21 win streak was ended by this guy. That's an aura ass name. That goes so hard. I have to go into this folder. But kapl session happened already? No. No, he was after you. Oh, okay. App data. Replays. Okay, I need to delete like all of these. And then we go into here and we make my life easier. And then we go to the game. And we make sure it works and I plug in my controller. That's not the way I do that. Nope. We hold this button down and then I do that. Oh, hey, you guys want to see something cool? Check this out. Look what I got set up. See if it wants to work. Look what I have now, guys. Look at that. Isn't that so cool? We got a little input viewer now. I bought it. Okay. Extras, replays. Let me just make sure they work. Okay. Oh, it works. Is there a way to go back to the replays screen instead of just quitting out and going back to title? Does anyone know? Going to harass Sealer in DMs now? I love harassing Sealer in DMs. Nope, that's okay. It's in beta. I'm okay with that. I just needed to know if I was stupid and didn't notice. All right, uno mas. We're so close, chat. Why are you harassing Sealer in DMs? Because it's fun. Sticks and glue. What? Brr. Got the chills, man. I got the chills. That's what Rivals made out of. And dreams. You forgot in dreams. Yeah, look, guys. Look at my little buttons. Look at them go. Whee! Hee hee. Okay. What is it? X? Yeah, that's play. All right, that one's working. So we have a couple replays here. We have kapl versus Trigger's wife. What is your name? And then versus Vert? I think this is Vert. He'll confirm it. I always forget if this is Vert. It's Remerin and Vert. Oh, okay, cool. Perfect. Remerin is Trigger's wife. That's fire. That's a fire tag. Remerin is funny. I wanna play with her more. She's very funny in VC. She is a very good Orcane. I agree. I very much agree with that. All right, kapl, buddy. Oh, you ready? Let's do it. Hello.
Yo.
How we doing?
How's it going? Doing good.
Good to hear. Good to hear. All right, let me pull this up for you. I just gotta fix my audio really quick. Okay. Hello, friend. Thank you so much for signing up. I appreciate you very much.
Dude, I'm really excited.
Yeah. What's got you so excited?
I think I made a big jump in improvements and results recently, and I just want to keep the ball rolling.
Yeah. So tell me a little bit about like your recent results that you feel like have been going very well. Like, because you did RCS Online yesterday, right?
Yes.
What did you place against? 65th?
65th.
That's fire, dude. That's fucking fire.
And I just sent you my 2 losses as well. Kind of spent a while in like the mid-level, I would say, like just outside PR, top 15 in like Washington area, maybe a little lower than that realistically. Right. And recently, I would attribute a lot of this to like playing really good players more often. I don't know, things are just clicking more. I think I understand my punish game better.
Nice.
I figured out my disadvantage was pretty weak, and I tried to improve it, but I think it still could use some work.
Okay.
I would say those are the big 2 that come to mind.
Okay. Let me double check what you put down on the calendar here. You wanted to talk about how to deal with players who do not approach, how to stay focused on opponent, keep good movement without losing track of opponent, dealing with bracket nerves and nerves when playing really good players. What does optimal practice look like? When should I play neutral in the safest manner versus using riskier moves? High reward. Would like to improve edge guarding. And then specifically Crag, Edalus, and Rano matchup. Okay.
Yep.
So, let me pull this up on my other monitor so that I can keep reading this. And let's just like watch one of these passively. Which one of these is are they both from yesterday?
Yeah.
Dude, I wish the time
and
thing worked.
the YouTube and Twitch stuff I sent a few days ago is from before.
Got it. Okay, let's look at these replays because these are the most recent ones, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to quick play on this and just kind of like passively watching in the background while we talk a little bit. So tell me a little bit more about like what do you feel like you've improved at that like manifested into you performing better? Like what do you feel like you're doing good?
So there's 2 things. I think I was able to manage nerves a little bit better.
Yeah.
I had this feeling in bracket like kind of my hands were not doing what I was imagining.
Yeah.
And I think I was like I'm playing at the level now where I was in friendlies like a month ago.
Okay.
In bracket now.
That's really good. Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. I 1000% get that.
And so I'm just hitting people harder, I think, in bracket because I'm less nervous. I'm like more sure what I want to do. Like my round 1 in the HBox tourney, I got it to last stock game 2 and I was down and I just like did 100 and killed him off 2 interactions.
That's sick. That's always the best feeling where you like clutch up. I love that. That's awesome. Okay. That's really, really good to hear. So tell me a little bit, like, you know, you mentioned like one of the things that makes you nervous is like when you're playing against someone that you like perceive is good, right?
Yeah.
What are some other things that make you nervous?
Playing someone who like I think I can beat, but like I'm not sure. Like if I'm playing well, I can probably beat them, but then I get in my head about it. I'm like, oh, what if I lose? Kind of that type of situation. Yeah. Maybe players who are like slightly worse than me. I think Sealer was talking about this the other day too. Where it's like, oh, I think I should win, and like it's being afraid that you could lose is kind of what causes it to manifest.
There is a philosophy that's really important to follow, and especially in a game like this where it's like you can lose to anyone, and especially at your skill level, you could lose to anyone, but you can also beat anyone. Like you're at a skill level where you could genuinely take games off like any player in the world right now, which is a good problem to have. Yeah, you're in this like limbo, right? And it's like what we want to do is like really rationalize to ourselves that like what our mindset needs to be, and like how we have to like actively redirect ourselves to that mindset. And like the best way to look at it is playing to win versus playing to lose, and why both of these things are kind of bad for different reasons. Playing to lose is a very obvious one, because more people will react this way when they're fearful, right? They're scared of losing, right? Or they're thinking about losing, right? And that's a really big thing to keep in mind, is like we have to catch ourselves when we think like this, and we'll kind of get back to that. Playing to win is like being really mindful of the fact that like, oh yeah, like we're actively trying to create scenarios to just like win, but we're like thinking about like the act of like winning instead of like playing, right? And like the way I describe this a lot is like, I believe
I think you nailed it. I think I start thinking about winning or losing instead of thinking about the game.
Yeah, and like the way I'd like to describe it, to like put it to words as like a thing to think about, is the idea of playing to learn. By learning, we learn to win naturally. We play. The act of playing is just normal, and we're just doing that instead of worrying about like who's winning, who's losing, the seed, the fucking whatever, the person. It doesn't really matter right now. At the level of play that you're at, who the people are just does not matter, because you could take games off anybody, genuinely. And like what we have to do is like not hyper worry about like super duper specific habits outside of exclusive things. Like I've heard you talk about certain people have like really, really bad habits and things like that, right? And like that's fine to like internalize that, but it's like when you sit down and like, let's say you learn that Cake has a really bad habit, right? And you're just like thinking about it, and it's like, that's cool. But then like while you're playing, you're like, oh my God, it's Cake. Like, but like, what if he like stops doing it, and like blah, 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 blah. All this noise is going on, right? You're just not playing anymore. All you're thinking about is that you're thinking about something. And that sounds like weird to put it in this like double negative, but like that's what it is. You're thinking about thinking, and then you're just like stuck. And then you're no longer like looking at the game. You're thinking about what could have happened, or what you wish happened, or blah, 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 blah. And that's like, when a great like correlation to this is like you've witnessed people play, and like something happens that pisses them off, and they like super crash out, and it's just from then they lose the hardest they've ever lost from that point, because they're no longer in the act of playing the game. And that is like an extreme, but this can happen too when we're like over fixating the desire to win, because we might end up over complicating it. And this is like, I've given you advice about this before, like way back, where it's just like simplicity is power. And like what that means is like, if we just like focus on playing and we play to your strengths as a player and like your understanding of your character, because you obviously have a massive knowledge about your own character, and like lean into that, you will only succeed more, instead of worrying about some like fuck off seed or whatever. Like it just doesn't matter. And like that's why I'm glad you've been entering things like the Zeekly, where it's just like you're probably gonna go 1-2, 0-2, 2-2, whatever, and then like when you do better, it's like fuck yeah, that's awesome. But it doesn't matter.
Well, yeah, I'm not entering the Zeekly to win.
Exactly. Exactly. And that's how you should be treating a lot more brackets right now in general. That's the idea.
That makes sense.
Because you're going there with the purpose of just like, this is another practice opportunity. Because
that makes a lot of sense. Because I entered one of the random NorCal online weeklies, and I beat Potatoes, like not expecting anything. I was just like, okay, I'm gonna play the bracket just and see what I can do.
Yeah, the expectations and everything, and that mentioned how good somebody is, or if you think that you're better, or all these things, these expectations will just, we're human. It will skew the way we think and problem solve and act in the moment. Yeah. And it will like in the way it manifests in you is an emotional response that it expresses itself in your play. Does that make sense to like put words to it? And so what we have to do is actively like find a place that we need to get back to, like a mindset, right? And that's why it's like we put words to it, like the playing to learn. Especially at your level right now, hop on, you're not gonna win. There's a very low chance. Could you win? Maybe. But the point is, the expectation doesn't matter. Because either one could happen. You could beat a lot of these top seeds. You could take games off of a lot of these top seeds. It's very possible. But what you have to do is you have to stop worrying about things that aren't in your control. It's not in your control what happens 15 minutes later when you're sitting down to start playing the set. What you have in your control is playing now. That makes sense.
Yeah. I think.
Go ahead.
Actually, you talked about this a little earlier, but I wanted to let you finish.
Yeah.
I think this is maybe why I do better against like players like Dom or Gengar, who I've played a lot, not in bracket, and I kind of know what I'm getting myself into. But
Exactly.
then if I play against someone like I've never played before who's really good, then I'm like, oh,
it's the fear of the unknown. That is like, I
Yeah.
could lose, I could win, right? The fear of winning is a real thing.
That's a really funny sentence.
It's a really funny sentence. There are a lot of people who are scared of just like, it's this easy. I could just do this and it wins, and I win. And they overcomplicate it, and they don't have to. They just don't have to, but they do it because they're scared.
Yeah.
Like, and that's like you've heard me say the phrase, like, don't fix what ain't broke, right? If what you're doing is working, just like don't stop. And like, sorry, someone in chat agreed with what I said in it, and it was someone I thought of when I said it. I think it's really easy to overcomplicate what you're doing for the sake of overcomplicating it, because it's like, well, this person is good and blah, blah, blah. And it just doesn't matter. It doesn't actually matter, because it's just like, whether you're playing.
Yeah, actually, that's one of the things I was thinking about in Punish. It's like, it doesn't matter who you are when I hit you, I might just kill you.
Like, the big thing is like, this character is awesome. You have so much available to you as a player and so much room to grow that like worrying about success right now is only going to hinder you. Just show up and play
and I know that
feel
I'll
productive.
also have more time and effort to devote to it once I finish the school year and I'm back in Washington. So
Exactly. Yeah, dude, there is so much for you to work with, and it's just like, you have to remember that this is not a sprint. It's very important that you remind yourself that in the moments where you're like, fuck, like I lost and all that, and it's just like, you're still in bracket or whatever it is, or it's like you've lost a game and you like need to recompose yourself. It's like, this is a marathon. It's cool to be the people that like get good first, and like people get a bunch of attention and blah blah blah, and like that's fun, right? But like, man, you're already playing with a bunch of top players. You get a bunch of advice. You have the privilege already, and in the best way of putting it. And like, so all you need to do now is just ride. You just ride on. You're cruising right now. And like now you like finally I'm gonna like put this in the phrase of like driving. It's like, you're on the parkway right now, man. You're just in cruise control, and you're just going, and you're just getting better now. And it's like, you mentioned you want to just keep riding the wave of like this positive trend. And it's like, the reality is, it's not always going to be that. Eventually, the skill is defined by like the hills and the valleys. Have you ever seen me explain that before?
No.
Okay. Let me switch my monitor here so that I can draw this for you.
No, and I'm not expecting it to just be
no,
linear
but I want to like
cruise into
conceptualize this for
either.
you. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's happening right now is like, you were at like this level for like a bit, right? And like now we're at this upward trend, and we're reaching this like new peak, and it's like a significantly higher peak, right? Mm-hmm. And so now that we're in this next little trend up here, this is the hill, right? As we continue to work on and improve things, you're going to enter the valley again, but it's still going to be higher. Your skill floor is going to be higher. And like, sometimes it won't be that bad. Sometimes it'll just be like that, right? But like right now, what we have to do is like reevaluate things and look at things in both like mental and gameplay. And you have to go into the valley so that you can now reach another new hill. And it won't always be this linear. Sometimes it'll be like this, or like sometimes it'll be like really.
This is what
really
any
slow.
elo graph looks like in any game if you're improving.
yeah, exactly. And it's like, this is why it's the hills and the valleys, because it's like, you're gonna go up, and then you're gonna go down, and you're gonna go up again. And it's not a like straight trend. And like reminding yourself that it's like, this is the journey, this is the marathon, that it's like, there are gonna be parts where you've got to go, you're in cruise control, and you're just going, and it's clicking. You're gonna eventually reach this new wall, and you're gonna have to like climb that wall and go down into the valley. and like really have to own it and work through it. And like what's good is like I think you have a really good mindset for this when you're practicing, but you need to carry that energy to like when you're practicing like in bracket. And this is a big thing, like even like top players struggle with this a lot because it requires being humbled, where it's like I am bad at this. And like sometimes it manifests in ways where it's like you're on the cusp over and over and over. Like a great example I'll give you of this is for like Smash with like Cosmos. There were a handful of things that like this past year he like really struggled with trying to get down, and a lot of it was like mindset and like certain execution things and like overcoming fears. And it meant he got like 9th place over and over and over and over, and it was making him miserable. But when he finally it like started to click, and he like had a good relationship with like this process and like and find peace with it, it manifested into the I'm gonna go to this tournament to practice, and oops, I 3-0'd Spargo. And it took time to get there, a lot of time, even for someone as good as him at his game. And it's like it manifests in different ways, and different things are gonna be easier for people to learn. But especially when it comes to like mindset and nerves and stuff, there's only so much we can do. But what we can do is find peace with it. You're gonna get nervous, and we have to like build coping mechanisms. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Would you mind talking a little bit more about the game now?
Yes. Oh yeah. We are gonna segue back to the game now. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're all good.
Awesome.
Yep.
But yeah, what you're saying makes a lot of sense. And
Cool.
yeah. I think I was saying that I'm playing closer to like how I'm playing in friendlies in bracket now, but especially this Remnant set, I feel like I kind of get hold forward syndrome. Like in friendlies, if someone's playing very passively and running away, I'm like, okay, you can go run to the other side of the stage and do your thing. I don't really care. But it's like in bracket, especially if I'm losing, and I think I was losing this whole set, I'm like, oh, I have to bring it back. It's like, how do I think about that in tournament? How do I stay in the right mindset?
So the thing that's really important to remember in this game is that it's really explosive, and your character like leans into this too. Where like, it doesn't really matter. Like that you like this is a great moment of like, oh man, like I gotta make it. I gotta make this count. And it's like going for like this up tilt here, where it's like you have to react to that DI, and it's like trying to overcompensate. Is really big, and like for especially a lot of players at your skill level, it's like trying to guess after you've done the thing that means you don't have to guess. It's really, really, really hard because it's really easy to like create the opportunities we need.
Right, like there again.
Yeah. And it's like very much a constant where it's like you're guessing and dropping opportunities where it's like they could have just died. Like, and it's like over adjusting where it's like you are doing this nair to cover, and it's like you did this fair as like a reaction, but like you also kind of did it to cover it because it's like the easiest thing. But like, what if we F-stronged, man? She probably just died.
I think I could have dashed back down stronged.
You could have done a lot of things,
I got the
man.
tipper nair.
There's a lot of things you could have done there. And it's just like, it's the moments like that where you would just have to look at it and be like, oh my God, it really was that easy. And like rationalize it to yourself and internalize it and carry that forward. Because there's so much to build off of it. This is what I mean, where it's just like, and don't be afraid to do it in like the simplest way. That makes sense?
Yeah. Well, that's a big part of like, so I have the luxury of talking to Gengar a lot because we're in the same region, we play the same character, and his game, his punish especially, is a lot more simple than mine, but also a lot more consistent.
Exactly.
And I think a lot about like, oh, what's the highest reward thing I can hit, and I just neglect the high percentage stuff that also will just kill.
Yeah, I think the big thing is like being mindful of like getting more hits is cool, and like the number going up is cool, but being aware if you've now created a situation that means that they can just die, or that you can then progress off that situation to an even simpler way. Like in chat, Ron mentioned like you probably could have grabbed there, and then grab would give you a 50-50, and then potentially just have a completely true confirm, and they just die. And it's Arcane. Like there's lots of little things that you can get, and it's like really trying to
and if I'm
simplify
remembering right, like later in this game, I get other grabs, and I just don't land the kill option because
Yeah.
I'm doing too much.
Yeah, yeah, and then this is a bad habit that a lot of people have, just like with this archetype of character, and like even myself, it's like, oh my god, wait, I could have just killed you. Like it's so easy to get caught in that, and then like think about it because it's carrying over into the like, man, I should have killed you, and like I'm sure like even deep in your brain somewhere, you're just like, oh my god, please let me hit you. And as we're watching all of this, like let's watch like your like DI. It's like you're holding down, you're still holding down, you're still holding down, like.
Yeah.
And then you mess up the ledge dash, which is unfortunate. And then we panic because we missed the ledge dash, and then everything just falls apart. And it's just like, it's so quick. And it wasn't like she just blew you up immediately. It was just you got stuck like 4 times in a row. And what we have to do is like in those moments, it's not like, how do I hit you back? How do I make it up for this? It's how do I not die?
Right.
That's literally it. How do I not die? That makes sense.
Yep.
Stock longevity is one of the strongest skills to have in this game, and like I'll give you an example of this at like an extreme.
I think this goes back to the bracket thing too, because
Yeah.
I've been told by players better than me that I do that well in friendlies.
Yeah, I think like actively like trying to play your life is really important. Like there is a very commonality that I hear from a lot, like pretty much everyone who is like up and coming or like good when they play Zeus, and it's I can never fucking kill him.
Yeah, I played him last night. I
yeah.
felt the same way.
Yeah, yep. Everybody gets this moment where you're just like, I don't know how to kill you. And I've done it myself. I've literally said it to him where I'm like, dude, I just can't fucking kill you. And it is a skill. And his character compounds into making that easier too, which is important. And so like this is like creates like this double whammy, right? And so like being aware that like your character, like what I want you to think about is like when you see someone at 153 here, it's not, oh my god, I have to figure out how to kill them. It's, I could just kill you. There are so many ways I could kill you.
I could have killed them there too.
Yeah,
and it's
like, there's so many simple ways of going about it. Where it's not that we have to stress out. The pressure isn't on you to find the kill. The pressure is on them to not get killed because so many win cons now exist. That makes sense. Ooh, that was a funky one. Yeah. Okay, good. You danced around that really well. Nice. That was really good.
Yeah, it's like watching this set back. This looks like, because I beat Maya in Hop On a couple weeks ago, and the advantage state just like looks completely different. Like I'm just not.
Yeah. Yep. You're just not in your element at all, and it's like a lot of your swings are just like very like desperate. It's like the word,
right? And
it's like being honest with yourself that it's like what you have to do in this moment when, like, let's say we go into the second game, right? And it's just like I am really uncomfortable. And
I think
it's like
this was the first game actually.
But either way, like vice versa, like the games look very similar to be honest with you. And it's like whatever you have to do is like pick one thing to prioritize going into that next game. It's just like, what is one thing I can work on right now? Because it's really easy to be like, oh, I gotta do this, I gotta do this, I gotta do this, and you're just gonna get overwhelmed and like feel more stressed out and like be scared of losing, right?
Yeah.
And you've heard me do this when like I practice, where it's just like, I'm just gonna stop jumping. I just need to like actively remind myself I need to stop jumping, and like keep it way simpler. And it's like, if what you want to do is just like, you know what, I need to parry. Like it's just like looking for more and more opportunities to try to parry and like learn from them. The goal in like a set like this where it's like this is really hard for you right now, you're very uncomfortable, is to feel productive in what you're doing, because what we want to avoid is that false helplessness. We want to be playing in a way that's like conducive where we can learn from our mistakes instead of trying to manifest winning.
That makes a lot of sense actually.
I think this is the big mistake that a lot of players at like your skill level, and especially a lot of people at your age, like really struggle with, is the like, well, how do I win? And it's like right now it's not about trying to win. That just happens. It sounds really dumb, but like the way I like to put it is like winning is always the byproduct. And this all kind of comes back together where like a lot of your decision making is influenced because of your discomfort. And it's like we have to like in the moment you have to own that your discomfort is there, and it's like we have to cope with it. Because it is obviously affecting your decision making, because I know, you know, a lot of these things don't work, but you're scared and so you're doing them, and it's like, I know in friendlies you parried that droplet 1,000 times. You did it. I know.
I was just thinking that.
Yeah, I know you did it, but because you're so worried about like trying to kill her, you're not thinking about it, man. All you're thinking about is how do I kill this fucking Orcane? And like, dude, I do the same exact thing, and I get it. It's super frustrating sometimes, and it's like all we gotta do is just be like, what is the thing that is working? What is working right now that I'm doing? And eventually, they will just die. And it's like prioritizing that something and having confidence in something to get momentum going to put you in an upward trend of like progressive like thought. Because when you're just playing and losing and losing and losing and losing, all you're thinking about is that I'm losing, I'm losing, I'm losing, I'm losing, and you're just feeling shitty. That makes sense.
Yeah, that does make sense.
And like that's what will make you be able to like play somebody in a set and get like 3-3 stocked and be like, it made sense. Like I get what I needed to get from that now. And it's like you see me like, fuck, did you see when I played St. Pat on stream?
I did not.
Yeah, I played him for the first time the other week, and he double two-song. He dogged this shit out of me. My controller was fucked up, blah, 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 blah. It doesn't matter. But a lot of the mistakes I made, I literally said it during, and I'm like, you are the closest to somebody who plays like Zeus I've ever played. And it was very real. Like, it was very, very real. That, like, it was very hard in a lot of the similar ways. And it was like, okay, I need to practice, like, what I practiced against Zeus. And even though I got 3-stocked, every time I got hit, it made sense. It just made sense. And that's what matters. As long as it makes sense when things don't work out, and you can, like, internalize that, we can then be productive and progress forward and, like, actively improve. Does that make sense?
Yes.
And I think this is the big thing where it's like, it's really easy to look at every single mistake that, like, you know, happens in these replays and things like that, but that's not going to be productive, right?
Yeah, I think what you're describing, I can kind of relate this. Like, there are some sets where I lose, and it's not, there are sets I lose, and not because I'm nervous, it's because the other player was just better. Like, and I come away from those sets, and I'm like, oh, wow, I feel like I learned, and next time I'll do better, and not, oh, I was just nervous.
Yeah.
I couldn't do anything.
Exactly. And that's where, like, being able to, like, overcome that hurdle of, like, being nervous because of who you're playing. Like, we have to dissociate who the person is. You need to prioritize that it's just, like, I am Claren fighting Orcane. And it's like, what are the things that I need to do? And it's just, if at one point you're just like, oh, you know what? I really need to parry droplet. And just, like, you fixate on it a little bit, and maybe you parts of your play weaken because of that, but you get confident enough to start parrying them and make them stop doing it, or you get to keep taking advantage of them. And now that's the thing that gives you momentum. There we go. We got the ball rolling. Right. Now we have
if
confidence.
They don't adapt back, I just win.
The game is about building confidence. Once you get to a certain level of play,
that makes a lot of sense.
Like, this game is hard because of people. The game is not hard. Playing people is hard. Does that make sense?
Absolutely.
And so it's like, we need to do the thing to play the game. We need to be confident. But if we're playing somebody, and that somebody in the way they play, or the person, whoever it is, takes that agency, that feeling of confidence, that gives you that false helplessness, you can't play the game. And so you have to play the game to build confidence to fight that person. That's like the order of operations. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, definitely.
And like, this is the thing that we want to prioritize, is like, how do we recreate this when we're playing? And it's like, right now, all you need to do is like, every fiber of your being is like, you have to stop thinking about who you're playing against, because it is actively influencing your decision making. And I see it so aggressively, because I know, you know, these things don't combo. I know you know these things aren't safe, and you still do them because you're uncomfortable.
Yep.
And like, emotions will absolutely, like, there are players that I will call, like, they are emotionally influenced players, and you are that. And it's that, like, when you are under stress or whatever it may be, or discomfort, or someone is playing in a way you don't like, or whatever it may be, and that kind of fashion, you change what you're doing because of that, instead of playing the game more objectively.
Wait, were you saying I do, or because of what my opponent does?
It's because of what your opponent does. It makes you change what you're doing based on what your emotions say, not what the game says.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That was really fucking hot, by the way. That little confirm. That was cute.
I unlocked up throw down air.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Oh my god, you're just like in the bottom blast zone figuring it out.
Yeah, they hit a really insane edge guard to win this game.
Okay. We'll have to see that. But yeah, does everything we've talked about so far like make sense in like the way it's like influencing your decision making? Because
Yeah, and I think I'm understanding my nerves issues a lot better now when you put it that way.
there are gonna be people that do what I like to describe as like they bring the worst out in you. They just do. Like, fuck. Did you see me play music the other week on my stream?
No, I don't think so.
I have done the worst thing possible for myself, and I've helped craft a player who is designed and plays in a way that is unbeatable for the way I like to play, and it's just it does everything I'm bad against to a T. Like I just cannot beat this person, and I'm okay with that, and I find peace with it. He just is in my skull, and it is so hard for me to beat him. It takes me to like I have to like hit like I have to like fucking go like ascended Super Saiyan. Like it's fucked up, and it's just like it's so hard. And there are gonna be people that really, really get how to do that with intent, and they like go, oh, like you don't like when I do this. And there are people whose playstyles revolve around this. Like BioBurb is a great example of someone who is built to do that, where it's just like, oh, you don't like that I'm gonna go on the plat. Well, guess what? Where I'm gonna go? I'm gonna go to this fucking platform, and you're gonna deal with it. And if you don't, GG. Yeah. Yeah, he said it in chat. Like he does it, and people do back to him. Like this is the thing. It's a cycle. Like everybody does this, and we all bring out the worst in each other and in ourselves. And it's being able to put to words what it is that brings that out of you. What are the exact things or characters or situations that bring out that bad in you? Like for me, one of my big ones is like there is like a position. So it's like you see where like your side B is, right?
Yeah.
I'll get hit in this position as Forsburn, and it's like I will absolutely press the B button in some form every single time because it gives me the most mix-ups instead of just jumping and up being. I do it all the time, and it's just like this innate fear that it's like if I jump, I'm gonna die. But it's like I could jump backwards and I could do it, or it's like I could jump backwards and then react. And there's so much more I could do, but I just rush it, and it's just this situation that brings out the worst in me and my like own decision paralysis. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And it's like finding little things like this and like looking at them objectively and being like, oh, I'm really bad at playing this situation. And it's like, I recognize that like what I was bad at was that there were so many options. It was the decision paralysis that brought out the bad in me. It wasn't what anyone else did. It was me. It was just me. And I needed to better explore that situation and like be more comfortable with what I can and can't do. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And so it's like, go ahead.
If you don't mind after this, could we take a look at the set versus Dom? Because I think that's one where I was not really influenced by nerves, and then we can talk a little bit more about like the game too.
Yep.
I had wanted to talk about edge guarding, and I think my understanding of it right now is like taking the ledge is just so powerful because you get to have invincibility. I had in my notes the other day, just take the ledge.
Good.
But what do I do when the other person is just there waiting for me to either burn my refreshes or like, because there's a lot of players who will just recover without looking and then you just kill them for free because you react.
Yeah.
But what do I do when the opponent is like actually recovering well and looking at me and just waiting to see what I do?
Yeah. Let's pull up that Dom set and let me see. Where is this? Lemon.
Probably the second set would be better, but honestly, it's all very good. It's like 2 back-to-back best of 5s. We had a funny format because nobody showed up.
This one right here. Let me pull my screen share for you again. Sorry, one sec.
It's the one titled Damned 6 stream.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. So edge guarding, and it's like specifically like how do you edge guard somebody who's like being very intentional with their mix-ups? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Sophie does this really well also.
Yes. Yeah.
From what I've noticed.
Yeah. If you see the situation happen, I want you to point it out in case I miss it, okay?
Okay. And I guess I can just talk a little bit more about this
Mhm.
tournament too.
Yep.
I kind of just went into this knowing that Dom and I were like kind of far and away the two best, and I just wanted to like take a game across the two sets
Okay.
I would probably get against them.
Mm-hmm.
And I was able to do that.
Nice.
Um,
That's really good to hear. That's a confidence booster right there.
Yeah,
Because that is progress. And that's really important.
definitely. And I was really happy about how I played, except in game 5 of the second set, which
Yeah.
crumbled. But it's whatever.
Gotcha. Okay, let's talk about this scenario right here, actually, because this is a good example of this, where it's like, okay, like they're kind of up high, so because he's DIing up, so that he is higher in this moment, right? So that he gets to do this mix up, like right here. So if we go back to like right before he jumps, what we need to do essentially is like in this moment, like trying to kill him would require a read, right? And because he's so like in this position where it's like he could flip, he could do a lot of things here.
Yeah,
It can
and
be
like
really
not
funky.
even just a read. I'd have to like hit him with a very specific move
Yeah.
too. It's like it's
Yeah.
not happening.
Exactly, right? So what I want you to think about is like a lot of scenarios when we're edge guarding is like what we're actually trying to do is rinse and repeat people and burn their resources. Like that's the actual priority. And that's where like grabbing ledge will help make that like simpler. Because as you remove more of their options and hit them in certain ways off stage, they have less agency of like mix-ups available. Does that make sense?
Right. Yeah.
And so like in this scenario, it's just like owning like there's a lot of mix-ups that can happen here. I need to just sit here and look at him. And it's like you jumping down air, going for a read, and he just biffed you for it. And it's like he went for
Yep.
like the goofiest way to recover. And like this is one of those things where it's like the smart thing was to flip to ledge because that would have been really hard to catch, right?
Right, and that's what I tried to cover with the with the down air.
But it's like you also covered it in a way that was like super aggressive. And like if it didn't work, you'd get punished or be stuck in shield or whatever it may be. Where it's like you could have done something low committal like a down tilt
Yep.
to check, right? And it's like being aware of like things like this because you know you mentioned like the idea of like risk and reward, and it's like in moments like this you could afford to take a high risk and play off it, but he's shown you that he's willing to go for like I will say goofy mix-ups, like the not logical choice, which is important because he
Yeah.
was
I
right
think
for
Dom's
doing
really
that.
good at that in general.
Yeah, I think so too. I think Dom is very, very good at that. And it's like really putting you off guard because it the goal is like doing a choice like that because it makes you uncomfortable and it will like linger that you like think about it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It's like being able to like internalize like things like that because like there he tried to catch you like doing too much to hit you with that down B again. And it's like he just wants to get down. He just wants to reversal you. That's what he's looking for. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a big thing that I think you struggle with as a player is I think a lot of times you like craft the right situation. You craft the right situation, but you don't like, you do step one, but you don't do step two. And like step two is like, oh, I did it. I created it. Now I get to react. And I think a lot of times when you like rush it like that, that's where it like falls apart. And like right there, like this is one of those things that's like really funky and like not fun to play through because they do make it to the wall here. The issue is like the way you were hitting them, let them DI so that they could get to the wall again. Because like here, this is good.
With the back airs?
So where you make the mistake right here is that you don't prioritize the ledge after this. You go in dash dance because you probably thought you were going to hit tipper and he was going to go higher. But he didn't. And so then that let him down B and get to ledge again. Where if you reacted when you hit this and stopped, like, because you actually like stopped for like a moment and you like dash dance because you're like, I don't know what to do. It's like a fidget, right? But imagine if in this moment you like,
I could have back aired his down B.
you grabbed the ledge and then reacted to if and when he downbeat. And then like you could have back aired him. You could have fucking side beat him, man. You could have done whatever. You could have down aired it. Like you could have done whatever you wanted if he downbeats like that. Because guess what?
Yeah.
He can't touch the wall if he does that. You get to kill him. You could have even forward aired it and traded with him if you wanted to. Like there were so many ways to go about it that made it so that this scenario didn't happen now. Because this one is what made you uncomfortable.
Right.
And then you got bunked again. And it's like every time you get hit by that, it's just like bonk. It's like, nope, you're guessing. That's what that is. When that hits you like that.
I did make a note of this a while ago too.
Mm-hmm.
I started like guessing in tech chases, especially at kill percent,
Yeah.
and it's like kind of a shield where it's like, oh, I just guessed wrong. Next time I have to guess
Exactly.
right. When I don't have to do
You
that,
literally
I
don't
just
have to.
react.
And that's exactly what I mean, where it's like you create the right situation, and then step 2, you just immediately fail because you're willing to gamble on it. And it's like you just don't have to do that. You don't have to gamble. That's the coolest part about your character, is that you can create these absolutely messed up interactions and just go, bonk, you're dead.
Yeah.
That's the coolest part. And the goal is to have confidence in the fact that you get to do that with your character. That's the coolest part about Clarion and why she's so powerful, is that you can create so many of these game states where you just go, you're dead. And that's it. That makes sense?
Yes.
Cool. Any questions so far?
Not right now, no.
Okay. Yeah, I think the biggest thing that's like showing in your edge guarding is just like, there's definitely like a fixation in trying to kill. Also, you definitely have this weird thing you're doing right now where you hit tippers that hit people away and you're trying to up tilt them again. Can you explain to me why you're doing that?
No.
Okay, cool. That means we're going to stop doing it. That was a trick question. I've seen you do it like 4 times because you did it in the replays as well. I noticed that. It's definitely a bad habit where you're like hitting tipper and trying to up tilt. I think at really low percent, that can be really good.
I actually, I think I need to replace a lot of these with grab.
I agree.
Especially at low percent, because it'll just beat crouch cancel.
Yep.
When I play against Sophie, she crouch cancels the up tilt and then hits me, and then I get sad.
Yeah, me too, man. Very relatable. Yeah, see, like this was good. This, like, I want to stress, like, this is a good example of like we took a guess, but it was in a way where like we could cover a lot of options, especially because he's been doing that funny down B. And then it's like you play off this, and then the F tilt I don't love, but it isn't super bad. But it's what you do off the F tilt that gets you hit, and then you just, it becomes the scramble off that. And it's like what we got to do is like in that moment, it's like I feel like you're thinking about the options you're covering instead of like looking at what he's doing.
Well, right, because if I look at him there, it doesn't really make sense for him to drift forward, which is what I was trying to catch with the F tilt.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
It's like, why would he do that? That's not
and that's
a good
what
option.
that's the exactly it. Where it's just like objectively, it's just like you're hitting somebody else there that like drifted on the stage, and that's why that happened. That makes sense.
Yeah.
How are we feeling right now?
Really good, actually.
Good.
Yeah, this is good.
Yeah, like one of the things, if you've noticed, like you don't parry a lot.
Zeus told me that last night.
Why do you think you don't parry a lot?
I'm really not sure, because I know, like, theoretically it's a really good option, and if I had to guess, I want to say it's because I'm not confident enough in my timing to just parry people for swinging.
That's one, and it's because we have we struggle gauging when you could get hit.
Yeah.
And how does that show that, like, the proof of that show in your play?
Well, I think a lot of the time I'm like, oh, I have a sword, I'm just gonna hit you before you get to me. When
Exactly.
I don't need to do that.
Exactly. You could get a better reward a lot of times by using that parry, especially when you're playing against a lot of the Zetaburns that are in your or our West Coast are what I describe as physical pressure heavy. They initiate and like create scenarios a lot off of things like forward air and like shine mix-ups and like fireball mix-ups very, very aggressively. And it's like the act of actually doing it is like more often than them not doing it. Does that make sense?
Actually, can you go back and watch how I died that stock? Because this is, I think, another thing I struggle with. Because here I had the timing on his forward air, and my movement just didn't put me in a spot where I'd get hit when I parried. And it feels like unnatural. I don't know if that's quite, see there?
Okay, so he dash attacked there, which I think is what threw you off, that he didn't forward air. Because if he forward aired, he might have. And then you dodge, you like dodge this, you spot dodged it, I think. That's a fucking weird little, the way that looked was weird. Anyway.
It was wave dash.
Yeah, you like wave dash like through it, which is really awkward. That's like really like weird looking. That's, I was like, that's not spot dodge. That's not what that looks like. I was like, wait, that's fucking wave dash. Yeah. Yeah, this is one of those things where like you got stuck like too close, and I think you got made it really uncomfortable. Something, a very specific scenario I want you to internalize, which is really important, is when you get hit by Shine here and Floor Hug, and you are facing backwards, you get to grab them.
Wait,
Because it
what?
turns you around. Watch. I'm pretty sure you're facing left when you wave dash.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it's you saw it turned you around. I'll play
Oh.
it really slow. This is really important to know.
Yeah,
this.
I saw it. I saw it.
Yeah. Just so people who are watching can see this, because this is a really important thing to know, that you can like intentionally do this to like bait this.
I do think floor hug grab is a big thing I'm missing right
You
now.
definitely don't do it at all.
Because it's too easy.
Yeah, it's very, very easy. Yeah. In that moment, because when you get hit there, it will turn you around. That's lightning. Oh, he really likes to do that down B. That's interesting. Now, this is a funny moment that I want to talk about too, where it's like, it's tempting to just like rip the F strong and like do this, and then it's tempting to just like do the F tilt, right? Because like, but like, what if it killed, right? But like, they want you to do this. Why do they want you to do this?
Because it doesn't kill him.
Because there's a lot of agency for them to not die if you do this.
Yeah.
Where it's like, there you go. You put him in the back air blender again, and it's like, cool. And then it's like, he's going to go to the corner, but he does die this time. It's a high enough percent. But it's like, but if we do that at like 100, it's not killing him. So then he gets to mix up from really high. So we don't want to do that. Does that make sense?
So what should I do instead there? Can we...
Yeah,
back
let's
to
go
that?
all the way back. Yep. And it's like being aware
mainly
of the percents.
Mainly the second one.
No,
I
the
guess
one
both
that
of them.
killed, I think, is fine.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
specifically when you did it that first time where you like F stronged and then did it. Like what I would have done here is like, you know, this was good, but then it was like the fixation on the like, well, I got to kill. And it's like, what you should have done is like, you should have gone down and hit him. Like right here, like that jump, he has to jump. And if he flips or gets to the wall, that's the mistake. You let him get to the wall.
Okay, so hit him earlier.
So like right,
'Cause,
I'll tell you when. I'll tell you when.
Here.
Right as you regrab, immediately drop.
Yeah.
It's you either do that or you immediately go back on stage, and then it's like you do like down tilt, because it's like if you like you can try to get the read, but at like this angle, it's very unlikely that you kill with F strong unless he makes a tactical error. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And then let's talk about like this up tilt, because what's the soonest for like actionable?
So this up tilt is good after hitting Zetter wall tech because it kind of just covers everything. I want to say that's the reason I did it.
I definitely I get the logic, but because of the plat,
Yeah.
if he hits the plat, like I want to see like what we could have done. I'm gonna like try to pause like where I would react. Okay, right here, this is our reactionary like cue because he hits this, right? Let's go to drag down. We're gonna look at numbers. I try to not do this too much because numbers can be tricky and all that, but approximately when he down specials, let's see how much end lag there is on the stage because I don't know that number.
A lot.
It's definitely a lot. Slam. Okay. 32. 58. I think you have a whole second. Just about a whole second. So that's a long time. You have half a second of him being stuck, but you get a whole second to like process it happening.
Yeah.
And there's a visual and audio cue, which is awesome. So let's look at this moment. You think Upstrong killed?
No, because it won't tip her.
Okay.
That's why I'm wondering what else to do here.
What we can do is if we don't think we have a way to kill him,
Put him back off stage.
we put him back off stage in an advantageous way. But the big thing is like depending on the context of like how much time you have, and this is why like down tilt is really good in this scenario like this in my opinion, is because you'll be actionable faster.
Yeah.
So then you could then like reposition to like make the upstrong tipper. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I don't know if it ever really tippers on Hodojo's side
It's
flat,
super
but
weird. I've definitely
yeah.
done it. There's some funny
I've
stuff.
hit it, but like not on purpose. If you look
Yeah.
at the end, it's the second to last game. It's on Hodojo.
Mhm.
I tippered him through the platform, and he died. But it looked like it should not have hit. Like it was a ridiculous tipper.
Do you know what time it was at? You said it was on Hodojo.
Yeah,
Is it this one here?
yeah, that game.
Okay.
I had a really nice sequence at the end to win this game. And it's like I F-stronged him and it hit the plat. Like it makes no sense.
Oh yeah. And you said the last stock.
Yeah.
Okay, let's look at
It's like
that,
the
and then we'll
last
probably start to
30
wrap up from there.
seconds-ish. Okay.
Ooh, I wonder if you plat dropped. Hold up. Ooh, F tilt. That was cute. Okay, that was a new one.
Yeah.
I've hit this before, but that was the most egregious one I've seen. Oh, his foot goes through.
I hit his toe.
ECB, baby. Dynamic ECB at its finest. That's awesome. Yeah, he probably is in the process of sliding off. Someone in chat mentions this. But his hurt box definitely just was sticking out. His little toesies, you know. Yeah, it's a funny one. This is one of those things where like that exact scenario of like the down B slam, go into training mode and just be like, what could I actually hit here if I F strong and do that? And then what could I hit here if I down tilt? And he texts that and does that. Because that's a fucking weird interaction that like, I think specifically against someone like Dom who does like to do the slam specifically, you could take advantage of a lot.
Just knowing what I get out of it. So
Exactly. Because then it
beat him
makes
up
it
harder
where,
when he does it.
yeah, because then you get freebies or he stops. And then you don't have to
Right.
deal with the funny mix-up nearly as much. Make sense?
Yes.
Okay. We are running low on time. So let's recap. What have you internalized? What do you feel like you've learned from this session?
I think the really big one is like building confidence. I never really thought about this idea, but in hindsight, the sets I've done really well against good players, this is kind of what happens.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I played Hayes in March, and we went game 5, and it started off like I was really doing well at the start, and I was like, okay, well, I'm just gonna carry this, and maybe I can win. I should lean more into my character strengths and my understanding. That's what I wrote down.
Yeah.
And I just like need to be more confident in what I'm doing. Like I have good ideas a lot of the time.
Exactly. And it's okay if you fuck it up. And if it's
Yeah.
wrong, we learn from it, you know? That's the cool part. That's the really cool part about this game is it's really obvious when like this just does not work. Even though we really want it to. That makes sense.
Yes.
Okay. Anything else you feel like you have internalized or any final questions then before we wrap up?
The playing to learn mentality. Like I
Yep.
do it on accident sometimes in bracket. It goes really well, and
Yeah.
I
Doing
need to
that
do it
with
on
intent
purpose.
and like directing yourself to it, that's what's going to go a long way.
Yeah.
Anything else, my friend?
I don't think so.
Cool. All right. Any final questions?
When are we deleting Zetter?
Yeah, man. I know. We're getting there. The dev said soon, man. You know?
No.
I can
don't
only
even
buy
hate
so
Zetter
many
that much.
Evo Olympia skins and hope that they do it, you know? What was I going to say? Did you sign up as a
Maybe
member
King-
or through the calendar?
I think I signed up as a member.
Okay, cool. Your next session, whenever you get charged again, that's when you'll be able to schedule the next session. Obviously, take your time with this. If you have any other questions at any point, just shoot me a DM, you know, ask in chat. I'll definitely play with you. Hit me up whenever, man. And yeah. I think that is a good stopping point, my friend.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Nah, no problem, brother. Thank you again for signing up. I'll talk to you later.
See ya.
Yippee! We're done. I'm free. Blair just fucking said this to me. This is awesome. This is awesome. Heard you were talking shit.
It's about the money, Spider-Man.
It's about the Mets, baby. Love the Mets.
All right, baby, let's go. Get a
Oh,
home run,
found
baby.
the
Love
fucking
Mets.
park,
Go Mets.
baby. Let's go. All right. Go to endurance. I'm trying. I'm so tired. Chat, there's like a 99% chance that I do not stream tomorrow. I'm going to let you guys know that one right now. There's a very high chance that we're not streaming tomorrow. Can you cosplay the damn bird? Please, Clem, enlighten me. What is the damn bird? Yeah, go ahead. Drop it in the main chat in the Discord. Let me internalize that one and let's think about that. Don't worry about it. You can't talk to me like that until you take me out for dinner. That does not fly. We're not doing that one, girly pop. Oh, you don't know. Yeah, just like, are you saying I'm all gangly like him? Is that what we're saying? Writing this down. What am I looking at? That's bio. That's not me, man. That's all bio. He can have the damn bird. Damn! I love that fucking picture. That was like the first thing that Echoes sent me and was like, we have to add this. Hang on, let me see. I've pinged you for it about 5 times. I'll ping you on it again. I love pinging you. Damn! Damn! For anyone that doesn't know what we're talking about, come join the Discord. It's completely public. Some of the best players in the world matchmaking here. I always announce everything going on in there. We've got a ton of subscriber perks. Bio, that's all you, man. All legs.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. But yeah, today was very, very fun. I'm very, very tired. We gotta find someone to raid. I don't think anyone is streaming today. I think it's literally just me. I think everyone is burnt out after the tournament, which I totally get. I looked at the director earlier. I took a glance, like planning ahead before I finished, or before I started coaching. And, there was like nobody I knew live. Yeah, no, it's just one of those. Everyone's tired from the tournament. I totally get it. I'm the freak. I'm the freak. I know. I got home from Hitfall and went live. Like, I'm the freak. I get it. Yeah, I just couldn't even play the game. No, see, and that's okay. Taking a break is important. That's why I didn't play. I didn't play at all. I played a little bit off stream, but that was it. Let's raid. Does anyone know Chumpkin? I don't think I've ever raided this person, but they play Edalus apparently. Oh my god. Oh, they're playing at Sealer right now. Oh my god, we're gonna raid him. We gotta go. You gotta beat the Sealer guy.
Shouldn't have aired.
That's the raid message. You gotta beat this Sealer guy for me. Okay? That's the raid message. Okay? We're absolutely raiding this guy. They gotta do it. Alright? Thank you all for being here. Don't forget, guys, to sign up for the Zeekly. And I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your night. Goodbye. Oh.